Hi guys, welcome to another Armies of Exigo community stream. I see Fenrir here, legit master mode, so welcome guys. Fenrir obviously spammed the whole chat with Disco Nights, so if you guys had any questions, definitely try to write them again, because finding anything in this is of course pretty impossible. Disco Night combo 81 actually, okay. We will see how many nights you will have at the end of the stream. This is pretty intense. Yeah, legit, we are already starting. So yeah, of course today as usually, I stopped now, okay. As usually we'll do some team games, so if you guys want to play with us, definitely can. 91 before, okay. That's a lot. Yeah, I actually still have capture the flag opened here. And actually I see that we have overlay not fixed. Yeah, don't worry about this, I will just quickly change the overlay so we don't have the macro Zerg Enya score there. I actually thought I removed it at the end of the tournament, but obviously didn't apply, so I'll just quickly fix that. Let's make the score 0, remove it. Okay. Should be fine like this. Macro resistant, yeah, eh? Neither of them is here for some reason, but we can deal with that. Rookie numbers. Yeah, okay. So here I was just testing, as you can see I have all the heroes here prepared. That's my test map. But we'll continue with this after the stream. If you missed that guys, I'm working on rebalancing capture the flag, so that's one of the activities here. But now let's go for some team games. We have 5 people here, so I don't think we can assemble anything big, but maybe more people come in a second. And we have Master Moise with gifted sub for Legit. Thank you very much. I can see that Legit didn't have a sub now, probably ended for him already. I think he had it before, so definitely appreciate it that you are supporting active participants here. Let's try to host some 8 per map, 6 per map. I don't think we can assemble 8 per lobby. Let's try convergence, if not we can go with some 2v2s for now or something. Or we could even go Noran Strike if you guys want, because I also updated that. Only one change, Fallen seemed a little bit broken if you spammed too many matriarchs, so I reduced the spawn time or lifetime of the skeletons from 300 seconds, which is 5 minutes, to 20 seconds, so it's just one small change. But yesterday in the evening we played lots of these special modes, and this was one of the most favorite ones probably. So we could also do that if we want to have more players at the beginning of the stream. Damn, getting close to 100 subs, yeah. We are on 93. So definitely pretty close there. Actually it shows you gifted 1 sub this month, but I think you gifted some last week. I mean, above the chat is like a counter of the top gifters of the month. Shows 1 there, so I don't know, maybe it was before the end of the month, but not sure actually right now. But definitely we can see the total number there, 93. Yeah, I don't know why it resets either. But we are the only one there anyways, so we are first no matter what. No one is taking our first place, so I guess it's fine. Yeah, I mean, yeah, not the very last stream, that was on Sunday, the second one, but on Saturday. I think it was on Saturday and it should be the 2nd of this month. But maybe it resets later, maybe like 5th or something like that. Maybe it's not resetted on the first day of the month. Maybe the first whole week, which will be the 4th day, not sure. So we got 4 people in the lobby. Let's wait like 3 minutes if someone joins. If not, as I said, we can go 2v2, we can go Noran Strike, we can go anything you want, guys. I even saw some people wanted to play Echoes of the Void, could also do that. But yeah, if we won't have perfect internet, which is of course a problem, for example with Legit, who is a little bit further away, so he has a little bit higher ping, then we probably can't really complete hardcore, unfortunately. Legit wanted to rehost, okay, but he's here, so that's fine. You're welcome to try. Look what happened to Souls when he tried to beat me. Yeah. You totally destroyed him. You literally shattered his personality into even more pieces. Actually, I think someone... yeah, Mastermind was making not a poll but message in streaming channel before the stream who will participate, and that was basically only us, so maybe no one else is coming right now. Anime God is actually here, that's a friend of Legit. Ads, yeah, unfortunately I can't do anything with that. I mean, I can play ads on demand, but even if I don't do that, which I'm not usually doing, Twitch will of course play ads from time to time. So can't do anything with that, but of course if you guys have a sub, you will probably not have to deal with that. Or at least I suppose that's one of the advantages for subscription. Actually never studied what you actually get for the sub on Twitch, I just know that it unlocks emotes. But I would expect one of the things there to be blocking ads. Why are you here? Come play with more people. I mean, if you want to play, of course you can. Always an option. If not, I guess we have 4 players, so up to you guys. Mastermind, Fenrir and Legit. If you want a 2v2, we can do that. If you want Noran Strike or any other custom mode, we can also do that. Just let me know and I will host it. Because I don't think we can assemble 3v3 now, maybe later throughout the stream. But of course, yeah, Anya is not here, Macrozerk, Urakar is also not here today. So many people missing. Those would be hard to balance with here. I mean, I'm not gonna play 1v3 with you guys. Unless you all want to go with some insane handicap. I don't want to watch anime. I don't... Looks like we have mostly some anime discussions here. Instead of playing. I mean, of course, if you guys don't want to play 2v2s with me, as I said, we can do maybe Noran Strike. These custom modes are usually not really dependent on some RTS skill, so that is usually balanced. As I said, we can go other mode as well, it's just that Noran Strike is for 4 players and we have 4 players. Plus, it seemed pretty popular yesterday. Fenrir saying Noran Strike Pulse, okay. Yeah, I guess we can do that. Just if you guys didn't download the newest version yet that I made, you might need to download it, but we'll see, maybe it will download automatically. Actually, I don't know where I placed it here. Yeah. 2.6. I still kept Sepple as author here because I only made 1 change. In CTF I'll probably put both names next to each other. Just so people know who to refer to if something doesn't work. But yeah, you guys should be able to see it. No one is joining, so I hope the lobby is not bugged. But maybe everyone is in chat now and no one is actually in game checking the lobby. Okay, Master Moist is here. Either loaded for him immediately or he downloaded it. Ah, Inferno is also here. Shame on you. Looks like half of the people on stream are now legit friends. Didn't need to download, okay, that's good. And everyone is here, so yeah, I think we can go like this. I'm Fenrir and Master Moist with Legit is against us. I actually don't know if all of you already played it. I think yesterday I played it with Enya, White Defender and Master Moist probably. But I'm not sure. No, it wasn't Master Moist, it was probably Fenrir or Legit. Fenrir? Okay, okay. But yeah, Master Moist, I mean, you know Direct Strike from Warcraft 3, so this is basically the same, just with I mean, Armies of Exigo units, of course. I'll actually try the Fallen because no one is taking it and we changed its balance, so I want to try it. You kinda like this one then, sure, okay, okay. I mean, I wouldn't maybe pick Beast Guys because I tried it yesterday once for the very first game, so I didn't know what to do exactly, but it seemed pretty underpowered. So I want to try it today again, I mean, but yeah, maybe it's a little bit weaker. So Fallen seemed broken with matriarchs, but at the same time they got nerfed now, so I don't know if that will be good. Empire is also really strong. We have really early knights and stuff. Beast, I haven't really found anything too OP. But let's just try, we'll see. It's player 1 and 3 together and 2 and 4, so Master Moist is with Legit, Fenrir is with me. Let me just quickly stop the music and let's go. Fallen is balanced Empire nerfs. I mean, yeah, in real games maybe. This is of course a special mode, so here it depends.
Yes, sir.
So guys, I suppose all of you are still on the stream even though you are in the enemy team. Yeah, here it doesn't really matter. So you have this donkey farm down here and you can produce donkeys there, or you can put the herdsmen there and it will actually produce them automatically. It costs 200 gold and each donkey increases your gold income by 1 every 3 seconds. So this is basically like upgrading gold mines in Warcraft 3 Noran Strike, not Noran Strike, Direct Strike. Of course, you need to eventually remove the herdsmen or you will just never have any gold to produce units. And then we have production buildings up here where you can produce anything you want. Upgrade buildings, and you can also upgrade your tier here in the town hall to unlock new units. You always have the requirement there with tier 2 or 3. Yeah, thank you for follow Anime God. And looks like enemy is already coming. It's yellow. The colors should be respective to the players, but of course you can't control it, so it's AI with the same color. So we don't really know who this is, but I think it's maybe Master Moist. Or Legit, yeah, it can't be anyone else. Doesn't really matter in the end. Yeah, I'm yellow, I think, okay. Yeah, I actually think you said you picked Fallen, so red will be Legit. I'm red and yellow, I'm a hacker. I mean, this could definitely be also made into a 2-player version. Where either just you don't have the second player there, maybe it's even playable like that, or you just control both bases. In Warcraft 3, Direct Strike is played with 6 players, 3v3. So that would also be expanded, I just wouldn't probably use this map. Also the lane is there longer, I think, in Warcraft 3. Maybe even one extra tower. So maybe something closer to that. Supply block, okay. So definitely could be made into something bigger. We could of course steal the code from this. It seemed pretty well set up, so haven't seen any major problems. The biggest problem is probably that casters don't really cast the spells as you would want them to, but that can't be really set up in any way. So yeah, they are producing lots of pressure on us. Sometimes the units just stop on the lane for some reason and don't really do anything for like 10 seconds. But eventually they always attack, so that's also not really a problem. I haven't really studied the code, so I don't know what are the conditions there, but in general that's one thing you will see often. Yeah. For example, things like Avengers are like extremely overpriced, or things that might be broken, so in general I think it's kind of fine. Beholder 600 gold is also pretty insane. Everything costs only gold, so yeah, so we don't really need any other resources. I mean, we even can't get any other. Looks like one catapult on each side. Catapults are strong, of course, because they can outrange towers. And they deal insane damage. Which isn't ideal. I haven't really made any protection here, so we'll probably lose the tower, but that's how it ends if you go for a greedy approach. Okay, the guards are pretty annoying. Venom is 300 gold. Okay. Pretty randomly crazy. Well, I mean, all the upgrades are pretty expensive and they also take a lot of time to actually research. Well, of course, all units are researched instantly. So the question is, in general, if you even want to get upgrades. But if you mess some weaker units, it's probably a good idea. Yeah, they're spamming guards, I don't have tier 2 yet, so I can't really do anything. I get Mountain King. I mean, it could also be created with heroes, that's one aspect of it in Warcraft 3. But of course, once again, that it's mainly about abilities again, which we can't really do here. So it will be just strong units basically, but you could get only one of it, of course. 3 in total probably, or just 1 in total maybe, even better. Okay, we lost the tower. I think they get a pretty decent amount of resources for the tower destroy, so it's another thing to keep in mind. And they also already have matriarchs. Which, as we said, are not that good anymore. I think 3 donkeys at the start is broken, I'm getting so much money. I mean, I got 10 donkeys. Yesterday I was experimenting with 8, but opponents were doing 10 and they still didn't lose. So trying that now. Well, you'll see. This seems to work kinda, but now there is another army. And my ally kinda doesn't have any anti-air, so guards are a bit of a problem. Skeletons. Yeah, we don't actually see the spawn time on enemy skeletons. Catapults are pretty nasty. Splashing down my stingers. Okay, here is the skeleton, yeah. 20 seconds spawn time. Expired really quickly here. Maybe I'll bring it to 30 or even 40. It was 300 before, so... I mean, anything is good. Mage, I don't really like that. As I said, the spells are usually not working really properly, but... maybe it will be enough. At least we have some anti-air from it. Even though, like, that's the worst anti-air ever. Ideally, you would need some phoenixes or stalkers, but... can't really get that. It's tier 3 for me, and... this is also not there, but catapults are good, yeah, that's actually good support here. Catapults are, and knights are probably the best for the fallen, for the empire there. Protective shell might be decent. We don't have any priests, but we can still use mana depletion maybe for the matriarchs. I mean, it's 50-second research, yeah, but eventually. But yeah, there's lots of catapults. And my army is stuck again. Catapults in general are pretty good counter to fallen army. Of course, in real fight I would take the stingers and run with them on the catapults immediately, but can't really do that. We need something against the catapults, I would say mass knights or just more catapults. Looks like that is what Fender is going for. Ah, Beholder. I think we should really get at least few phoenixes, probably. But okay, maybe this is still fine. I mean, I still have some anti-air. Elf Rangers would also work. They have pierce damage, which deals more damage to Beholder. But I guess I can kill it like this if they have only few. And they are expensive. Like, very expensive. I will destroy the towers, so... we get something there. Even though I didn't get there in time. But yeah, this should be GG. Once you stack so many catapults, it's absolutely insane. And I also give them frost shields just to make sure they don't wipe randomly somewhere. Yeah, I mean, I was considering putting knights to tier 3 instead of 2, that's one thing. Catapults might be another change. I suppose trolls will be similar. Maybe even Avengers, but they are so expensive. Never saw them actually. I actually don't know if you can outrange towers in Warcraft 3 in direct strike with siege units, but they definitely don't deal this insane damage. You can't? Okay, okay. So yeah, then it's probably one of the potential changes as well. But the main problem is that it's extremely high damage, but plus it deals 50% more to buildings. Mage are still decent, but you don't have like million skeletons here, so I think it's actually pretty good. They are not like broken, they are just still pretty strong against Empire, but it also depends on the compositions. I think catapults were the biggest strength here in this game. In general, I got the most skills there, then Master Moist, I guess. I mean, the colors are actually not accurate. There is yellow and there is dark red. Pretty weird, but this will be Master Moist, third Fenrir, then legit. So how you changed AI? Can more people come now? See 8 people on stream. I mean, if you have more people, we can of course go for something else, or we can do one more here. Don't know how to do it, but need to make it so you can't hit base or towers when enemy units are nearby. I mean, there are probably ways of doing that, but it's it's not a nice thing to dive into. I mean, I would have to have a location that checks for the presence of units from the 2 players there, but they also have the towers, so I would have to check probably for specific units. I don't actually know who the towers belong to. And then attack either a certain type of unit, and once again list all units there, or just for 1 second make the tower immune to damage or something to retarget. Something like that would be pretty crazy. Let's try to host some app, see how many people join. If we still 4 players, we go another one. For now we have the same 4 people here. I also haven't seen anyone new in the chat. But it's true that we have a little bit more viewers now. But yeah, Pepsi wasn't playing even in the tournament and previous team games community streams, I think, so he's kinda busy now. And yeah, as I said, he's probably sleeping or something. Macros are working, Suvak has some other problems, so a Retro Blinder could potentially come, that's true. But he also is usually available later, during the evening. So I really don't think we have more players now, guys. So yeah, I would probably just go for another one, until we get someone new. A Retro Blinder is actually writing on Discord something, so let's wait for his answer. Thank you for following, Inferno. And he's saying that he won't be there today. Okay. So let's do another one. I will try Beast this time, since I'm convinced it's absolute trash, but maybe I will figure something out. And looks like I will be with Legit this time, and Fenrir will be with Master Moist. We can rotate the teams, yeah. That's fine. Beat has trolls, yeah, I mean, that's one thing. Hopefully it will work somehow. Last time I tried some Striders, but they immediately got Phoenix and it was useless. Alright, let's try. So Empire Beast against Fallen Beast. Fallen might have the strongest army still, but Beast, I mean Empire definitely has the best siege. And you need counters to deal with Empire, so depends.
Yes, sir.
I actually have a note here in the beginning. What do the donkeys do? So Trolls are tier 2, Ogres tier 3, Manticore Rider. Yeah, you need to upgrade them. Also, we are playing with community patch, so that means some things are actually changed. But I'm actually not sure if... I mean, only data file changes. I'm actually not sure what all affects this. I think Ogre resistances will be here. The things we did for Manticores are actually not through data files, I think. Did you say... No, I didn't edit. I just said that the notes are there, and I guess most people probably miss it when they play for the first time, so that's why I was explaining it in the first game as well, even though you could have just read here what the donkeys do and other stuff that it's just saying now. It also explains the timers now, so Team 1 attacks on 0 seconds and Team 2 on 30 seconds on the timer. Yeah. We have 4 production buildings instead of 3, so that's nice. But I mean, Goblin Hut is just for upgrades mainly, so not that useful. Tower getting damaged already. And we are just stacking donkeys as usually. I tried Poison Fog last time as well, absolutely useless. I mean, it casted it like once and it also hit my units, and then it was casting just, I mean, the Warlock just Guardian runes. Berserker tier 2 could be interesting, that's true. Actually seems like Master Noise is going Mass Goblin Hunters. I was also considering that because last time I didn't make a single one. At the same time we can't make Borons, so we can get Goblin Riders. Which is a shame. But I guess with Super Boomerang some upgrades could be decent. It's a straight up fight. That's basically where they usually shine. It's just that they don't have Borons. Okay, we are on 8 donkeys. That's a really strong army already. Hopefully the tower can deal with that. Fortunately the goblins are first in line. Because of course the warriors can tank way more damage. Oh! The tower is not shooting. Okay, that is some bug. Interesting, I don't know how this could happen. But yeah, this is obviously a bug. The tower should just kill him. I mean, we will see if the tower will shoot on other units. Yeah, so it's the bug of the unit and not the tower. Interesting. I mean, yeah, we probably lost here. Kinda because of this as well. But let's see if we can still pull it off. The question is what now? I guess you kinda need one warrior at least. I don't think it takes the units in like a line, as in Warcraft 3 where you can actually position them. It is probably just one bunch of units that just attacks move as a group. I don't actually know how much gold cost catapults. But yeah, Trolls and Avengers are definitely pretty expensive. I think catapults were maybe 350 or something. Try to get tier 2. Nightmares, okay, so he's tier 2 already. Nightmares are of course big counter to goblins, because they add lots of armor.
More gold is needed for that.
Okay, troll. This tower is down. Yeah, I mean, knights are also tier 2 and you don't need to upgrade them, so... I think Berserker upgrade and knights should be tier 3. And I don't think Fallen has an equivalent to these things. Yeah, knights are tier 2. No, that's bullshit. Okay, seems like Beast can't really afford to delay its opening. You just have to pump units out. Because you simply won't be able to turn it around anymore, I think. Okay, we have a knight. Some pikemen. Last time I was playing Empire, I actually went mass pikemen. Just basically only pikemen spam. Worked pretty well. Until we got totally rushed by matriarchs. You need to get units early on Beast, it seems. Yeah, but I mean, we are still trying to turn it around now. Now we should have better income, so maybe not. Maybe it's kind of balanced for all races in terms of what you can do early on. But now there are matriarchs, so let's see if we can deal with that. They are especially broken because they can take my AoE. Direct the damage in other directions. Yeah, I mean, goblins are totally useless if you don't have front line. 354 Berserker upgrade is also pretty insane. I don't think it's actually really worth it early on. Our Master Mouse went for it, so now we have to deal with his Berserkers and he has a decent amount of them. And at the same time he has to face knights here. But it looks like that's not a problem for him. How long is the upgrade? Is it 2 minutes? Yeah, 2 minutes upgrade for Berserkers, also insane. But I mean, we have some damage, we just need more front line at this point. Okay, Master Mouse also has superior boomerang. That means he invested like 600 gold into upgrades. With not too many donkeys because he's spamming units early on. We should be able to get stronger army, but all of these upgrades will be insane. Might need to get a second page with these mana problems. Of course, they also have the advantage of the destroyed tower. Yeah, I can't get demons, can't get void walkers, maybe something else as well. But you should be able to get still things like steam birds and anti-core riders, these kinds of stuff. I mean, we have the front line here from my ally, but he usually dies before I get there. We would kinda need to fight together because I have the damage from the goblins, but I don't have strong enough front line, especially if I fight against berserkers with warriors. And that's a problem then. All the front line dies before I can kill their front line. Taking 4 rolls while I only bought 1. What? I don't think I understand that. But 4 rolls are 1200 gold, so I definitely don't know where you get resources for that. I mean like stacking from different waves, yeah, okay. I get it now. Yeah, siege units are definitely really strong. peace. This is probably GG. I mean, even though Fallen doesn't have the siege units, unless you can get 2 Avengers, which we still have to test. So they don't have that, but they still seem pretty strong in general. But the other races, of course, with siege is definitely pretty insane. I have lots of goblins, but I'm just not able to get to their backline to utilize them. But I also have 4 trolls now, eh? Stacking them by 2, so getting something there. And there is a whole fallen army behind it again. Need to get 1 more wage. I need to get more upgrades, but can't afford it. Okay, my trolls could survive here. The problem is that Master Missile already has level 5 troll there. A little bit stronger. How many warriors? Okay, let's try it. I think we gotta get the Berserker upgrade. Okay, 6 trolls. We actually have more now. And we should be able to kill the level 5 here. Yeah, I think we might be able to turn it around just because of the better income. I don't think we need more witches. The stingers and my trolls are bad, but we have Empire here. Empire army carrying. And it doesn't seem like the Fallen can do anything with the knights. They are pretty heavy counter to the matriarchs there. I don't have Berserker upgrade yet, so let's go for more goblins instead. And they have a Strider there. We will need a Harpy. For which I fortunately don't need tier 3. I mean, maybe I'll splash it down with the trolls and goblins, but no, actually seems like he survived there, so one Strider will be there until my next wave. Could get tier 3, but not yet. Let's utilize the Berserker upgrade now. Ah, they have even Potion of Resistance. Level 5 troll. I mean, Legit's army is just stuck behind me. Hopefully we won't lose everything, but seems like the trolls are pretty fine on their own. Siege unit's simply broken. Plus I have like 30 goblins here. Plus now we have the Berserkers as well. Maybe another damage upgrade, why not? Also could get more damage for trolls. But Ferocity is tier 3 and lots of gold. Or we can get Brutal Strength. This will be a tower. Nice Arister's buff. And now I would make actually more Berserkers since I invested into the upgrade. How many kills on trolls? 36 kills on one troll there. 36, 33, 25, 15, 7. Insane kills. Finally we see Avenger. But I really don't think it can compete with this. Plus maybe Avengers can't even outrange the towers. Not actually sure. But they will definitely have shorter range. Ah, the goblins stuck there, they will just get one-shotted by the trolls. Okay, maybe Echo is better than Spam. Yeah, I don't think there are mechanics like in Warcraft 3 Direct Strike where we like get more resources for being on the other side of the map and these small things. It's literally just army, and if you have more resources you will have better army, so unless you can rush someone immediately, maybe without any donkeys, then it's probably better to invest into economy. Yeah, I mean, I have almost 500 kills here. Master Moist 250, but yeah, looks like actually beasts have most kills. By far. We have like 700 together and the other two players have 300 together, so more than double. Pretty insane. Beast is the best. Army more than upgrades. I was also investing into upgrades, but I mean, it also depends what upgrades. If I have like 30 goblins and I get a superior boomerang, then of course that's really valuable. If you get like a damage upgrade for 3 units, then it's of course not really useful. But also depends on the race. Researches, you can actually see it here. Legit at 6 and everyone else 4. Okay, I mean, I haven't seen any messages from anyone else who would want to play, so we probably just go again. If there will be anyone on the stream who just wants to join us, let me know and we will host something bigger. Until then, we can probably just keep testing here. What do I try now? I'll actually share here. Should I Fallen maybe? Or actually Empire, I want to try something, let's see. Okay, me and Master with double Empire against Fenrir and Legit with Beast and Fallen, okay. Legit sending his emote statistics on Discord. 1500 Disco Knights. But yeah, let's go. We get Empire this time. Me and Master Moist. Here the colors are actually correct, so I think it was some bug before. Where there was dark red.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Valkyries are actually tier 3. Dryads tier 2. Steambird tier 3. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how Dryads and Knights can be the same tier. Or like Valkyrie higher than Knight. Knight tier 2 just doesn't really make any sense, to be honest. Priest also tier 1. I don't know, seems really weird. But okay, seems like Master Moist and one of the enemies. Not sure who is Beast there, they have Beast and Fallen. Maybe Legit. Sending units immediately. You go, I'll go early units. Okay. I mean, you should definitely get some frontline, but I've already got 2 swordsmen, so that's fine. I think we can both go Echo, to be honest, but seems like one of them is also sending units, so should be fine. Decrease 450 gold. Okay. Crazy. Also, I think Witch is tier 2, same as Matriarch, and Priest is just tier 1 randomly. Yeah, I mean, of course, Resurrection would be totally insane. But Empire seems the most consistent, plus you have easy siege access and this stuff. But as we saw, beast kills are also crazy sometimes, and of course we know Fallen is insane, but I mean Fallen might not be that good actually anymore, because we just nerfed the skeletons, which was the biggest strength, and you don't really have the siege access, so I don't know what's actually the strength of Fallen now. Fallen is pretty bad. I mean, you haven't made a single unit yet, so then of course, but we'll see. Might try Fallen next game again. Okay, sounds good. Brazier actually moved nicely, nice. Decent army, definitely. Won't destroy the tower, but will deal some decent damage. Actually, I mean, this might work actually. Let's go 9. I'll get tier 2 and then the 10th one. We have a good line push, but I want to unlock the tier 3 or 2 as soon as possible. This shouldn't delay me that much.
There is not enough gold, my lord.
Actually, I don't know what is tier 3. Research time.
Yes, sir.
But tier 2 research time is 60 seconds, which should be enough for me to get 200 gold again for a donkey. And then we can continue. You should get 10 gold by default. Plus extra 1 for every donkey. So we should have 20 every 3 seconds. Which means like 400 per minute.
I await your command.
Would be nice to get gold for kills. Because we are killing lots of units here but can't push into the tower.
Complete, my lord.
But then of course units that are cheaper would be pretty bad. Okay, tier 3 is also 60 seconds. Which means I won't have it for the next push, but we already got their tower to half HP. We haven't seen any army from them yet really, so I don't have a reason to make anything. I'll just wait for them to make something, then I'll counter it. Easiest approach. I think Fallen is probably going Beholders or Avengers. Beast maybe Mass Trolls once he unlocks them and saves some gold. Catapult is 350, so 50 gold cheaper than Troll, and I think Avenger is 450. Erwin guards, okay. No problem, I can deal with that.
Upgrade complete, my lord.
We have tier 3 now. Guards are not too dangerous. Those guards are so drunk. Okay, let's see how they deal with this. Yeah, looks like there is multiple attack moves by small portions, that's why the units are constantly being stuck somewhere. Tower is almost down, but it already got 54 kills. Our tower got only 3, so they got insane value from it. There is a troll.
There
I'll get one Phoenix for that protection, we saw guards and stuff. Also they might get Solkers. You can't sell units here. Could be also made into like a location where you walk with the unit and it sells it. Would be interesting, because you can of course sell units in direct strike in Warcraft 3. If you want to change army composition, you can, of course it's not like advantageous, you lose resources on it, but you can sell if you need to swap. %, yeah, 75 or 50, 60, something like that.
Gold, my lord.
Just of course not full value, or then you could swap the army composition every single game. Why Defender is here? Why are you playing Capture the Flag on stream? I mean, first of all, this is not Capture the Flag, but Noran Strike, but that doesn't really matter. We are playing because we have 4 players and we weren't able to assemble anything bigger. People didn't want to play 2v2s because it wouldn't be too balanced, and this is kinda the best option. I was good against goblins. I mean, against goblins you can just make knights and catapults. That's usually pretty easy. Or like steambirds, yeah. But the tower should now fall, hopefully. And what do they have? Okay. We can work with it. Maybe one priest for buffs. Nah, even Urakar is here. He should be in at a zoo, but I guess he is watching even there. This is the Noran Strike, which is equivalent to direct strike in Warcraft 3. You played it with us a few times. You spawn units and they fight on their own on a lane. It's just for 4 pairs instead of 6 as you have in Warcraft. Okay, I mean, looks like my ally is spamming some catapults, so I will try to focus more on the knights now. We'll also get like prayer, but it's expensive. I'd like to get one more, but probably can't in time.
Not enough gold, my lord. There is not enough gold, my lord.
Was too slow. Could also get some upgrades for the Valkyries. Okay. 2 people just came to say hi and they are already leaving, so bye guys. I will really weird army composition here, but it kinda works well with my ally because he has the backline and I'm providing some pressure here in the front. Ogre, okay. We might need some pikemen. Knights won't be enough without things like resurrection and stuff. Ogres could be actually pretty broken here. I guess if we would have like mass fingers with shields and everything, it could actually work against them here, but outside of that... Okay, I didn't produce any units now, that's not ideal. Let's at least spend the resources on some upgrades. Get some tankier units. Seem good with upgrade and damage upgrade. I mean, you can probably still get fire arrows as well, so... Flaming arrow, I mean 350 gold is a lot, but it would be also nice. They still don't really have a straight counter to the Valkyries, so that's good. Could even make more of them, but... Now I invested into the ground a little bit as well. But we can make like 3 more. Why not? Shame on you, taking so long to follow the god. Okay, what is this? Yeah, the units are getting bugged from time to time, but it's nothing major. Okay, they got some stingers, but they died before I got here, so that's good. I'll have the prayer soon. What do we get then? Maybe some Valkyrie damage. Priest. Probably not needed. I guess I want more knights. Just to be a bit more tanky. We get some pikemen here from Mastermost. There is a Strider again. I have a Phoenix, but Mastermost should also get one, so he's not dependent on my army getting there. Strider is getting free damage. Let's get horse armor as well as just buff the knights as much as possible. Okay. Was worried that they wouldn't even use the prayer, but they did. Would help with tanking the damage from the goblin riders or goblin hunters.
What is your task?
The knights are actually dying pretty quickly. Get one more priest and I'll probably go for some more Valkyries. Okay, there's a massive army. To be honest, more catapults would be the easiest answer here, but I'm kinda relying on my ally to do that, even though he has only one. I guess I could have also made some, but they are expensive really. Could even try this when we have the air control. Just that once you invest into the upgrades, it's kinda hard to swap for it to make sense. Enya finally woke up. Good afternoon, yeah, welcome. We are testing Noran Strike. Not sure if you noticed, there is probably like 200 new messages for you on Discord, but I made the change there to nerf the skeleton's duration, but at the same time seems like it wasn't the main problem. The biggest problem are siege units because they can outrange towers and they have insane damage. Couldn't sleep yesterday, okay. Also I started working on Rebalancing capture the flag, so that's another thing you might be interested in. But once again, just read the whole discussion in looking for group channel on Discord and you will know what's the situation. So let's see what we can do with these guys, because we are getting kinda swarmed. We don't really have anything to fight back. Now we lose all the catapults that were stacking here for the whole game. But I mean, steamers are kinda flying catapults, so they should potentially work. Astronaut's got the Phoenix, nice, even though they have 2 guards now, but I mean, they shouldn't be able to dominate us in air for the swarm. Looks like it. I mean, knights with so many upgrades should be able to do it. I have horse armor, I have prayer, and I have also one armor upgrade from blacksmith. They have actually sacrifices? Insane. But yeah, the steamers are so expensive that I can get just one every single cycle. Like chimeras in Warcraft. Once again, some bugged unit there, Spitter. Can kinda disrupt the siege units, it's not ideal. We are still fighting on their side, we still have a front tower without, with full HP, so we are still ahead. But once they overpush it, if they do, then they will get some extra resources and it might be even harder. We'll also get some upgrades. Oh, we could get a Hammer of Fire. That could be a decent option. It costs like 1 Steam Barret. I don't think you can get disciples, and you probably don't have them by default, but not certain where is actually priest.
I carry the light.
I don't think so. I think even Bless is cheaper. Oh, this is a huge army. I guess mass catapults would be actually better than this, but let's see. Now we lose the tower for sure. They don't have counter to Valks Peter Zolkin. Yeah, of course, once they made so many of them, it's a little bit different story. I'm not too sure about mages, the decrease or any abilities are pretty weird, but they also have frontline, it will tank it, but we can try. The thing is that they killed like 100 units with the towers and we have 0 kills from towers, so They are still fighting in a big disadvantage. The pikemen are actually working fine there if they don't have too many spitters stacked there. They actually completely skipped matriarchs and nightmares. Pretty unusual here. Okay, Hammer of Fire researched. Let's see if they even cast it. Okay, they did because they don't have mana, but I haven't even seen it, so probably didn't have too big of an impact. I don't know, seems like this Steamers are doing absolutely nothing there. But I already invested too much into them with the knights. I should have made more catapults. Or any catapults actually. And Valkyrie is also not worth it. But we are testing, that's good. Decree coming, we'll see if that will help us. I mean, they don't have any dispels. I don't know if mages will dispel decrease if we have Empire against Empire. You won't get the mages and I mean, I wouldn't wait for that. Probably just make anything that can save us now. But they can't make Voidwalkers and Warlocks cannot dispel area effects, so shouldn't be able to stop the decrease. As I said, I don't know if mages would stop it. But that should be pretty insane here. If they want to block it with the front line. Our tower is absolutely nothing. Hopefully the Obelisk of Fire will do a little bit better. They also start making Manticore Riders, so my Steamers are actually even more useless now. But if I would have like 10 catapults stacked here, that could do something. 6 Steamers are not doing anything. So let's still try. Okay, one mage is there, but actually Decree is researched, he doesn't have mana. I think he wasted all the mana on the protective shell. That's the same problem I had with the Warlocks. They were just wasting mana on Guardian runes instead of casting Poison Fox. Yeah. Pretty stupid, to be honest. $750 gold wasted. I mean, just get more mages at this point. I haven't invested into it, but of course we cannot stop this anymore. That's pretty insane. Okay, now he doesn't. Maybe he got mana burned actually even. Clearly Echo is far superior. I don't know how many donkeys they got. I have 10, my ally has 8. But he could also get more donkeys later, probably. I have 18, okay. I mean, if you have 18 donkeys, then it's probably a little bit harder to deal with. I was also really behind on upgrades. Kills. Actually, we get more kills, maybe even as a team, but as I said, we lost lots of units on the enemy towers. And they, of course, still had lots of units actually accumulated in the end. I produce a low amount of units because I was spending resources on really expensive units, making Steambirds, Knights and Valkyries. They're not really worth it to go for these units. Maybe Avengers with Fallen, but outside of that, cheaper units seem better. Because numbers are just more impactful. I mean, 15 is still insane, eh? We had 18 together as a team. 10 and 8. And you also, of course, had an ally who probably had something. So yeah, I don't know if anyone wants to play already, because he just came to the stream, or not. If yes, then we have 5 pairs, which is not ideal. You still can't really assemble anything from that, but we will, of course, hope to something bigger then, if that's the case. What do we have here? You can free if anyone else comes. If not, you can go to V2. Read Discord, okay. I guess that's a lot of work. In the meantime, guys, I can actually show you this once again. Every month we have this recap. I auto-translated it now to English. So this is for July. We had streams for 22 hours, 14 minutes in total. It's actually the thing that legit sent, so I think actually you guys can also probably access it. I didn't even know that, but we can take a look on it together here. So Disco Night, Disco Peasant. Looks like the disco emotes are the most popular ones. Or overall animated ones. Third one is also animated, which is the Laughing Strider. 2004 messages. That's your work, guys, so that's nice. 6 streams in total, 15 prepaid months. That's probably with gifted subscriptions as well, I guess. We didn't have any clips, and that's probably everything. This is some image for the end. 1k of them was probably me. When Disco Strider. Yeah, that could also be made, I guess. I will actually check how many slots we have for animated emotes. I think everything is filled up, but maybe we received some new slots for the subscriptions that Mastermind is constantly giving here. I might need to restart the game now, or let me try to do it like this. Yeah. That's not a problem, let's quickly fix this. Having rolling face. Disco Gargoyle. Okay, that's next level. Let's try follow now. Yeah, let me check the slots quickly. And how do we actually unlock more? Yeah, everything is full. We actually have 2 animated bonus slots there for people using Noran Coin rewards, I think. So that we are using as well. I mean, I could replace some Night's animated emotes, if you guys take a look on them. There is like 6 animated Night emotes, yeah? Night Laugh, Night Arrival, Night Departure, Night Jam, Night Dance, Night Rain. So changing like Night Rain for Disco Gargoyle could probably work. If you would want more, then yeah, we would need 50 channel subscriptions at once. We have 19, which I don't know if that's current subscribers or I think we have 40 now. It was probably the biggest amount that we had at once, which was 19, and we would have to get 50 to unlock 1 new standard emote and 1 new animated emote. So that's probably not gonna happen, yeah, so we have to work with the slots we have, which is 9 animated emotes plus 2 extra. So I'll probably just, or I can replace some older ones. Yeah, and I said that he will read Discord now and eat, so let's do at least 1 more Noran Strike. Looks like everyone is here. I'm with Master Moist again, going for Beast, Legend also Beast, Fenrir Empire and Fallen, okay. If I hadn't had the Dono battle with Souls, then I could make that 50 subs happen. Looks like Souls Keeper got defeated, but also striked you a little bit. But of course you totally destroyed him. Not a discussion there about that. So let's get some donkeys and see how we can deal with this. Spitters didn't seem bad. I still think Nightmares and Stingers will be better, but depends. But we can also experiment again a little bit. The experimenting usually doesn't end too well, but I mean, you really don't have too many options with units as Fallen here. I feel like the other two races have way more option. Here you either make Spitters, or you make Stinger with Nightmares and Matriarchs, or you go for air with Beholders, Stalkers and Guards, and then you have Avengers there as well. And that's like all you have. You also have your production buildings. Yeah, I mean, mass splitters are definitely decent. But in straight up fight, even in normal games, if you play one base against one base, and you make Stingers or Nightmare opener against full splitters on open field, you will just kill them. So the army composition is just objectively better. Plus you can really easily add Matriarchs to that, which counters Empire heavily. And is decent against Beast as well. But yeah, I mean, it depends. Stingers can of course die pretty easily if they have strong counter. Spitter should be 130 and Nightmare by 60, don't you think? Because Nightmare is like Spitter but with shield. I mean, Nightmares have way lower damage. Even by default you have lower damage, plus of course Spitters can get Venom, which is another 2 damage. Plus I think you have faster attack speed, and actually by default you also have more HP. And also are faster. I think you have basically everything better. You just don't have slows on your attacks, and you don't have the Frost Shield ability and Windwalk. But just by pure stats, Spitters should be actually better. It's just that Nightmares really well pair with Stingers. Seven donkeys, okay. I mean, they are not producing anything, so once again, not really any reason to produce anything myself then, until they start. But you'll definitely need some front line here. Adaptation is cheap, but you don't really need movement speed. Mental Equilibrium 250. Frostbolt is also expensive. And Venom, of course. Yeah, let's make sure to stop the music, guys. We have in-game music and it's kinda fighting each other. So 8 donkeys. Towers regen HP? Oh, didn't know that even. I guess 2 goblins then won't do too much to them. We can't get infest. Could be interesting, but I guess it wouldn't be casted automatically. Goblins doing good job. And they're asking Pepsi and Macrozerk on Discord, but I think someone already pinged them before and didn't seem to move them much, so I don't think they will come.
Ready.
Okay. I kinda missed my timing on 10 donkeys, so we have 11, but that's fine. At least more resources, yeah, why not? I mean, yeah, of course, just 4 pairs could be stacking donkeys forever and then start playing when everyone has like 30 of them, but at that point it's probably just better to create a alternative version of the game when you start with 30 donkeys. Or just have better income in general. Let's get one more. Then tier up. One fallen population taken, I guess that's the Herdsman. Or Herdsman. My defender made version with better dunking. I mean, the income increase is already pretty huge, and you can just stick so many of them, yeah? In Warcraft 3, I think the income is actually pretty similar, and you can have up to 4 only.
On my way.
Ah, that was a mistake, I thought. Okay, I totally messed up now. But at least we have lots of donkeys. Why not? Okay, 1 catapult, 1 troll. Let's see the heal. It's like 1 HP every 3 seconds, maybe. Which is the same as the increase of gold income from donkeys. So ultra small. But we have a decent army here, that's good. They as well, we are fighting 1v2. Okay, the units actually evaded the shot of the catapult. Like, what is this micromanagement? Okay, so Master is playing with 7 donkeys.
I await your command.
I'm still stacking more. And we are still pushing, so I don't have a reason to swap away from it. If that wouldn't be the catapult, you might actually get it, even though probably not in time. They will get here with army, but of course now we'll lose the troll. We probably need to get more trolls there. They don't really have any direct counters to that yet. Yeah, we are stacking here. And we are still pushing, so I mean I don't have a problem, but of course the yellow enemy is also stacking. He has only 1 catapult. That's all he made. We are not really getting any extra advantage. I also got tier 3 in the meantime, so we didn't invest everything into economy right away. I thought you would need units a little bit earlier. Yellow's still not producing. Get more echo now, okay. But it seems like we are slowly starting to lose the fight. So I guess I will have to end my donkey production. I don't know how many we have. 21, okay. That's the most anyone probably ever made. So that's the greediest approach ever. You might actually lose here now because I don't have anything. I was probably a little bit too greedy. Okay, do we have some front line? Not really. Needs units earlier. Yeah, seems like it. Okay, looks like we are just dead here. Okay, maybe not. But they are also coming with a huge army, of course. Greedy goblin. Let's see if this works at all. Most likely not. Fallen Siege is just bad because they have low damage. Okay, this is nice skills. The other Siege is problem, they also have a knight there. We are getting dangerously low there. We should also start getting some upgrades, but first we need to mess units, so I'll invest everything into that. Ah, they have a Strider, we need Revealer. And I don't have that. Maybe I can splash him down, but most likely not. Okay, hopefully it won't die to the splash damage. Okay, Berserkers are nice. I mean, I have 21 donkeys and I'm just spamming the potentially strongest unit in the game. Of course, a little bit weaker here because it can get targeted by damage and has worse resistances, but doesn't matter. It should be bad. I mean, doesn't mean it should be bad. Once we stack enough of them, it should work. I just need time for it. It doesn't seem like we will have. The siege units are a little bit too broken. And not necessarily the ones I have. I think this is too much. I have 4 siege units there. My ally will just get totally splashed down there. No-Kite Avengers are bad. Well, they shouldn't be bad. Maybe not that broken, but maybe still decent. Ogre. Okay, there is still 4 catapults that we haven't dealt with. We are utilizing the obelisk a little bit, which is good. Obelisk also reveals invisible unit, which is important. Ooh. No, yeah. Seems pretty bad. Go Beholder, that's even worse than this, but in general it seems like any advanced units I go with any race, it always fails. I guess just spamming basic units and catapults or trolls is the best approach. I mean, either you go catapults or trolls, or you play Fallen and go mass army with spitters or stingers and nightmares. Nothing else seems to make any major sense. Of course you can go like knights and stuff as well, yeah, not just siege units, but it's the biggest strength of the 2 races there. Biggest strength of Fallen were the skeletons, but those are not really there anymore, so I guess now spitters might be the best approach. Yeah, this is crazy, of course. The way you spawn here is just pretty bad. In one small bunch. In Warcraft you can make a formation, so you come in a wider spread. That doesn't really happen here. Spam Stingers could also do that, but I mean, Avengers gain strength with numbers, so if I can get enough of them, it should be the best approach here. They still have splash damage, Stingers will just get one-shotted. Maybe I should have gotten some upgrades earlier. You have lots of gold. I should have the biggest income, definitely. Okay, I mean we can try. I don't like it, but fine. Let's see how wrong you are or not. Could have actually also went air, they don't have much anti-air. I think this thing is just totally one-shotted and do absolutely nothing. It buys me some time, that's true, for the Avengers to deal damage, but they just disappeared. I could have gotten another 1.5 Avenger there for it. I mean, speed doesn't do anything, yeah, they get one-shotted because they get stuck on one space when fighting the enemy. They don't have anywhere to really move. We need upgrades for them, which I don't have resources for. I think actually this might be better approach. Actually we are pushing them back slowly. I think I should have sticked with Mass Avengers, but we'll see. Let's try to force them into some air. They should also have a Wyvern there, but just one. This is taking attention of some units, which is good. But yeah, of course the guards die basically immediately. I think just more Avengers would be better than all of this. The fuck is Jerry had no enchant? Actually, I think I saw enchant on Giants. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't have enchant, then I guess they are just for revealing invisible units. We have 25 donkeys. Okay. I guess we don't have the best income then. That is okay. Yeah, I mean they have full pressure, so they can afford to spend extra resources and trying to spam everything into units. And my ally has only 8 donkeys, but we are actually pressuring them back now. We'll finally clear their siege, and I don't know what they want to do now. Because I have the mass siege. They had mass siege because they stacked it throughout multiple waves. But I'm actually spawning it. Once again, I should have only made Avengers. Ideas from Enya didn't really help here, but we still have a decent amount of Avengers. I think it will be worth it to now get upgrades finally. We should definitely get mental equilibrium, but I also want to have more damage. Let's get that first. Cheaper. Now we are really stacked, we have to spread, and for that it's not easy. And it's once again million catapults. Plus ogres would tank everything. Okay, it might be actually GG still. 25 donkeys income is a little bit too much. They even have a mage there. Plus witches, so they have so many buffs. Yeah, I suppose you can't get ultimates. Would be nice to have like a rain of fire here. Or decay, of course, or fury of the ancients. Yeah, buffs are strong, but once again we are pushing nicely. When they don't have the front line there with ogres, it's actually working quite nice. I should also get a mental equilibrium now, hopefully, for the next fight. If we'll still be here. Because knights are coming. We don't really have the front line, we have berserkers, but in comparison to ogres and knights we don't have anything. Oh, sold out, we have witches, mages and priests, that's just everything there. Could have actually made matriarchs to mana burn them, maybe. I actually missed that, so never mind, let's get another upgrade. We have mental equilibrium now, but we are stacked again. Obelisk of Fire is helping a bit. I don't think we can repel this anymore. He will spawn, but 30 seconds, yeah. For my spawn, this will get one-shotted. It's like full AoE onto us. And there is a huge army behind it again. And I will also spawn in a pretty bad situation. I wanted to add this, but we don't have time anymore to utilize it, I think. I will spawn in the middle of him. But I will just get splatted down again. Also the Avengers are actually killing my own units, which is pretty bad. I think earlier matriarchs would be good, because even though they don't last long, the skeletons, it would take some damage and my Avengers would last longer. Now it's too late. Yeah. But mass catapults, I don't know. It's just next level. To be honest, I would do another patch probably and nerf siege units. Like 50% damage or something. And reduce range. Because this is crazy. Yeah, that's a good idea. Because like you can't really do anything against this. 522 kills and least amount of produced units. Basically just catapults and knights. Just ban siege units. I mean, that's why we nerfed them in normal game. In community patch. And of course here the units have the 1.4 balance, so they are just broken. Plus in this mode it makes it even stronger. I will also do have any researches, but that's another topic. Okay, so there is actually 10 people already on the stream. Or 12 actually now. I mean, if we can't assemble 6 per lobby from this, then something is wrong. We have patch on. I mean, yeah, we have patch, but that doesn't change the stats of siege units. That was done in... I mean, the data file doesn't change it, it was done in editor. Data file changes stuff that can't be, yeah, so like resistances, immunity to magic for Avengers, a range of mana depletion and this stuff. Okay, Master is getting a drink. And nerf siege now and we can just right away. I mean, if you want to play as well, we have of course too many people. And that's why I said there is 12 or 13 people now on the stream, so I don't believe we have only 4 players here or 5. So I think we should probably go for some team games finally. Editor stream, that was just a joke before. And that would be for the capture flag mainly. I mean, I can do the changes here for Noran Strike, yeah, it will take 2 minutes, but... As I said, if we have more players, it probably doesn't really make sense. So let's try to host the map. We will see who will join. If no one, then we can continue. But let's try it first. Asking Skenderbeu. Which is of course Alice. Ah, he's actually here. Yeah, I can join. Okay. I need to install the game. You mean like the whole game, Armies of Exigo, or the mode? Because you just played in a tournament, so I would expect you to have the game. Whole game, okay. Interesting. Okay, I mean, before people join I can probably do the adjustments for the mode. Because why not? Let's try to not overwrite my progress here on capture and flag. My game was bugged. Okay. So yeah, Noran Strike. This will be version 2.7. And the question is, how do we do it now? I mean, we have 4 people, but if Master Moise joins and Alice, we should have 6. We'll make many improvements. Okay, let's play some music. Okay, might be too loud. And let's screen it. So yeah. My editor dropped. Nice. Because I clicked on what actually you can't do that. Ah, okay. You weren't really supposed to see this, guys. That was MOBA mode. I guess free spoilers for some of you. Cool map. Okay. Let's go find it again. Fine. Nice minimap. Okay, attempt number 2. I mean, Pepsi is also here. We might even assemble a bigger game. But it's still 4 people in the lobby. So yeah, let's do catapults. Catapult, strong arm, array. I mean, okay, first of all, we should fix the ranges, which is obelisk and tower. Let's check the ranges on towers, so they can't outrange towers. This is 8 range and obelisk is 15 range. Okay. I guess catapults can't outrange the main base then, no. Unless they have more than 15 range. Is it obelisk of fire? No. Perhaps it's actually working, but gonna watch on second screen. Okay. Which means you have probably still 6 players. Okay, if obelisk is 15 range, then I don't know how it's getting outranged, but okay. Towers is 8, so I would make the catapults 8 as well. That will be a huge nerf already, because you will have way smaller range and it will be way easier to counter it. But I would go with 8 range on catapult, 8 range on troll and also Avenger. That should be 9, I think. No, actually 10. That was a French upgrade. That's true. Question is, I mean, I could remove it. That should be the what is it? Telescope, I think. We can just disable it and we don't have to worry about that. So yeah, and now also the damage. I don't think range is enough. I would go at least 20% down as we did in normal version of the game. Actually, maybe that we decrease to 15 or something, but I would nerf it by 20%. So we have this 12 and 40 and 8. Alice needs some help, guys. Graphics cannot set display. Yeah, do you have... I mean, it worked for you before, so... Unless you had this problem before, it shouldn't be happening, but... First of all, the question is if you have integrated graphics card or not. If you have dedicated graphics card GPU, then all you need to do is go into settings and set the game to high performance. If you have integrated graphics card, you will have to use DG Voodoo as a third-party program to make it work. But as I said, since you are using it before, it should work. But yeah, the thing that legit sent now is maybe Windows 10 or something, but it's basically the fix you have to do for if you have this and you have dedicated graphic card. Yeah, let's fix the Avenger as well quickly. 25, so 20, 12, 28 and 12. And yeah, that's about it. I don't know, guys, if you want to change anything else into Noran Strike except the siege units. I mean, I would maybe move knights to tier 3, but that's a question. Do we want to do that or not? Knights tier 3 and maybe Valkyries tier 2 or something, I don't know. Or I don't know what else could be affected there. But we did a nerf to Fallen purely, so this will be a nerf to Empire purely, and then we can do something with Beast as well. But yeah, I guess tier 3 here makes sense. So that is this. Do 4v4. I mean, like normal. I mean, in normal lobby we have only 4 people, yeah, but if you want a 4v4 Noran Strike, then that's a little bit different thing to do. So after MOBA, and it will be at least once again in form of a community challenge for Noran coins. if you guys want me to work on this. Just make it team 1 and team 2 attack. I mean, you still have to create the infrastructure, set up everything. There will be triggers for counting the resources and everything, so... And I think the map is small. So yeah, let's quickly go through it again. Knights are tier 3, siege units are 20% less damage. Siege units have reduced range to the range of the normal towers. And even before, they shouldn't be able to outrange the obelisks. And we haven't done anything specific for Beast, but I'm not sure what could be done for Beast. We nerfed the other two races, so we should probably nerf Beast as well. But I mean, Ogres are already tier 3. Actually, yeah, we could move Berserkers to tier 3, that kinda makes sense since Knights are also tier 3. I would move Berserker upgrade to tier 3. Most likely. I think like this it could be fine. We haven't really seen like things like Stalkers yet. And probably some other units, so still some testing needs to be done, but these were the most problematic things. Unless you guys have any more ideas, but I think this is fine. Yeah. So I would rather hide it, so I don't show you MOBA spoilers again. That's not necessary. Even though now my... okay, it's loaded. And I'll just quickly save it, export it, and send the new Noran Strike on Discord. Actually, I think Master Moise disappeared. He said he will get a drink, and we haven't heard from him. Actually, he wrote something else. He said, need to make my daughter lunch, so it will be 10 minutes. Okay. I guess it was already 10 minutes or something, but that's why he's not here right now. Yeah, we can do one game in Noran Strike probably. It might take him even longer, of course. I just need to export it, delete the old version. Now move it to the folder. And it will be looking for group channel on Discord. Yeah, it's nerfed Siege, Knights and Berserkers. Just so we know what changed there. Actually, I don't know if I changed it in-game. Ah, I didn't change it, okay. Don't download it, guys. If you did, just delete it. I didn't change the name in-game. Which would make it awkward to find. Okay, 10 more seconds and it should be done. Okay. New version uploaded. And yeah, we have it here. Okay, so ideally we should of course test siege units. Mainly with Beast and Empire probably. Outside of that, I mean, we have later Knights and Berserkers, so... Mainly Empire and Beast testing should be done here. I can maybe test Fallen against it, just so we have some comparison. Yeah, like this probably best. Empire Beast against Empire, against Fallen Beast. And I will be with Legit against Enya and Fenrir. Okay. For 13 viewers watching here how I change balance in Noran Strike and then we play with 4 players. Interesting stream today. But I mean, once Alice gets the game and Master Moist comes back, we should be able to assemble 3v3. First few minutes of this are so chill. Yeah. I mean, with 3 players it would also probably force you a little bit more to actually start producing earlier, because if you don't then you will just fall behind. If 3 people start spamming units you are just dead. What a nice shadows and ascending in image. Yeah, I also didn't know how to set up shadows for a long time, so for example if you open my biggest 12 player map ever created, the Frozen Islands, you will see some really weird shadows going over the cliffs, but you can adjust the angle and distance of shadows, so I think it could be probably fixed even there. Even though sometimes with high cliffs it's pretty difficult to do anything about it. Okay, I'm back. Did you update Siege and stuff? Yeah, Master Moist. In the meantime, I already uploaded new version on Discord. In looking for group channels, so you can download it there. Noran Strike 2.7, and we nerfed all siege damage by 20%. We also changed all siege units range. Actually, the range of Obelisk of Fire, which is the main building, was already longer, so this should not be outranged even before. But now we changed it to 8, which is the range of the watchtower here, so nothing should be outranged by the siege units now, plus they have 20% less damage, plus we moved Knights to tier 3 and also Berserker upgrade to tier 3. And before we of course nerfed the Matriarch Skeletons, so every race received one directed nerf as well, together with the siege. In a few moments we saw leak of MOBA, I saw some manticores. I'm definitely certain there are no manticores in MOBA mode. You could have seen maybe a hawk as an environmental detail, but outside of that there are basically no flying units except like one summoned unit that lasts 8 seconds. Outside of that, of course, flank units don't really make sense in MOBA and would be hard to balance it overall. But of course there are hawks as flank animals around that are just neutral. So big pink base on the left side. I think it was a statue. After stream end I will check what people will be now studying my stream replay just to see what the MOBA is looking like. I mean, I could probably block reviewing it, but yeah, guys, if you want to get a small peek for free, you can, of course. If someone wants to see more info about the development, then there is many leaks on my Patreon, of course. If I cuts that moment out, I will be angry. So what I saw there was a Manticore 90%. I mean, yeah, you can review it, but as I said, there is definitely not a Manticore unless I like misclick it there last time I opened it, but I don't think so. Use patch on donkeys. Yeah, probably making the attacks into AI ones would be good. Not sure what you mean by that. Okay, so what's happening here? My ally is pushing, legit. Asking how many donkeys will save up, I don't know. Last time I probably spent a little bit too much, but once again, when they are not producing, I don't need to produce. Really. At least not for now. I believe they have Empire Beast, so some matriarchs might be good. And at the same time we saw that spitters are not bad. Could also utilize stalkers, but not many people actually use ranged units. Even though against beasts, I mean that could be actually good counter to the siege units. But you actually can't get a defile here. So unless it's researched automatically, you probably can't use defile. Okay, stalkers are not doing anything to siege then. I suppose the AI would just not be able to target it at all. Okay, we have 15 donkeys. And they started producing some first units. So might be time to get something. Stay with 12 donkeys for now, we'll maybe get more later. Okay. We will of course need tier 2. At the same time we need some units. Let's just get some small pressure going. I won't have it ready for the next push anyways. But we are getting a little bit output here. And we are fighting outside of the range of our tower, which is not good. We actually just gave them levels here. I didn't really get any kills. I was actually too slow with the tier 2 there. But the tower will deal with this. Okay guys, I just got the Patreon and I've seen some very exciting stuff. Okay. I mean, can't check it now. Oh, I can actually. Nothing is happening here. Let's just produce some units. Because if you did, then you are the first one, so I don't even know how it looks like. It still shows membership 0. So either it doesn't update or you are trying to bait people. But if you did, then of course thank you. Okay, stingers are actually working quite fine. We have tier 2. Well, I paid for it, so I hope it worked. Okay, maybe it just takes time to update. As I said, I never had anyone there, so I don't know how it looks like, but when I open the main page I can see members and number next to it, which is 0, but it can of course take some time to update, so I'll check after game. But if you can see it, then yeah, I guess it worked. Also, once of course there will be actually someone, I will start uploading a little bit more probably. even though I don't really have too many visual new stuff now, because for the past month and a half I'm working, or I don't know how long, a few weeks I'm working basically purely on triggers and concepts, and from that I can only like share some text, but nothing too interesting in terms of visuals. I've only one map prepared, so from that I've already shared most of the stuff there. Of course, once I will start working on other visual maps, then there will be lots of content again. Can see all posts, so I'm assuming it worked. Okay. So yeah, then, as I said, thank you very much. Now you can get some sneak peeks. You don't need to lurk on my mistakes here on stream and I just leak it randomly. Maybe short videos on triggers working or something. Yeah, I was trying to make videos there as well, but it's somehow weird, I don't know. There is some limitation, it didn't really allowed me to upload it. Maybe you need to actually buy yourself some paid version of Patreon and then you can somehow upload it. Also it has some tiers as well. I'll have to look into it, but it wasn't as easy as I expected, so no videos there yet. Let's get this, I guess some more stingers. Might be hard to do. Yeah, I mean, of course, also creating a video from triggers is hard in terms of how to do it as well, to make it look somehow that it makes sense. No idea how it works, never used it before. Yeah, kinda same here. Okay, they're getting lots of trolls. We can see the shorter range. Okay, Steambird is a siege unit as well, and it's the only one we didn't change. But at the same time, we did it the same way in a normal version of the game. And they are also ultra expensive, so I wouldn't be too worried about it. Well, I know it's cheaper than my current tier 3 Twitch subscription. Tier 3 Twitch subscription is of course next level. I'm not sure how much longer it actually lasts for you. I don't know where you got it. I think like maybe already 3 weeks ago or 2, something like that. I think 3. But you can enjoy your Juraga and Alaric emote in the meantime. Now we could get this. Frostbolt could also work. I think we need Phoenixes, they are spamming Steambirds and we need fire damage. But we actually don't have Phoenixes and I don't have fire damage, so the only option here is Manticore Riders actually. Or I could get Stalkers, but I don't even have tier 3. Making Stalkers tier 2 could be also a nice move, because otherwise you don't really have any early anti-air. But I guess Beast is in a similar situation. I'm getting lots of upgrades now. Let's say 4 tier 3. Okay. Ah, they have a Phoenix, okay, no more air then. We gotta be reactive a little bit. Not that cost matters to me, to be honest, because I would probably just spend the money on some random shit anyways. Okay. I mean, the short skeletons are really a weak point here. I think 20 seconds is maybe a little too short. Of course, I mean, 5 minutes was insane, but maybe making it at least 30 seconds or 40 could be a move. because they usually die anyways. It's just that now they despawn during a fight, before they were just sticking from fight to fight forever. That was the main problem.
I bring the dawn.
But we are nicely pushing now, we'll get a tower kill. Let's get some upgrades for the resources we got. I'm still considering the Frostbolt here, but probably just more damage. Or even tankiness, why not? Like Pokemon cards, I did get a new shipment in yesterday, so I might send a pic on Discord. Okay, okay. You can definitely do that. We still don't have any Reland here against this, but to be honest, the Steambirds are not too dangerous. Do we just get more Stingers? Maybe a Nightmare, Matriarch, and more Stingers. Yeah, they have lots of Phoenixes. They're trying to protect the Steambirds, but we are killing them from ground, so that's kind of fine. Two Ogres just chilling here in the back. They are pretty useless, but I guess I have a new army behind this, so we don't really care. Can you go over 200 population? I suppose you can, because the units are just spawned, so shouldn't be limited by that. Or I mean, actually, no, I mean, you can go in terms of a spawn, that you will have 200 here and 200 actually here, so 400 in total. But of course you can't produce more than 200. So that is a cap actually, but the game probably never can last that long to actually get to that cap. I think we should revert this nerf to 25%. You mean like the damage? We didn't even nerf that by 25. We didn't nerf it by 50, we nerfed it only by 20%. Same as in normal version of the game. 20% nerf for damage, for actual catapult and Avenger, and then the range nerf, so they cannot outrange towers. I mean, maybe the range would be enough, and then maybe like 10% nerf to damage. But I'm not sure, to be honest. We need more games, of course. Yeah, one game is not enough to judge based on that. 407 kills. That was actually the Empire with the Steambirds, I think. I was actually just sacrificing Stingers here. I mean, yeah, of course, we are feeding him with Stingers and Goblins, so he has lots of kills, but produce units is definitely nice here. I think I was on 15 donkeys this game. Not sure about the enemies. My ally like 12, I guess. I got a Charizard worth $900 for $150. Okay, that's some serious profit. Okay, let's try to assemble a 6-player game. I haven't heard from Ellis yet, so I guess he's still struggling probably with his game installation, but at least Master Novice should be here, so we have 5 players. In worst case, we'll just add an AI. But there is still 12 people on the stream, so we could get someone. This game didn't really have many siege units. Yeah, of course, the shorter range makes it so they can't take that easily. So maybe the range would be just enough, to be honest. I don't think the range was even really needed. Yeah? They shouldn't be able to outrange the main building, but they were outranging it, I think. That was weird. Or we could have just increased the range of the first tower to 15 as well, but then there wouldn't be much space to fight in the beginning, in the middle, or even throughout the game. If we need an AI, it should be on Pavek team for sure. in current version, but you can easily change that. Yeah, of course, you can also unlock the cap. Only like 2 rolls from me and Fenrir, so maybe make a range that it cannot outrange the tower, but has more range than now. Yeah, I mean, I can't do that with range on the units. I have to increase the range of the tower. Because now I placed it on the same range. It's 8 range for the watchtower, 8 range for the siege units. But we can bring everything to like 10, 12, whatever. Even though that's too much. I will go 10 maybe. Potentially like slight damage revert. Give towers more range and siege normal range. Yeah. And I can team 2, put hard AI on team 1. I can't even beat easy AI. I mean, we kinda have to do very hard AI, guys. If you think it's too hard, then take it on your team, but I'm not playing with some trash AIs. I don't really care what race, but AI is too bad to play some bad version of it. I have a whole video series on YouTube how to defeat every single race with every single race with very hard AI, so if you guys are struggling with AIs, then that should be pretty easy. It's usually like the simplest strategies, yeah? Spam one type of the unit and then attack move. It's the hardest actually with Empire there, but also nothing too crazy. Alice actually wants someone to test with him. So, I mean, if you are on the stream, you can just join this game. That should be the easiest test. If not, then someone just write to him there, guys. Okay, he's actually here. So if you want to test, I mean, you can just join the lobby. If you want to see it, we can rehost. But if the game is turning on and you have run main, you should be able to join. Game is open, but says the version is not compatible. Ah, okay, you got the version, I mean the game from Noran library. Because if you did, you just need to get the Data 2 file as well, which is the community patch. You had to get that as well before tournament. It's on Discord in the balance patch channel, in the important portion there, the first part. Actually, people are already sending it there. Okay. Some AI discussions here in the in-game chat. So I'll actually remove the AI. Let's wait if Elise will be able to join us. If yes, then after over 2 hours we might be finally able to assemble a game. Yeah, after the stream we will probably continue with some balancing or rebalancing of the capture flag. if we do it in a reasonable amount of time, we can probably try it in the evening if you guys will be free. Idle with 6 players, maybe we'll have already there like Macrozerk or someone as well to join us. I don't really want to spend any more time than today, yeah. Already spent few hours on it, and in the evening let's just do some more buffs. We already nerfed the most broken heroes there. Reduced price of the upgrades for beast units. So let's try to finish that and maybe test it. Originally I didn't want to touch it at all because I'm working on the MOBA map, which is just better in every single way basically, but it will take still a long time to finish. It's also dependent on Subak when he has time, plus he also is not able to work on it all the time. So yeah, definitely not coming anytime soon, so at least we will have something that will be hopefully somewhat balanced. And we can still do small rebalances, yeah. Just this is a bigger touch, of course, into it, redesigning few abilities and mechanics. Can see host, okay. I might be available tonight, but I also might be playing Hunt through, but won't know for another 4 hours if I'm hunting or not. Okay, I mean, we'll see who will join us. What are we hosting? Convergence. So guys, ideally we'll assemble 6 players. There might be also Retroblader in the evening. If not, we can just test it even with fewer players, of course. But any of these modes are pretty terrible with AIs. I also wanted to originally program some basic behavior for the AIs for the MOBA mode, but I will probably not dive into it because it would still be total trash, and the trigger editor already takes like half a minute to open and I have only like 1/3 of it there, so making another dozens of triggers to control AI movement for all the heroes is pretty unrealistic. These modes are mainly for multiplayer, of course. Got the data, he's already here, so seems like Alice managed to set up everything correctly. So let's just split into teams and we can go for it. Noran Strike works with AI. Okay, and what does he make? Is it random or does he get donkeys? I mean, yeah, I guess of course that you can program it because it's just one line. And the units are actually already controlled with AI, so the only thing you actually have to do is just produce units. So of course you can do that, but if you actually have to move on a map, react to different situations, what you face and stuff, then that's a little bit more difficult, of course. This is a little bit special situation. No donkeys, but he get gold from somewhere, I don't know how it works. Makes nice composition of units. Okay. Yeah, it's build order. I might take a look on the trigger later then. First team game of the stream, yeah. Looks like we have teams ready. Fallen Beast Random against Double Beast Empire. We can work with that. So yeah, let's go for it. Obviously team 2 shouldn't be watching the stream now, yeah, or just not look there, whatever. We got Beast, yeah. Random usually equals Beast. Convergence, okay. Let's not misclick everything idly. We got Legit and Fenrir with us. Legit in the middle with Beast, and Fenrir on the side with Fallen, and goes for Expo anyways. Legit saying bad idea.
I'll serve you, master.
We will see. We have kinda slow start, no Empire, that's usually faster with some swordsman, but I guess it should be fine.
What is the task?
They have Master Moist, Alice and Enya. I believe Double Beast and Fallen. No, actually, that was one Empire. Maybe they don't have Fallen, actually. Okay, we pre-gathered a little bit too many resources. And we have kinda dangerous position.
Yes, Master. More gold is needed for that. What is the task? Yes, Master. What do you need? I will do it. Yes, Master.
Fine. Let's get some wood. Prepare for a totem or something. Get a boron.
Yes, Master.
Idle an expansion. Scout a little bit. That is a scout from Enea, already checking Fenrir's base, but he already placed down his hive, so he should be fine. Here is Master Mo is going for an early totem. Not expanding yet. He got into my base. We have some small legs. Pretty inconvenient. Let's try to harass you a little bit.
What do you need? I will do it. What is the task?
We have more HP.
Yes, Master. What is the task? What do you need?
Okay, now he got a hit, but I have a boron. We can protect with that.
What is the task?
Actually, still have more HP, I think.
What do you need? Yes, Master. What is the task?
And yeah, okay. I mean, you have a warrior there. That's good.
What do you need? I will do it.
Okay, I'm kinda stuck here.
Do it. I will move.
Also, we don't have a totem yet.
What is the task? I will do it.
But we are building his expo, which is good.
I will do it. Yes, Master. What is the task?
Ideally, we should cancel this in time.
What do you need? I will move. I will do it. Yes, Master. I will move. I will do it. I will move. I will do it. I will do it. I will move. I will move. What is the task? Yes, Master. What do you need? I will do it. The building.
Okay, we have some nice harassment.
What is the task? I will do it. What do you need? I will move. What is the task? Yes, Master. I will move. What do you need? I will do it. I will do it. The building complete, Master. I will move. I will move.
Alice playing really defensively.
What is the task? I will do it. What do you need? What is the task? What do you need? Yes, Master. What is the task?
Okay, we have a totem, we are safe.
The building complete. Yes, Master. What do you need? Yes, Master. I will move. What do you need?
Let's see what we can come up with here.
The building complete, Master. What is the task? The building complete, Master. The building.
Phoenix Scout, okay.
What do you need? What is the task? I will move. Yes, Master. What do you need?
Shall we collect slaves? We ride.
Our research
Swiftly
complete,
and
Master.
silently. We ride.
What is the task?
Okay, we got a nice harassment there.
Rioting again.
Found me. Ah, he has a harpy, okay. Not perfect, but still slowed down his income.
Should I take their soul? I will take their
Oh,
power.
the witch got stuck
Should
in
I
the
take
troll.
their soul?
Yes, Master. What do you need?
Sneaky, eh?
Yes, Master. The enemy is
The
attacking
spirits
us.
are with me.
That's the plan usually.
What is the task? I will do it.
I kinda forgot to do anything here. Never mind.
What do you need? I will do it. Yes, Master. What is the task? What do you need?
Ah, we actually lost it. I should have prepared
The task.
Blizzard Keep.
I will move.
Should I take their soul?
Yes, Master. What do you need? Yes, Master. I will do it. I will do it. What is the task?
No. They are pushing. I mean, I don't have anything. Kinda trolling here. To be honest.
What do you need? What is the task? What do you need? Our research complete, Master.
Well, yeah, seems like my allies are fine there. Also creating some pressure for harassment.
The task. Yes, Master. Our tribes are under attack. The building complete,
Oh,
Master.
what was that? I'm getting attacked.
The building complete, Master.
Ooh. Didn't expect that.
Task. What do you need? I will move. Yes, Master. I will move. The building complete.
I don't think my allies will have anything to send me now.
I will do it. I will do it.
Okay, yes, ton of units, I have absolutely nothing. We have guards.
Spirits guide me.
Yes, Master.
I lose all of my barons there, that's not good. I have 0 population. I guess the guards should be able to deal with it, hopefully. Finally have an ogre as well. Splash damage, good value. And now I don't have the barons, it's the biggest problem.
I will move.
Somehow holding it all together.
What is the task?
I kinda missed this base as well, actually. At least something. Oh, he actually attacked with all barons? Okay, he totally messed up. Because he gained a nice advantage there by killing my barons, but then he threw it away because he also lost his barons. So this is actually good.
Yes, Master. What is the task? is the task?
Oh, anyhow, with Valkyries here, but we have a tower, yeah.
Yes, master.
Not too big of a problem. Oh, I lost arena, I can't build anything. Let's get like 2 new ones.
What do you need? What is the task?
Right, I can't do anything. Get a rebuild first.
Yes, master. I will do it. I will move.
Okay, I'm getting heres here. Oh, Master Moise with Manticore Riders. I have 0 anti-air, guys, so if you can get some anti-air would be good. Like Manticore Riders, Stalkers. I could also get Manticore Riders, to be honest, eh? I shouldn't be throwing everything on my allies. Waiting to unlock the Warlocks. Ah, we don't have any wood.
What do you need? I will do it. Yes, master. Task.
I have come to do
Yes,
your
master.
bidding.
I will.
Okay, this is starting to look pretty nice.
The stars.
Need to get some witches there as well for buffs.
Complete, master.
But yeah, any anti-air is pretty expensive.
Complete, master.
Okay, I mean I would still send gold to my allies, but they are not able to spend even their gold, so I'm not really gonna do that until they are completely drained.
Should I take their soul?
And in the meantime we can probably kill someone. And also just make more barons. Get some armor here.
The stars are fading.
We shall collect what you need. I will do it. Our yes, master.
Okay, let's see. If you think you can fight this, I wouldn't be so certain about it. Should have brought few barons, to be honest, for heals.
Should I take their soul? Spirits are with me.
Okay, I mean the ogres are dying pretty quickly there. It's not too efficient. Okay, then we're not even worth it anymore. But we got him, so that's good. No, it was actually a mistake. Okay, what is this? Okay, Warlock's just not casting Poison Fox on the air. I mean, unfortunately my allies didn't really get the anti-air I wanted from them, but I guess it's not too easy when it has like 50 phoenixes. So we don't really have anything. Arena of Fire, why is Arena of Fire on us? I guess Master Moise got one, or like it casted it on us. I don't think that was the case. Okay, my base is kinda dying. Question is, what do we do now? This doesn't really work anymore. I mean, I guess the best thing I can do here is now Manticores. I have full upgrades for them, basically. And probably like warriors, because we have extra gold.
What is the task? I will do it.
The spirits are with me.
I'll serve you, Master. What do you need? I will move.
We have a nice push from Fenrir there. But he also doesn't have enough spitters anymore to fight against so many Valkyries. Legit actually nice population covered. We all are around 130, 160.
My blade craves.
We should get some warlocks again. Even though it's extra gems. Once Valkyries gets levels, it's really nasty, but... Yeah, I mean we should ideally get stalkers, but looks like Fenrir wants to go full spitters the whole game. He doesn't even have a gate, so... I will just try to do it myself with the Manticores. Legit at least has some harpies. Getting confusion there. I guess we could get some upgrades for these guys as well.
What is the task? The building.
What is
Yes,
this?
Master.
Stuck minion.
I will move the building complete. I will do it. What is the task? I will move. One gem. What do you need? What is the task? Yes, Master. I will move.
Okay, we are somewhat ready. They've definitely one island, we have one island is not taken. And we have two bases in the middle and they have 0, so we should have more resources overall by far. Problem is that we have two players sitting on 3k gold. But I'm really trying to pump it into something, I just can't really. Now I'm also locked on population. Okay, Valkyries are resting, they are not here, which means we can attack now. Also, I guess I have a decent anti-air now. 10 Manticore Riders with full upgrades. Should be able to do something at least. And we have a legit behind us. I mean, we have to push into it, even though it's not ideal. Actually, both of them here, okay. Let's spread a little bit. Abduction. Seems like air fight worked. Could have casted Rain of Fire there, but it's fine. Maybe more Borons actually. I think we will mainly need anti-air now. Okay, here he is. Might kill my ally here a little bit, but we have to cancel it. I also need heals, but I don't have any more Borons here except like one. But yeah, okay. We shouldn't be able to orientate in this, and we have like such a big damage there. I full upgrades, yeah. I mean, he has also good upgrades, maybe full as well. Not sure about armor and HP, but probably yes. But there is also Fenrir now coming. We should be totally fine. Is this me? I don't think I casted Rain of Fire, no, this is someone else. Actually, that's an enemy, at least probably. But yeah, GG, seems like they are giving up slowly. One by one. There is the Warlock, we can scout him. Okay, what just happened? He's doing the sound of scouting, it's taking my mana but not summoning the Guardian rune. I mean, I'm getting disrupted by these units, but... Okay, finally. Took forever. Somehow I have a really small army and I'm still almost on full population.
I will do it.
Oh, let's get some ogres, I guess. Yeah. And yeah, let's kill some pikemen with ogres. That's what we like to do. I mean, I have 6 armor on the ogre, yeah, that's also pretty insane. I believe that's actually... No, it's probably still 1 less. No, it's actually same, I think, as knights now, with horse armor and everything. Plus, of course, you have prayer, but without prayer, I think you have same armor. Well, before it was 1 more for knight. Before we nerfed the base armor to 1 from 2. But yeah, I mean, ogres are insane. Of course, yeah, when they have 1 HP, they will die to pikemen, but any unit would.
My blade is ready.
The stars favor.
They'll let you to spend gold. I mean, yeah, he can make few more barons and 20 more population, but it doesn't really matter. I mean, I have even more gold than him. Not too many things to spend it on anymore.
Yes, master. What do you... Yes, master.
The stars favor.
Why the fuck you at a zoo and not playing heroics? Master Room is not satisfied with Urekar's excuses. Decree could be nice. I mean, yeah, since Vendor didn't have a single Void Walker probably. Even though I think I saw a Hollow Whisper, but maybe only for tower upgrades. Then yeah, the decree would be broken here. And we are 2 beasts, so we can't save him. So a decree would be insane here, but at the same time, I mean, ogres don't really care about it. Manticores also. Depends. Is it because I didn't play AoE free with you last night? On Sperry I visit Zue, exactly. Weird ritual. Okay, we have 7 ogres, 6 warriors, 1 level 2, 15 HP. Who is still in the game? Both Alice and Enya. Alice said you win. Mastermo is left, Alice said you win, and Enya just mentioned decrease, but neither of them left. I mean, yeah, they have 1 island, but what do they want to do there? I could have get them more witches, okay, looks like even warriors melt under guard towers, not just stingers. Alice still here somehow? Yeah, he has some hidden building somewhere. Maybe in the middle? No, he has something here. Can we maybe do it like this? Yeah. This is how we destroy the enemy.
I will do your bidding. As you wish. Yes, the stars.
Oh, it's actually displayed as unresearched until it loads.
Yes,
Interesting.
this way.
How far can I reach? That's too much. No. This maximum. Who wants gold? Fenrir, okay. Here you go, 5,000. You have the most population, so... Yeah, I cleared it here a little bit, so now... It shouldn't be too difficult. Ah, wrong button, never mind. You take more damage from fire. Actually, no, towers don't take more from fire, but normal buildings do. No, actually, scout towers do as well, and guard towers don't. I guess when they have fire arrows, they become more immune to fire, and I mean, it's stone building instead of wood, so it kinda makes sense. So, a pretty nice game. Of course, by far most resources, but we also almost died because of it. Didn't really utilize the resources. I went for 4 bases, 3 would be enough, and I could have made some units faster. Also, I went for expensive augers, which weren't even really needed. But yeah, in general, pretty fine. Can't say anything. I'm going to Animal Park next Sunday. Almost a high score. Your teammates carried you there. I have no idea, so I can't hear you, Pavek, if you say anything to me. Ah. Okay, another one, yeah? We can do another one. If we have people. What is the time? Okay, okay. I suppose we don't have more than 6 players. Let's do like ring over or something. Yeah, my defender was just asking some things about the change to Noran Strike, so yeah, Berserkers and Knights are tier 3 now. Weren't Beast the weakest? I mean, potentially, but we also had a game where 2 Beasts had 3 times more kills than the other 2 players together. So depends. Vendors, be right back, okay, we will wait for you. Everyone going Beast suddenly, interesting. Make mana burn cost 200, no, 200 and not some 75. I mean, I don't think mana burn is doing like almost anything in Noran Strike. Because casters are just bad in general because they don't cast the spells properly. Okay, everyone is going Beast or what? Fenrir, of course, with his Fallen. Quick responding to you on stream. Yeah, I mean, White Defender probably can't hear me, but we can still discuss his comments here. Beast game. Probably not just do it. Okay. So yeah, we have 4 beasts here. 1 fallen. What do I even do here? Fenrir Pavek go beast. I just played beast, I don't want to play another one. I guess I'll just stay random. That's basically a beast. And looks like we have teams set up. Me, Master Moist Legit against Enya Fenrir Alice. Okay, let's go. Now my defender is again away and his internet sucks there. Okay, we got fallen, so double fallen and 4 beasts. But it's 1 fallen and 2 beasts in each team. So that's at least good. That we know what's happening in terms of this. I'm also in the middle actually, didn't even know that. Draga smash. Okay, nice close there from Master Moist. Legit doing the same thing. We just need to cover the other entrances and we are basically fully protected. They have a fallen Fenrir, where you would usually expect lots of stingers at the same time. Last time he made only spitters, so kinda hard to predict what to expect from him. But most likely some more aggressive approach as usually. Okay, he's on the top, going double hive for now. I guess legit lost the scout there, because I don't see him anywhere. No, he's actually scouting now in the back. Okay, okay. Alice Echo. I mean, he has already barracks finished, arena. So I don't think so. One stinger already in the base of Legit, you should get the tower probably. Both of you. Mastermind is already getting one. Of course, once I get a chance I will start supporting you with units idly. I probably don't need to play too defensively, but I'll rather make one hive in each base, maybe a later tower. I won't play so greedy again to go for 4 bases or anything, but okay. Fenrir is going here with a stinger. Not like he can do anything. He can check it out here, enjoy the view, and go away. He will scout the expo. I don't care. And I can already start getting my stingers out. Could even get the tower now, but really not necessary. He's injured, also on unholy ground, but with more HP, so he will be forced away. He will maybe try to rush it with many stingers, as I know him. So let's make a tower. Let's make it a bit protected. And we just continue slowly developing. Could get one tower here as well, but let's wait for the summoner. And we have one totem on each side, so yeah, I mean Fenrir will either expand or push me, which I would rather predict from him to push me. So we will prepare for that mainly. Might actually make a tower here, just in the middle. Maybe a little bit bigger block here. Move. Just like this. That's how we like it, okay. Nice expo here. They are definitely expanding now. I should be scouting with stingers. What is that? Ah, he's getting crushed. I mean, you have a totem, but I understand that it's probably not enough. Problem is that I don't really have units yet. We should get some... I mean, I will get grass. Okay, I mean, they are fighting under towers, so Legit can probably kill them 1v2. But I will still get something. We are against Beast, I could get Tough Carapace. But I want to go Spitters, so let's get improved metabolism. Let's not lose... Okay. Yeah, let's focus mainly the Borons, I can kill them easily. The tower is repairing, but... Okay, it might not be enough actually. I was expecting this to end a little bit better in our favor. Tower is down. Now they are spamming... 2 players spamming units against me basically solo at this point, because Legit is basically dead. In terms of income at least. And I have Spitters against Stingers and I have only 1 Stinger. Also he has Insect Haste, he's fast. Not good. I was too slow here. Was too spitter for nothing. Yeah, Mastermind won't be able to help us here. Yeah, you can push your side or just defend or whatever. We have to deal with this 2v2. It of course makes sense. It's just that I don't think we can. Can't micro with 2 spitters against 20 stingers. That's pretty unrealistic. What's the situation here? Bad. Simply bad. Almost terrible, I would say. I don't think Legit escaped with anything. He has 0 population taken. Of course, you can send him resources, but I really can't fight this. And there's just too many spitters. Stingers, I have spitters. Okay. I'm just giving him XP at this point. Where is the thing? This. Yeah, he's dead. Mastermind try to push your side probably. Even though I guess Ina will be defended there, but... Oh! Troll with... I mean, trolls harassing here. We can take care of them. Let's wait for these guys. I think it's just armor in general. Okay. Just showed them my units kinda for nothing. Depends how many bases they have now. Let's handle the Borons, that's the biggest value we can get here. Preventing new units from coming. Is he just going for my base? I mean, if so, then I will happily greet him there. Okay, we need to find the army that was escaping here. Okay, here he is. Only 1 tower, not ideal. We'll probably lose some harvesters here, maybe all of them. Don't have the grass pit. No, we just produce new ones. My allies pushing there. I mean 1v1 between Enya and Mastermoist, they just have to deal with that. Can't really help them. Should be able to save this harvester at least for some gold. Okay, now we have slower income for a second, but we have huge army. I guess main base. They are most likely getting some AoE anti-air. I don't have it yet. Population stuck. Okay. This is not good. Alice has manticores already, and I don't have stalkers yet. Even though I could have had them, I prepared the building, just didn't produce for a long time. So I should have better range ideally. We can get some free kills here because he doesn't micro at all, it's good. But the pink is a little bit worse, so I'm also struggling to keep this alive. Yes, lots of resources if we can afford so many manticores. Need to harass him at least a little bit. Bad, bad, bad. Pink is like 1.5 seconds, which is pretty terrible. We need groups to do this. I need a stalker. You don't have gems. Actually not gathering gems. Charles gathering harassing again. I survived on 20 HP. What luck there. Mistake. Okay, nice push from Master Moist. Oh, oh. Bad, bad, bad. And I also prepared something here. Apparently that manticores are way stronger than stalkers if you don't have huge numbers. Need blinds. Well, I mean, Master Moist is nicely pushing in the meantime. Let's help him a little bit. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's actually my eye. For a second it's an enemy. What's happening here? Fine, okay. Defile, we need gems. Might leave one guard here, since he's using that position. Finally. Let's not waste any time idly. Wasp. Nothing here. Need a new gate. You should die. A lot of totems, useless. Just wasting resources, which is good. What's my ally doing? Nice push. Okay. Looks like it might be GG. Okay. GG, that was a little bit more intense than I planned to, because it was 2v3, but I mean, Legit definitely played his role as well, because he bought us some time. Mastermind actually most kills there, 109, I had 100 exactly. Legit actually same kills as Enea. Largest army, experience, good researches, Fenrir as well. Resources, yeah, they basically had no resources. Both me and Mastermind had more than anyone from their team. Elise had decent, Enea lower, Fenrir really low, I harassed him really early on. But of course, yeah, as a team they still had more probably because Legit died really early. I'm first beast in the server. Yeah, lost there to Master Moist. 25 kills to 109. Just a beast mirror. I went there eventually as well, but it was mostly a 1v1 I think. Maybe even some support there was there from Alice. Beast might be my calling. Yeah, you did really well. So yeah, let's do like one more maybe. I don't think we can assemble anything bigger, but one more 3v3 might work. Or maybe something bigger with AIs. Because the 6-player maps are kinda blend, I would say. So maybe like splitting distance, each team 1 AI could be more interesting. Goblin Raiders are just busted with witches and trolls. Eh? Extremely broken, I keep saying it. Makerzerg would tell you how it's extremely bad. But then he keeps winning, so if there is no one who can actually do what he says, then it kinda doesn't have any value. Or weight. Go 5v5 AI, I need to go. I mean, if we have... Oh, let's just wait and see how many people will join. For now, there is only 3 people in lobby. If we have only 4 again, then we go some Noran Strike or something. Don't rush me again, please, guys. Okay, so Fenrir is eating and he has to go. We have Legit and Master Moist in the lobby. So if Alice also wants to continue, then we can either do 2v2 or Noran Strike. I know that before you guys didn't want to 2v2, but now we have different players potentially. Actually, Fenrir said he can play. Noran Strike, okay. I mean, yeah, you can play that while eating, definitely. But I don't know if Alice wants to play. I haven't seen any message from him. RPs with Confusion are a crutch as well. If they forget anti-magic. Yeah, definitely. Overall, Harpies are really strong against each units. They were always big counter to catapults. Of course, once Siege was nerfed, they are not made that often in mid game from Empire, so it's not used that much. But you can still use it in Beast Mirrors against Trolls. Of course, against Avengers it wasn't useful as well because they were immune to magic. Now, when they can be actually targeted by magic, then Confusion is one of the biggest counters. You can also use things like Enchant, but the Jedi's usually die. Here you just cast it with a fast flying small unit. It's actually quite durable, and you pretty easily get away with that. And unless there is like lots of anti-magic zones from lots of Void Walkers, from which you can kite always, or push them away, then Confusion does a lot definitely. You can also use it on casters, of course, to prevent the dispels completely. And then cast the Poison Fog or something. I don't want Noran Strike. No, we can do anything else. I don't really care. I heard legit loves Noran Strike. Is my alt account, ignore it. Why are you talking to yourself then? Found that Outers' macros like when I got 12 harpies and confused all his knights. And he had no anti-magic and uses knights to kill this whole army. I mean, with Empire you should always go for mages first. Knights are just a nice addition, but you can play with swordsmen for a long time. And you simply won't have enough gems to go for both early on. Going first knights without any mages is usually a death trap. Unless you play like against full Avengers, yeah, then you don't really need mages, but then you'll just make knights and priests. Or pikemen and priests, if you don't have that many gems. It's same as with White Defender. Okay, so I don't know guys, seems like Alice probably doesn't want to play anymore. He didn't join, didn't say anything. And I had to go, so we have 4 people, but legit doesn't want to play Noran Strike. So we can either go 2v2 or Noran Strike, even though legit doesn't want to play it. But the majority probably wants. Also, Fenrir said he will be eating, so maybe he doesn't want to play anything else. Mastermind wants to play Noran Strike. Then he got mages, and I used Rain of Fire to kill them as well. It was an epic game. So I didn't save replay, yeah. I mean, yeah, when there is a Rain of Fire, you need to immediately pull back, like within half a second. Basically immediate reaction, or you get totally destroyed in terms of the casters as Empire. So really strong counter there. But if you do, you usually just let it fall and the Empire should still be on top. He said legit loves Noran Strike. He was surprised how annoying I was to play against his beast. Okay, legit just left the lobby. So I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean, but yeah, I mean we have 4 people. And Fenrir probably can't play anything else anyways, so let's just host Noran Strike and let's see who joins. It'll be probably the last game anyways, so if you guys want to play one game, you can come. And yeah, looks like everyone is here, so probably fine. So looks like me and Fenrir against the Legit and Master Moist. Empire Beast against Empire. And let's go maybe Empire again as well. We need to test the siege units a little bit more, guys. Hard to do with Fallen because the siege units there are pretty trash. Even though the range reduction on Avengers is definitely the smallest effect. First of all, they already had smaller range. Second of all, they are kinda tanky, so being more in front line is kinda fine for them. But of course they also have the smallest damage, so reducing it even more is pretty heavy strike on the other hand. So let's just farm some donkeys. Are the stats here? Okay, so Obelisk is only double HP of a watchtower. not sure how it's done in Direct Strike in Warcraft 3, but I think the main building is like maybe 5 or 10 times higher HP. But maybe I'm wrong. Armor 3 and 5 and mouse only gameplay, yeah, kinda. I mean, I used a few keybinds before while producing units, but yeah, in general you don't really need to do that here. And damage is 150 to 40, while I think both attack speeds are really fast, but Obelisk is maybe a little bit faster. Oh, they have one goblin, okay, that's kinda just wasted resources. Main building in Warcraft 3 has more armor and 2,500 more HP. Okay, 2,500 more, but what is the values actually? Because if it's 2,500 more, but it's 30,000, then it's not that big. If it's actually like 1,000 or 2, then it's of course huge. 5k, I think. Okay, so 2,500 tower and 5,000 main base. That would mean it's also double, just higher numbers a little bit, so difference is bigger. Goblin will win the game. It's 10 armor, so more like 7 and 9k, something like that. I mean, armor in Warcraft 3 of course works a little bit different. There you have different damage types and armor types, kinda. I mean, I guess it's like resistances here, but it's a little bit different system. But yeah, of course, it's probably higher than here. Okay, so we got 7 donkeys. Still this one goblin hunter running here. Not dealing a single damage. Just feeding our tower. And yeah, so the towers are actually player 1 attack, so that's the same AI that controls my army, I think. So if you would want to do some detection there with triggers, that would be a small problem. No one still produces anything, so probably gonna stay with that strategy as well. An unit. I mean, how many do we have? An unit, I mean trigger. Okay, not sure what you mean. I mean like entity of a certain type, yeah, to avoid buildings. Yeah, you could do that as well. So I don't know, maybe no one will make any units and we will just sit here for more donkeys. Don't have a problem with that, at least we'll have bigger armies. We can see Fenrir already going tier 2. But I don't know what he goes for, so we will have to see. Peaceful. This is nice and chill. Let's get one more donkey. Oh! Was chill until now, when they decided to spam 7 swordsmen there. That's a nasty move. Ah, nice catapult kiting there because of the minimal range. That bought us a little bit of time and he actually survived. For Noran. Okay. Shit, we got owned. Yeah, one catapult on like 10 HP here against 3 goblins almost killed them. Pretty crazy.
Sir.
I mean, the catapults are buying lots of time, so the tower just kills everything. So it's actually pretty decent. There is the beast. We lose one catapult, second one could survive, yeah. They are slowly stacking there. AI is evolving, I'm scared. I mean, yeah, if we would give minimal range to all ranged units, they would be kiting automatically. That would be kinda interesting. To give like minimal range to spitters. One lower than its normal range. Would give us some nice results. I mean, we moved knights to tier 3, but we kept the upgrades for knights at tier 2. That might not be the best design, but I guess it doesn't matter that much.
There is not enough gold, my lord.
I guess we can start getting some upgrades, yeah. Also, this is a good idea, but not yet. I mean, catapult's doing a good job. I like it. They have a Strider, we need a revealing Phoenix. Okay, we're kinda dying there. I don't know if Fender can get a Phoenix, or I should get it. Should be tier 2, I think, and we both have tier 2. Or I am even tier 3. So it doesn't really matter. Let's just wait and see. Oh, he doesn't have it, so I'll get it. And one priest. Yeah, let's get one priest there as well. Okay, we're getting pushed like crazy because they started spamming pikemen, which counter both knights and catapults. So we need to get some counter for that as well. Fortunately, same upgrades apply to both knights and swordsmen, so that's fine. Okay, catapults are bugged again. I guess the smaller range is not always working for them too properly. A prayer is huge value against so many goblins. But we'll need to get more units. Okay, the Empire army is insane. What do they have there? Yeah, I think we'll lose the tower now. Is the tower even shooting? Didn't seem like it. Yeah, once again, I was trying to invest in too expensive units and it didn't pay off. I guess really just the best strategy is to spam swordsmen and pikemen, or warriors and goblins, or spitters, stingers, potentially nightmares and matriarchs. Like anything else is just taking too long and it never actually has time to pay off really. We don't have the prayer yet. Maybe I can spawn and save the catapults? No. They died too quickly there. Nice prayer. I mean, I have one armor upgrade, he doesn't have that. But he also has way more priests. Plus catapults. To be honest, I think the siege units balance is actually fine now. They are still dealing pretty potent damage, they are strong. But they are much closer to the fight, so it's much easier to actually kill them. And they can't outrange towers. Maybe they are a little bit too expensive now, we could reduce the price. But I mean, the players are still able to stack many of them, so probably not even necessary, to be honest. Oh, let's get one damage upgrade now. Maybe we save it. Yeah, looks like we managed to save 2 catapults, that's good. Unfortunately my priests are healing them and they take 50% from healing, so that's not too efficient. We have 2000 on the obelisk. 1 wyvern. I mean, I have a phoenix, but there is a harpy as well, and not even enough, so we kinda need some anti-air. Not good, I can't really afford to make elf rangers now, that's just bad. Straight up bad. That's so many units there. I mean, yeah, the prayer is helping, but we still just get swarmed by more units. Okay, 6 catapults doing some decent damage. This might be the end. Let's see, can we hold it? We might under the obelisk, we've still 2 catapults alive. I spent like so many swordsmen there as well to tank the pike damage. It's barely enough. We'll get 1 mage for buffs as well. Might be actually worth it. Just 1 protective shell on all the units to take less damage, less physical damage. Okay, that's a lot of catapults now. But we need a front line there. Ideally the fight needs to continue for 10 seconds, then I spawn and we kill them. Question is, will it go like that? Oh, the catapults will die before I spawn and then I will die. That's pretty terrible. Okay, still 3 catapults alive, I guess, fine. The protective shell is really helping. That was a really smart move. I will get a third priest. Definitely upgrades. Let's not sleep on those. And I still don't have horse armor, so we can also get that. With so many knights, it's probably worth it. But yeah, my one harpy is, or phoenix is not enough to deal with all this air. So we don't need some more anti-air. Probably just phoenixes. Fenrir finally got one as well. Ah, this is bad, we are fighting outside of the range of the main building and now we lose everything here. Nice katas, yeah. Yeah, we are really just dying there to the air. Have to overspend now on phoenixes, which is pretty unfortunate. They also got a Dryad, could be fine for easier scouting. But I made multiple phoenixes now, we should be fine in the air hopefully. Unless they just waste their Nova here. No, they are actually kinda smart. Pretty surprised. But this is a huge army. Coming here. Maybe more priests? I'm not certain actually. Could work. Adding like 2 more. Maybe another upgrade for damage this time. Can I get one more phoenix? No. Okay, we just keep saving for knights then. Okay, this is a huge push from them. Sounds are getting bugged with so many units. Well, phoenixes are not enough, definitely. That one mage is also not doing much. Let's get 2 more phoenixes. Maybe a knight or something. But it's a lot of catapults. And lots of pikemen. Okay, they have mages, I think they got decree as well maybe. Which might be a problem, and they are taking so many air. The mage actually wasted the mana here, my units are stuck. There is a bug again. They are just not moving, and now they will move, so we still didn't fight with the obelisk, and... maybe Mastermiss as well. Okay, seems like it was some bug over the whole game. Attack move just didn't happen. But it was really disadvantageous for us there. Okay, I think I covered the air finally, maybe. It's such an expensive thing. They are stupid, yeah. Looks like it. There's so many mages. Enchants. Everything is happening there. But they have more backline. Okay, this is insane. What is this army? Even ogres joining in. Also Elf Rangers. Okay, we have fully covered air now, definitely. Thing is that all the phoenixes died anyways, and now we still don't see the striders, but it's not that big of a problem, hopefully. There is the Empire again. We are so close to dying at any second. Pretty impressed, to be honest, that we are actually still here. Could get Rebalancing, but probably not worth it. I still have lots of pikemen, maybe just more swordsmen is smart. Upgrades 2-2. I don't know. I would say more swordsmen here. Or maybe knights. Probably knights because I invested more upgrades into them. Here I still don't have Swordmaster and Trailblazing, while on knights I have both horse armor and prayer. Maybe one more priest if I can get him in time. Probably wasn't in time, but at least got him. We have Decree researched, but since you don't have Disciples and the mages immediately cast Protective Shells, they will never cast a Decree, I think. I think the upgrade is just waste of resources. The mages would have to spawn with more mana. Which could be done probably, but isn't. I think all casters should spawn with full mana pool. Or the upgrades like Black Magic, Disciples and faster mana regeneration should be researched by default. But okay, I mean my ally has insane ranged army. So let's hope I can support it with more melee. Casters not having full mana pool makes them kinda shit, yeah. I think that's another change we should probably do, but that cannot be done easily. I have to create a trigger for that will set the mana to full for every caster individually ideally, and it might also regenerate mana of casters that are just standing here, for example these priests now, because they didn't have time to move yet. And these kinds of stuff might be problematic, but probably still better than this. I would actually get the upgrade now. Okay, I mean the catapults are still insane, but we cannot nerf them more. I should have made more knights. It was a mistake. Once again the units are stuck there. Bit problematic because there is a million pikemen running on the catapults and they will just get one-shotted. But I think this cannot be really fixed, or I don't know what's causing it. But yeah, I have no idea how actually it's set up there in the triggers. Seems like attack moves that are checking for ally units in certain locations. We have a huge push here. Could maybe even add some more junkies. Epic battle, Noran Strike tournament van. I'm not sure about that. Literally it's like 8-second delay for every trigger. It's also starting to lag a little bit. Not sure how far we can go like this. Also the sounds are getting so bugged there. I can still get one more arm upgrade here and potentially some more for swordsmen, but we go mainly knights. The beast is falling off in the late game, I think. It just doesn't have the power. I mean, of course he's not spamming like... Of course it's goblins. Goblins are in general bad in late game. And he's not spamming trolls. If he would have the same amount of trolls as we have the catapults here, it would probably be fine. Or same amount of ogres as I have knights. But outside of that I don't feel like it's that potent in late game. They were winning the whole game, and the more we produce, the weaker the beast get. And I see a decree, first decree of the game I think. It killed one goblin hunter there. So by some miracle the mage actually had enough mana, maybe he was standing here long enough and didn't cast a new protective shell for some reason. Let's get some more knights there. Lots of ogres coming, kinda disrupting our line of catapults. How many catapults is that? Like 10? Not even that many, to be honest. How many knights I have? Over 15, yeah. We wanted to get this, by the way. 300 gold. I feel the crash coming. Feels like it a little bit, but I don't think so. Okay, we have a maximum damage upgrade, Elf Rangers here, plus fire arrows. Flaming arrows, maybe even the distance upgrade. My army once again stuck here. What are the enemies doing? 2 upgrades, 2 free upgrades. So everyone is kinda getting the upgrades. I got them maybe a little bit earlier, but then I stopped for a while, so now it's kinda the same. My army finally moving somewhere. But it's a new army again, yeah, this is GG now. I'll actually get some more priests now, just to make sure we don't die randomly. But ranged units seem to dominate. Or I mean the knights in the front are also important, they are taking the damage. But in general, Elf Rangers and catapults seem like a pretty brutal combo. Even when my army is AFK. Crazy damage. Ah, they finally started making knights as well. Already with full upgrades. Siege still busted. I mean, it's way worse than before. It's still really expensive, eh? And as I said, I think Beast is just falling off. You guys are actually out-pushing us for majority of the game. You don't need to stack lots of them, yeah, so late game. Siege is strong. Impossible to beat, but I mean, yeah, you guys could of course have the same thing. You could have also made trolls and catapults. And I didn't even make any sieges, so it's all from one player. The thing is that goblins are... I don't think actually they are even that strong in the early game, and they are really bad in late game, so it's probably not worth to investing into them. We aren't meta chasers. I mean, I'm definitely also not meta chaser, I always make some trash. Also going now for tier 3 knights wasn't that good either. When they were on tier 2 it was a little bit more accessible, but now you can't really like rush them. Way better to start with some swordsmen and pikemen. Population 189. If I look at battle I get like 10 FPS. Yeah. Definitely this is taking some performance. Yeah, the dying sounds are just bugged there, yeah. I think it's a Geriat sound, can't do anything with it anymore. Poor Obelisk probably won't be able to deal with this. Yeah, this guy gets just totally one-shotted. Demolished goblins. The thing that you spawn like this in one bunch is just so disadvantageous against siege. Or at least play damage. Yeah, when you army, as you can see, I mean the spawning armies are actually not that big. It's just that it already accumulated there pretty greatly. I got one-shotted. So yeah, GG's. That was an interesting game. Probably the biggest armies we had yet. Definitely. In terms of kills, yeah. that was my ally there. Fenrir, I believe, with catapults and elf rangers. 1200 kills. I was on 845, so still at least second. 778. That was actually the beast, I think. And enemy empire was 459. With a really good empire army in the early game. The pikemen and swordsmen were doing really well, but after that I guess you just need to swap to full ranged army. Probably with every race. Melee units just get one-shotted and you don't really get anything from there. Yeah, he actually accumulated 250 units there at once. I had 113, but of course knights, yeah, he was making elf rangers. Experience, actually yellow had more. I produced the least amount of units. Researches, we are also a little bit behind. But interesting. Try to get Geriats for enchant, but I need like 50 of them to work. I mean, yeah. If you would have like one player going full Geriats and the other player full siege maybe, just to splash it down with the amount of damage possible, then it might also be interesting. But I think enchant doesn't have long enough of a range to actually make that worth it. But it lasts 25 seconds, so that can definitely be good. And I don't think harpies can get confusion, and you can't get void walkers, so for free, so no other CC actually available. Just the stacking, that's the problem, but I don't think you can fix that. I mean, stacking is in every direct / Noran Strike. The map is also kinda small, but I don't think that really makes that big of a difference. Having it with even more players like 3v3 would actually make it even worse, the stacking. You would have even bigger armies. But of course, any AoE damage will be strong with stacking. The only thing I could do with that is probably reduce the damage of the splash. So either make the splash smaller, or like the damage, the area of the splash that deals more damage will be smaller, and the other one would deal less damage, the bigger one. So it's not splashing everything at once, but I mean it's still stacking up huge damage from decent range. So I'm not sure how much that would actually help. But yeah, 34 minutes, definitely pretty long one. So yeah, that will be everything. I will probably now go work on the capture the flag. I was actually considering that I could keep the stream going, and who would want to stay here, we could just balance the capture the flag together, but I don't know if there would actually anyone stay, so maybe I'll just turn it off, go do some dinner or something, and then we can discuss it on Discord. If you leave the stream on, I will lurk. I can stay, can farm coins then, that's your secret strategy, I see. What was actually happening on Discord? Yeah, just by Defender with his trash internet somewhere. Nothing too crazy happening there. I mean, even on Discord, it was just you and me discussing capture the flag rebalance. Perfect since we're a car not here. Okay, I mean, if you guys want, we can do some balancing together. I will just... Yeah, let me quickly start it. I have a special version of the map where I have all the heroes placed down as a player 1. Of course, abilities for these heroes don't work, but at least I can check the heroes. And then I have a separate version that I'm adjusting for the mode, I mean for the patch. Which I actually don't know where I have now. I have to find it. I guess not here. Ooh, this one I think. I do need to go now, but I will be lurking. Okay. We're gonna get 2 buffs now. Yeah, probably. I mean, I don't know. We have to look on that, but I will take a quick break, guys, just a toilet break, 2 minutes, and then we'll take a look on it. So, if you need to take a quick break now, that's also the best option for that. Looks like actually Fenrir stayed in the game and sent a Discord screenshot now, on Discord, with like 1 million units spawned there. I guess just full population of everyone, maybe more. Yeah, interesting. So guys, see you in 2 minutes or something, and yeah, GG's Master Moist. If you free later, I will join for CTF this evening. Okay, hopefully we can balance it till then. So guys, see you soon. Okay, guys, we're back. I saw a question from Legit on Discord. How the katas are all only 200 population. I don't think they are 200 population because the units are actually spawning as the AI units. And the population you see on the top of your screen is the population you have as a player. So the population of the units that the AI has might be multiple hundreds or even thousands, while you are locked on 200. So yeah, basically the limit you can produce on in the corner to spawn then on the line is 200, but outside of that there is no limit. Okay, let's get here. Capture a flag. I also have my notes here, but I will have that on my second screen because I don't know where I would put it here to not hide half of the screen. So that is just some calculations and all the changes we are doing. Where did we end? Yeah, we need to add the 500 HP to all melee heroes, but that's actually not that easy because some heroes are affected by it a little bit more. Because they have some abilities. For example, Dunahelm, I think, has an ability that sets his HP to 1000. It increases it here, but in reality, when I saw the trigger, it's just set to 1000, so I would also have to adjust that, and I don't know how many heroes. So this is for a little bit longer. I would keep that for the end. And right now let's focus on the individual heroes. So yeah, we already nerfed Alric, we nerfed Lord Gilbert, we nerfed Lady Tierna. These three. Plus here I have the range reductions. So the question is, what else do we need to nerf, if anything? I mean, obviously, what is played from this? I mean, from Empire. Obviously we have Father Julianus with the rings, but the main thing why it's actually broken is when you are stacking with the Alaric. And since we fixed the Alaric, the infinite rings might not be that big of a problem. But I don't know, the hero will be still the same unkillable. Just won't have that much damage. So I could also create a cap for the rings, potentially, or we can make them spawn slower maybe. I wouldn't really touch the convert. It's already, I believe, the most expensive spell in the game, and it kinda makes the hero useful. I don't know, what's actually the spawn time of the rings? We don't actually see. Okay, it costs 1 gold as well, which I think is a... I mean, yeah, it's kinda a balancing factor. Because gold is pretty valuable and you are just spending gold on an ability. And also if you die you lose more gold, so you can't even spam it forever. I guess this hero is actually kinda balanced. You have this ability which deals decent damage. Like 600 damage. With a decent range as well. Someone was saying we could buff the heals. The question is if we make convert cost 1 gold. I mean, at that point you are just really making this hero basically unplayable without, or it will be just awkward. You will not have any gold and you won't be able to cast half of your abilities. It's the same problem you have like on a witch or the shaman, that you are completely stuck with no abilities because you don't have mana. Here you will be completely stuck because you don't have any gold. So I don't think that's the best design. I really don't think we need to necessarily touch the convert. Just because it costs 300 mana and you can't cast anything else. Because otherwise you won't get there. Or it will be slowing it down at least. Have you given the Ogre more HP? We will give all melee heroes 500 HP. But haven't done it yet because it's a little bit more complicated. Convert is OP as fuck.
I carry the light.
I mean, yeah, it is strong, but once again, it's also really expensive. You have Advanced Army here, which levels up all heroes, all swordsmen. Which is like similar effect, of course not as powerful. And it costs only 120 mana. You have like, what, 3 mana per second? What is the mana regeneration here? Actually, maybe even slower. I have some jumps there. I think you have similar mana regeneration, and this is more than 2 times cheaper. And it's also an extremely powerful effect, because now I have level 5 swordsman everywhere. So thankfully, doing work on ogres. Doesn't work, yeah, doesn't work on ogres as well. I don't know, I just don't feel like it's that big of a problem since you have multiple of these abilities. If it would be the only ability that affects the whole map, then yeah, but since that's not the case, I don't think it's that OP. Make convert timed, like 20 seconds. I mean, then we are basically to confusion. And that is an ability that is already in the game, and who actually has it? This guy? Yeah. Goblin Shaman can confuse all enemies except heroes, so that's basically this effect, just on the other faction. And confusion lasts like 12 seconds or something. And once again, it costs 150 mana, similar to this of the captain. This is more than double mana. If we do any of these touches, we need to reduce the mana of the convert to half. Legit completely forgot, okay. Yeah, it's way worse, yeah, I agree, but once again, there is multiple of these effects and all of them cost about 120 or 150 mana. And this one is stronger, but it costs double. So I don't think we can just nerf this as it is, and if we want to nerf it, we have to reduce the mana to half or some reasonable amount, because now it just doesn't really make sense to wait 300 mana to get an effect that you can get on other heroes for 120 or 150. Because they don't damage towers but each other. I mean, yeah. I think there is one more, maybe one more effect. Yeah, of course, you have on C that you have mass stun. You just stun all units on the map for 5 seconds. Even though I actually don't think it lasts that long, but I can't cast it now, actually. Oh, maybe it was 5 seconds. Okay, that's also 150 mana. So another thing that affects everything and is 150. Because just changing a full push with berserkers is OP. Yeah, but you have to also count the fact that Fadrilianus doesn't deal any damage, except this one ability that is on pretty decently high cooldown. You are fully support hero that doesn't deal any damage to the minions actually, and your only way of influencing the battle in terms of pushing is by converting the minions that are then fighting for you. The warriors and berserkers. For buffs, I think Ogre, King Turval, Dunehelm. We will buff many heroes, but let's first finish the nerfs if we want to do any more. Stun is shit. I mean, the stun is pretty OP. You can just stun everything, and if 3 heroes focus one, they can usually kill him, unless he's like hidden behind minions. Especially if you have burst heroes.
What is your wish?
I consider it's pretty powerful ability. Okay, I'm getting a little bit annoyed by the double music here, let me stop that. 50 damage what? I don't remember. Ah, Fender is still playing his Noran Strike there. Now closing it. I don't know, I don't think we need to touch this. Necessarily. The hero overall is powerful, that's true. You are one of the few healers that can heroes that can actually heal other heroes, which is pretty powerful. If melee heroes usually lose lots of HP and then they have to just stay there and can't do anything. So usually they just end up dying to reset to full HP. But healing is pretty slow. Then you have Ring of Hell, which is pretty powerful because you can stack HP to infinite, but at the same time it costs 1 gold, so it also has a balancing factor. Then you have pretty strong damage, but it's limited as the only damage you have, so that's also kinda balanced. Blast costs lots of mana, which limits the potential of using Convert, so also balanced, and Convert is extremely powerful, but kinda balanced by the fact that you have to wait such a long time to actually cast it.
Spirits are with me.
The stars.
I mean, to be honest, if I could choose between casting 1 Convert or 2 advanced armies and still keeping 80 mana there, or actually 60, whatever, then I will always choose Another Days, because the level 5 on all units is actually maybe even more powerful than converting all of these if we have enough of them. It's all about timing, to be honest. If we have more swordsmen, that will be actually more powerful than the warriors, and vice versa, but it's still more than double price. 50 damage is heal? Yeah, that's the healing value. I suppose actually, let's check that. Yeah, he's getting 50 heal.
I carry the light.
Which, I mean, it's not bad, yeah, if you consider HP values, I think 50 is fine, and also you have to keep in mind that many heroes have 200% healing modifier.
Name your task.
Not all of them, it's kinda unbalanced. That's why I will have it removed in MOBA mode, but for example Alaric, Tierna, Draga, Tyron, all of these characters have double healing,
I carry
so then
the
it's even
light.
100. Yeah, but with Convert, it's taking enemy units. Yeah, of course it is taking the units. And of course here it would be really strong. But at the same time, if there would be swordsmen pushing and I would all of them upgrade to level 5, then it's way stronger than converting these few swordsmen here. Of course, warriors, yeah, but now they are pushing me, so we are discussing it like that. Where the fire orb limit? This is not the version. This is test version of the map. I don't have it there. I have a separate version where I'm doing the changes, and this one where I have testing with all the heroes placed here. This is just to click on the heroes, read the abilities and stuff. Actual changes happen in editor. I don't know, guys, if you really want to change the convert, we can do that, but there is no easy way of doing that. Because if we give a duration, it's absolute trash. If we can't increase price, that just doesn't make sense. It's already the most expensive spell in the game.
I am Aya's servant.
And making it like so it converts only some units, I would literally have to create locations, like one location here, here gap, one location here, here gap, and so on the whole map. And then it will hopefully somehow select half of them. Okay, what is this AI doing? He's just hitting the ground. Then it will hopefully convert half of them somehow, but I don't know how that would work, and it would also be pretty weird. And wouldn't do basically anything, I would just die under towers in the back. Giving duration doesn't make it trash. It makes it trash for the current price, because you have the exact same effect, or almost same, maybe even better in some situations, for half the price on Shaman. So if we want to have the basically same ability on both sides, on different heroes, then we can make it basically into Confusion, give it the same duration and make it 150 mana. But then the hero kinda loses its uniqueness or whatever, design. Also, how about getting gold easier? We could also do that, even though I made now the beast upgrade also cheaper, so maybe the upgrades on units would be too fast, but we could also make gold faster, yeah. Makes it so if you convert a whole push, it won't die out fully. I don't know, guys, we kinda got stuck on a pretty stupid thing that I don't think is a major problem, like Gilbert or Alaric. So I would probably move away from it for now and then we can return to it later maybe. And discuss it with other players as well on Discord. So if we skip that for now, what else is here to balance? I mean buff, not buff, nerf. I mean yeah, Captain is pretty strong to be honest, but he's still melee, so he's not even that much played. And usually you will save all mana for advanced army. You don't lose gold, which is good. You have a nice hit for 800 here, which is a small range as well. And slow. Actually pretty huge slow. Yeah, Gilbert is just movement speed nerf. Alaric, yeah, I have it here actually. I was showing it, you probably weren't here, but these are the changes we have now. So research for warriors was reduced. We have Alaric, Orb, change, Gilbert movement speed, Lady Tierna damage type from the pike to pierce, and then all the ranged heroes have reduced range by 1. So that is what we have. And outside of that, I don't think there is any broken hero in Empire. We can discuss Julianus later. And Renegade Mage is trash, Dunehelm is trash, Turvelt is trash, and Captain is not bad in my opinion, but he is not overused, so maybe he will be really broken now, but he wasn't that used before, so he can shine for a while, then we will nerf him. So I wouldn't necessarily touch anything here in terms of beast side. The most used heroes are probably Grogan Khan, Ulrak Ur, and how is it called? Ulrak Ur, and Seath. I think are the 3 most used heroes. The question is if they are broken. I think the Ogre is extremely broken, but he struggles with not having any HP regeneration, and you can't have a healer that easily. Yeah, there is some sacrifice healing, but not as easy healing as you can have on Empire side with the Father Julianus. Seath, in my opinion, is really broken. I would touch the range increase, either reduce duration or the range you get from it actually, especially when we reduce all range on all ranged heroes. And Grogan Khan is just extremely strong because of the auto heal, so maybe slow it down a little bit. But once again, it's a melee hero, yeah, so I don't know if we want to necessarily touch this, but overall melee heroes will be way stronger now. He can shine for a while, then we can nerf him. Love that quote. Yeah, let's let him enjoy for a while. I think almost all B heroes need buffs besides Seath. Okay. I mean, Seath has... where is the DPS? Seath has 125 DPS. Second highest from ranged heroes. I don't know about melee heroes. I think biggest melee DPS will be probably the Ogre, because it's like 250 per hit, which is insane, and he has pretty decent attack speed. But from ranged heroes, Seath is the best, but not that far ahead from Tierna. I really would just nerf the ability a little bit, that increases the range. Ogre is massively countered by Julianus, I think. It doesn't convert the Ogres, so it doesn't really counter him. It converts only Warriors and Berserkers. So that's actually not that big of a problem. Not like, for example, the Confusion. That confuses everything except heroes, so it's actually stronger in some situations. Biggest DPS is Dunehelm. Okay, that's possible. Where is he? 400 damage. Okay, what is his attack speed? Okay, I mean, this is just stupid design. Yeah, he can get one-shotted by default. He has 500 HP. So he can get one-shotted by certain abilities, like half of them, and he can kill a hero in like 5 seconds, so we will definitely have to tune this down and up in HP. He can still stay strong offensively, but it has to be adjusted, of course. This is pretty crazy. So yeah, I would touch this. It's improved the attack range for 15 seconds, so I would either reduce that to like 10, or we can take a look on what is actually the value, because we reduced the range from 7 to 6, I believe. Where is it? No, from 6 to 5. From 6 to 5, and this increases it to extended range to 9. I mean, it's just crazy. I would reduce this by 2. Because it will still be a 2 range increase. You will have the same range as High Priest by default, which is 7. And we cannot not touch this when we reduce range for all ranged heroes. And I wasn't here obviously, so now we are back to Julianus that I wanted to leave for now because we are discussing him for like half an hour and didn't get anywhere. Spell is broken, by the way, like beasts cannot take any bigger army because it will be used against them. That spell is most overpowered on this map. Mana burns is like 3 gold to get a gem. It's not a problem, Julianus can just stay back and use this spell only. Yes, but yeah, first of all, it's extremely expensive and it's not the only spell that affects all the units on the map. You have mass confusion there, you have mass level up of all units to level 5, and you have mass stun, and all of these abilities cost around 150 gold, 150 mana, and it costs double, so it should be, ideally, 2 times stronger. And at the same time, it's even weaker in certain situations. It doesn't affect ogres and other stuff, just these units. And you really can't do anything else with the hero if you use this. The hero doesn't contribute with any damage, except one ability that is on pretty recently big cooldown. And this is the only way to actually contribute with damage. And if you decide to fully go for this, you completely skip the potential to stack HP on other heroes, which won't be that strong anymore since we nerfed Alric's Orb. And you also skip the potential for healing. So Beast, I have to go for Confusion versus Julianus, otherwise GG. I'm not saying you have to go for Confusion, I'm just saying that it's a really similar effect that costs half mana. Of course, there's a duration, but costs half mana and affects everything, not just warriors and berserkers. So yeah, we can nerf this ability, but then we have to reduce its price to half. Or something around that, depending on what the change will actually be. Yeah, before we finish that, let me quickly change the range here. Okay. Okay, it's not 9. This is even more broken than I thought. It's actually plus, so we are getting like 15 range before. Now it will be 14, and this is totally broken. I would say, yeah, we wanted to do it plus 2. Fine, let's say plus 3. But this is absolutely insane. Maybe it can be cheaper. Enough talk of Julianus, please. I also wanted to go away from him, but I wasn't here, so now we have to do the whole discussion again. But yeah, we are wasting lots of time with it. So yeah, I will go for plus 3 here, so it goes from 5 to 8. But I don't remember the price. Let me quickly check the price of the ability. 100 mana. Okay, I would actually bring it to 75. Probably. Which I believe since here is 50 should be 25. And free range. I will have to write it down so I don't forget it, but there is still 3 other players we have to do it on. Or 3 in total. But as I said, no counter to that at the moment. Beside Confusion, Beast cannot push without warriors stacking and cannot kill towers, so no gold for upgrade. But okay, I'm shutting down. I mean, we made the Beast upgrade the same price as the human upgrade now, so Beast will definitely be able to get the upgrade more easily now. Overall, the upgrade should be in-game pretty quickly for both sides now. I don't think this is just that major of a problem. We can change it later, but I wouldn't touch it now when we are redesigning half of the heroes. And in general, I mean, melee heroes will now have 500 more HP, range heroes will have a shorter range. It will change the meta by a lot. And this hero needs something to still be potent. But yeah, let's not talk about Uranus anymore. Why did he make different ability triggers for all characters? Can't the condition just set to owner all? Or does that not work? Different triggers for all players, I mean. I think he's leaving the heroes in the middle. They are also respawning. I mean, I'm also using many triggers in MOBA mode for all players and then some for specific, depends on certain things. Probably not gonna dive into this too in detail, but he probably had a reason for it, yeah. Some abilities are probably here also for everything, but it's not that important. Jiraga detector. Does Jiraga reveal units by default? Oh, he does, I didn't even know that, okay. But it's not that useful because all the invisible heroes are on the beast side. Okay, so range 3. Let's write it down. We are redesigning Seath, okay. How is the ability called?
Yes.
Extended range. So the cost will be reduced to 75 mana from 100. And extended range buff or range increase reduced to 3. I think like this. I have to double check the mana quickly. But we have 3 here. And 25. Seems good. Let's check the price. It's reducing 25 extra, so the price should be 50. And it's prayer, which is 50, okay. So yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Terra has a cloak of invisibility, but I mean, here of course we have way more stealth on the beast side, I think. I mean, you have at least Seath, and High Priest also has some stealth, I think. I even saw stealth Ogre last time, maybe they have some stealth ability that they can cast on other heroes. Okay, so... any more nerfs needed on beast side or not? We touched Seath slightly, I don't think it will affect him that much. But the range was broken because we reduced all range. I don't like the auto heal on Grogan Khan. I don't actually know how strong it is. Let's check it in game. What is the ability? Or is it even written anywhere? You can also destroy a tower for just, I mean not just, but 5 gold. which is kinda strong. He can sacrifice HP. Yeah, but he doesn't have any strong abilities, to be honest. He regenerates 100 HP every second, which is like ultra strong, but he doesn't have any major abilities that would actually do anything. He has I mean, he can one-shot the tower, that's strong. Then he has some small AoE here. But in general, I don't really see anything major here that would need nerfing, so... I mean, we'll see how the melee meta will work, because he will most likely kill any melee hero in a 1v1. Or maybe not this ogre, but... in general... yeah, maybe even the ogre. He actually has pretty decent damage, he has really good attack speed. So basically unkillable in 1v1, but... not any potent abilities, so I probably wouldn't touch him. So yeah, I think we don't really need to nerf anything anymore. Unless you guys have anything specific that we should take a look on. Mainly on the beast side now. Just big melee DPS. I mean, he doesn't even have that much HP, eh? 2200. You're saying 1000, yeah, that's default HP. But the healing is really strong. I see 16 orbs, this is crazy. Yeah, don't worry about that. So yeah, I think we can get 2 buffs. Probably starting from the Empire side again. So heroes that need buffs. I mean, we won't touch probably these 4 heroes. 3 of them we buffed, one is controversial. I think Captain is strong, so I wouldn't touch him. I would definitely touch these 2. Renegade Mage and Killing Turveld. I don't even know what they do. And I would completely redesign Dunehelm. Because it's just a better design, or over-exaggerated design. So these 3 heroes mainly, I would say. For Empire side. Start with Dunehelm, okay. Let's take a look on him in-game. So there is 3 abilities. You can get like a million buffs here for 35 mana. Which is like basically everything. And I don't know how long it lasts. 10 seconds, okay. I guess that's a really powerful effect. I think something similar has the Ogre. Or no. Yeah, stronger for 10 seconds. Basically the same thing, probably just not as many buffs. And it costs 75? No, 30 and 35. Okay, it's probably kinda balanced, I think. Let's do Turveld first, his abilities are simpler. I mean, it doesn't really matter, yeah, we have to go through all of them anyways. Let's do the Dunehelm first. So I think this is fine. Support buildings can detect invisible units and boost allies. What is boost allies? Building, okay, so choose a building. And it gives all auras. It's like a... oh, actually. It's not on a building, you just summon a small tower that does this, okay. We don't know how long it lasts, but let's say 30 seconds from what I see here. Maybe 40. Probably 30. And you get all auras. It's kinda cheap, you don't really need a mana for anything else. And it detects. I think this is pretty much fine. I mean, you don't really have too much toolkit, nothing really active. Just passive things buffing. But I kinda like this. I don't think we really need to touch these abilities. The thing that you increase HP from what I saw is just that it increases from 500 to 1000 after some time. So since we'll buff the HP to 1000 at least, I would actually buff it to 1500. From 1000, then it could bring it to 2000 or 2500 after some time. It says that it increases it from time to time, but if we take a look on the trigger, if it opens ever, it's where is it? Empire, Dunehelm, max HP all for replayers, yeah. Then there is set HP equal to 1000. Yeah, and it's on reset. So this basically just set your HP to 1000 and it does it over and over again. So if the hero dies and respawns, it does it again. And then it can be timed either for this whole time or like immediately when he respawns. It's just random. And this is just an effect animation, yeah? So it doesn't actually increase it all the time. It just increases one time. The question is how to scale it properly. The question is... This hero has the lowest HP in the game, I believe, or at least from the melee heroes, definitely. What do we have here? 1250 which, but I mean, we need melee heroes mainly. And all of them have multiple thousand, basically.
What is your wish?
Lord Gilbert 2500 is maybe the lowest. No, 2200 Grogan Khan seems the lowest.
Name your task.
Yeah, so I would say probably...
I do as the council bids.
where is the...
Name your
Yeah.
task.
And he has the healing, so that's really powerful. I would go with 1500 HP, default, and reduce damage, of course, but still really high, maybe 300. And it will go to 2500 after some time. And I would make the time maybe even a little bit longer. Also, I think it should be tied to the hero actually respawning and not being random.
I am eager for battle.
So yeah, basically, how would it look like? It's 1500 default now. How about the HP being increased 2 times instead of all at once? First to 2000 and 250. Could do that. But would have to do it with either 2 triggers or 1 trigger, but then it could happen that he respawns and he will immediately have 2500 if he died before he got that before he respawned. But we could do that, I think. I just want to set up the starting HP first. So let's get into texturing. He has 500 by default. I would bring this to 1000, but we are also increasing all melees by 500, so I will already put it to 1500. But it's 1000 compared to the values we have now on the other heroes. This should be enough HP to not get one-shotted. At the same time, I will bring damage down to 300 because this is broken. Yeah? I mean, I don't know what this is DPS, but it's like 400. Yeah, 333 damage per second. So he could kill himself in 2 seconds after this buff in 5 seconds or something. So 300 damage seems reasonable. And it's bash, so it's still strong against buildings as well. How about after he gets 2500, the trigger stops, then when he dies it restarts? Yeah, that's the plan, but the problem is when he dies before he gets this. He gets 2000, and before he gets 2050 he dies. At the total 2500. And then when he respawns, this trigger might not proc yet, and then he will get 2500 immediately. So that's the only problem. I could separate it into 2 triggers or just deal with this. But that's the only issue I see there. But yeah, 300, let me write it down so we don't get lost again what we did. So, yeah, we are doing Dunehelm. Oh, maybe here. Max HP increased to 1500 from 500, and damage reduced to 300 from 400. Okay, that's for now. That's the baseline of the hero without any abilities, and I wouldn't change any abilities except the passive. Attack speed is probably also fine. We have only 1 armor. I don't really like this, to be honest. Let's check the armors of melee heroes. Okay, there are some random abilities happening all over the map. I don't know if it's the enemies casting it or what, but let's rather restart the map. I think it's getting a little bit bugged. Also, I should be in single player so I can restart. That was a mistake. Where do I have it? Here. Okay. So, 4 armor, 5 armor, 4 armor, 2 armor. Okay, I think we should also increase this to like 3 or 4. 4, 7. Yeah, Captain is extremely insane. Maybe we could actually nerf Captain and reduce his armor, but as I said, let's let him shine for a while and then we will nerf him after that. 5 armor, 1. Yeah, so I mean, I would go with Ulrak Ur to like 4 and maybe Dunehelm to 3. I mean, he's supposed to be squishy, but armor doesn't matter against heroes that much anyways. It's just that he won't die like immediately to warriors or something if he gets surrounded by many units. Also, it might give him some better resistances. I don't know, I would probably increase the armor to either 2 or 3. 2 or 3 and Ulrak Ur to 3 or 4. Obviously should be higher by 1 at least. Maybe let's try 2 for now. Keep it low. Even though when I see the 7 here, I don't know. But it doesn't give too many resistances, so probably fine. Let's do 2. 2 armor. Write it down. Armor increased to 2 from 1. Okay, let's get to the ability now. And so yeah, you guys want to have it gradual, so 2000 and then 2500. This captain has so much armor, if he turns out to be OP, we can try reducing HP instead of armor. Could be also an option, definitely. I mean, he's the main tank of Empire, from what I saw. But we can make Turvald into more of a tank or something, and then he can be more utility with the level up of heroes and everything. Level up of swordsman. So yeah, this will be 2000. That's the first step. It's at least for all press at once, so that's good. This is just a resurrect item effect, okay. That should be that he's alive, ideally. Which we can steal, for example, from Alaric. Dunehelm. So yeah, that should be fine. It's 220 seconds. Do we want to keep this or not? There might be actually a problem. Small problem, but I have the same problem in MOBA mode and I also probably won't be resolving it in any way. And that is that if there is HP aura near him, which he can actually summon himself, then the HP might be set to 2000 when he has the aura, and when it falls off he will have lower HP. But it's like 50, yeah, so, or 25, so not that big of a deal. Increase it by small bit maybe. I mean, if we want to split it into 2 parts, then it probably shouldn't last too long. Also, if we take a look on this, Orb of Fire spawns every 2 minutes. I don't know about Ring. Where is Ring of Health? I don't see it now. Maybe this? That's probably the convert. Maybe it's not actually here, but yeah, never mind. It's 2 minutes here, this is already like 100 more seconds, so more than 1.5 minutes longer. So I would probably just put it like this. And another 220. And probably just like this. Seems the easiest solution. Like this. I mean, it's really long, yeah. I mean, what is for 440 seconds? That's like over 7 minutes. Might be a little too long, to be honest. He will never get to that, especially when he's so squishy. I would probably lower this. I think it should be 220 together. Like this. Still the same time as before, just gradual. This makes more sense, I would say. Or maybe 120, so it's same as the orb or something. Yeah, doesn't really matter, but waiting over 7 minutes for HP is a little bit too long. Yeah. So yeah, it's just a redesign of the ability. What is it called in-game? HP increase passive, okay. HP increase passive. Max HP increase. Reduced. Or not reduced, actually. Increased. Or is it increased? It's not really increased, it's still 500, it's just double, so... Increase... How do you write it? It's like the amount of how many times it happens. Max HP increase, repeat limit increased to 2 from 1. Something like that, yeah, whatever. Yeah. So, this is done. Hopefully Rune Helm is not a total trash now. And hopefully he's also not OP. He doesn't really have any healing. I think you have to play him with like Father Julianus to support him or something, but that can work fine. So yeah, now King Turvald, yeah? Turvald next, yeah. So, 2300 HP. Second lowest, if we don't count Rune Helm now, but he can get higher. Second lowest after Grogan Khan, who has insane healing, so I think this HP has to go down. At least if we want to keep him like a tank. If we reduce HP of Captain later. But it's still low, even if we keep this. We have Dismantle, which is a strong attack against opponents' buildings. I think you can use it on ally buildings as well. Of course you can. So it's 2000 damage to buildings. That's pretty insane, to be honest. 2000 damage to a tower. But I guess... you played against Beast. They have higher HP towers, but they have fewer of them. So... I mean, it's not that strong. Yeah, you have a hero that can one-shot a tower here, yeah? Where is he? Someone who's able to one-shot towers.
Yes, sir. At your
But...
Should I take their soul?
Grogan Khan, actually, I think. Yeah. So I think this is probably fine. I would keep it. Okay, okay. You can also repair 1000 HP to all towers. That's strong, but at the same time the towers are not really spread around the map. You have one lane, they are getting destroyed by one or 2 by 2, whatever. So this will heal like 1 or 2 towers at max. And it also costs 200 mana. I think this is actually maybe too weak. I would make this either half price or even like bigger heal. I don't see this ability being ever used when it costs so much mana. Okay, seems like you adjust everything to siege down towers. You are extremely bad in fights, but I guess okay, it's a design. I would definitely buff repair. Make it cheaper, or 110 mana, I could definitely work, maybe even 100. Then we have this. We can call down a catapult that damages the target. Does it one shot? First of all, what's the range? Okay, it's just a meteor drop. that deals like 600 damage. Small area, but could be also used on heroes potentially. It seems to have a really long cooldown. I would consider reducing the cooldown here. Also, it would be nice to have the exact values of the damage actually written here, but that's for another topic. Yeah. Actually, I don't... Can we change the damage? I will have to double check that. If not, we just make it short cooldown. It doesn't really matter. It has to have good DPS. And then we have Summon Earth Elemental, strong against totems. 2,500 HP is good. Bash damage, so not building damage, you can still damage heroes and everything. 6 armor is also nice. Attack speed decent. The main problem I see is maybe a little bit too short spawn time. At the same time, it's not that expensive actually. Turbo has really fast mana regeneration, as you can see. Maybe the mana actually isn't the problem. He has like so fast mana regeneration. Or maybe it's normal, but I don't know. I was actually considering increasing mana regeneration of all heroes, but would be probably too broken. Actually, it does last kinda decent amount of time. This is maybe fine.
What you want?
I mean, I wasn't even hitting myself for the whole time and it took over half HP. And I can already summon him again, like... Maybe because I have all the heroes summon is increasing the mana regeneration speed, I'm not sure. I think that was a hero that could do that. Here? Yeah, grants heroes in his team 1 extra mana every 2 seconds. The goblin is increasing mana regeneration, so what we see here is actually not realistic. Just a bit would be better. Okay, I mean we can touch the lifetime a little bit here, reduce the mana of repair, not touch dismantle, and buff DPS of the War Catapult either by better damage or shorter cooldown. And then I would give him maybe 2,500 by default, plus the 500 we give to everyone, so in the end 3,000 HP. Potentially. Armor 4 is probably fine, damage 120, if we compare it, it's pretty low to be honest. It's maybe the lowest of all melees. What is the attack speed? Probably slow. Actually not that slow. But still probably the lowest DPS on auto attack. But I mean we can keep it lower when we are increasing the HP a bit as well, even though it's already pretty low. I don't know. I would maybe buff the damage to at least 140. But maybe we are making the hero a little bit too strong then. Like 130 at least. Let's see. Let's go for his stats first. King Turvel should be a hero. So yeah, this will be 3,000. So I don't think I have him here. King Turveld. Max HP increase from 2,300 to 3,000. I will still touch the damage by 10. Damage increased to 130 from 120. So yeah, 3,000. What is the attack speed? 130, okay, that's not that bad. 130. Now. Is reverse? No, let me take a look on that. Ah, yeah. Thanks. Yeah, never mind. So yeah, let's close this, open this, spawn time. It's 50 seconds, let's make it 60. I think that's a fair buff. Nothing too crazy, but we'll make it a little bit better. How is it called? Summon Earth Elemental, okay, I could have predicted that. That's the default name of the ability. Summon lifetime, or let's say summon lifetime increased to 60 from 50. Okay. So that's that. Repair. Okay, dismantle we said we won't touch. How much damage? 2000 I think we said. Yeah, 2000 building damage, that's fine. Repair should be cheaper. But it's made from Elixir of Strength actually. Okay, so it's done with triggers. I have to change it there. But we said 100 or 110. Let's try 100, yeah. Let's buff the hero a little bit. If he will overperform, we will let him shine and nerf him then. Same as with Captain, I think. Yeah, 100 mana. But I have to reduce it later as well in the trigger. And Dwarf Catapult, yeah, we can't change the damage, unfortunately. So we'll just change the reload time. Right now it's 195 seconds. Which is like over 3 minutes. 3¼ of a minute. So I would reduce it to maybe 2 minutes. 120 seconds. Might be still weak, to be honest. Maybe even like 90 seconds. It's like really underpowered. It's this 3.25 minutes. Right now. Pretty crazy. So I would go to 90 seconds. It's still pretty long, but I don't want to make it like 5 times slower cooldown than it was now. Maybe there is a reason behind it. I mean, it's still a small AoE that can hit heroes as well and deals a pretty high damage. Let's do 90,000 milliseconds. And it's Dwarf Catapult. Reload time reduced to 90 seconds from 195 seconds. Okay, and we are also doing the repair. Repair mana cost reduced to 100. Or I mean, I would rather write it like this. Cost cheat mana from 200. Okay, we have it here, so I will just quickly take a look on the repair in the trigger editor. Turvald Golem. Turvald Repair, okay. Mana point. Okay, this is weird. Why does it cost what? Oh, I guess it costs minus 200. But doesn't set it to minus, because it costs 35 by default. Because there is an Elixir of Strength. So this should be actually 165, but now we need only 65. I guess they have another trigger that makes it so it doesn't go into minus or something. Yeah, it's weird. Let's just do 65 and also for all of them. Should be fine like this. HP increase. Oh, it even gives bless to the tower. Didn't know that. Let's take a look on it in game. I'll just save it. What does it say? Repair all towers. Okay, let's refresh.
What you want?
Repair. Yeah, they get the bless for 1 second and then it disappears. I don't know what's the... I think it's just for animation. Yeah, you can give bless to buildings, but it's just 1 damage, so not really effective. But it also increases attack speed, actually. So yeah, I think Thorvald is now good. Of course, it's not updated here because it's a different map, but he should be fine. So yeah, now Renegade Mage. I think that's the last Empire hero we have to touch. Hopefully. So yeah, Renegade Mage, we have 1500 HP. Which if we compare to Tierna is 500 less. You have even 100 less than Alaric.
What is your will?
What is your wish?
You have, I mean, Steve HP, we should have maybe nerfed this actually. He has such a high HP for ranged hero, but once again, let's leave it for now.
I do as the council.
But it's really low. I would definitely go with Renegade Mage higher.
I honor the oath.
I do
At
as
least
the
like
council
1800 or something. 17. In terms of damage, you have 140.
says. So be it.
Attack speed basically same like Alaric, I would say.
I do as the council bids.
Which is same as Tierna.
Name your task.
You have lightning damage, which is... Oh, Tierna also have lightning.
Spirits guide us.
Okay.
I do as the council bids.
I guess maybe all ranged heroes have lightning. So yeah, damage seems fine. HP I would increase, 17 or 1800. We have chain lightning, which is of course good. The damage is what?
Nature protects us.
350, maybe. It's spammable actually. 75 cost. I think it's fine actually. Renegade Mage spells are his entire gameplay. I mean, I don't know, the attack seems pretty decent. You have same attack as Lady Tierna with auto attacks. Or at least seems like it.
Be ready for battle.
He has less HP, so he will lose this, but you have exactly same damage. I can check the values exactly of attack speed, but I think Tierna has 1-2. 1-3-3, okay. And he has 1-2-3. He has actually even faster attack speed than Tierna. And he has same damage. So he has even better DPS than Tierna. And he has same range. I mean, he should be broken, to be honest. He has literally better damage. And he has, I would say, better abilities. He just has lower HP by 500. I mean, we can focus him on abilities and make the Chain Lightning even stronger, but then I would nerf attack. Otherwise, I don't know how this hero could not be OP. In terms of this, it's actually 420. It was very reduced because of some resistances. So that's already pretty high since you can spam this. And you can actually make like... How many? You can make 4 casts of this? No, 3 casts. You can literally cast this 3 times in a row within 4 seconds. And within 3 seconds you can do... Or 4 seconds you can do... like 1200 damage, and if you weave between that actually also this, you have like 1500 damage within 4 seconds. It's like totally insane. Why does no one play this hero? I don't really understand it, and you also have decent mana pool. Okay, I mean, this is totally insane. I mean, okay, let me restart this. Do I have keybinds? Yeah.
So be it.
And I have Tierna here, eh? 2000 HP.
As you desire.
And I just come.
Take this. Strike you down. Take this.
And she's 600 HP within like 5 seconds.
The oath.
So if she would have 1500 same as him, he would be basically dead.
Name your task.
Of course, yeah, now I have to wait for mana, but the mana regeneration is actually... It's kinda slow. Okay. I would maybe increase mana regeneration of Renegade Mage and decrease his basic damage. Nerf attack and maybe increase Chain Lightning mana cost. Increase? I mean, I think we should focus on the spells a little bit more on him. I would just decrease the damage. I would decrease the damage to like even 100 maybe. Just make it really kinda low, or 110, 120. And just give him like 30% faster mana regeneration, or even 50. I mean, of course, this is spammable, so he can't have like bigger mana pool, because then he could cast it like 10 times in a row, or if this would be cheaper. But if he has faster mana regeneration, he can't cast it all at once, but he will be faster able to get back to it and cast it again. So it will feel better in terms of gameplay, hopefully. I will go more this direction, and also he will have really good AoE because this hits multiple enemies, and he will be able to cast it more often, while his auto attack on single target will be a little bit weaker, so it's also kinda unique design because there is not too many AoE heroes.
So be it.
I still don't understand why no one plays him.
I do as the council bids.
But I guess Alric is just better, and then people want to play Tierna, and you kind of have to play Julianus, so there is no space for him, but I think he's actually maybe even better than Tierna, to be honest. Even though you have the shoot speed as well, yeah, but I would really go the mana regeneration route there. Yes, really slow mana regeneration. We also have to count the fact that I have it increased by this, and it's still kind of slow. Outside of that, we have temporary reduce, yeah, so normal stone skin, 25 mana. This is actually pretty strong. It's 30% damage reduction for everything. Or actually, I think it's only, it should be only physical, I think. There is some swordsman, I'll cast it on him. No, it's everything, okay. I thought it's some stacked. Actually, even a bit better, it's 35 for magical here. You kinda have to play Julianus up, and it finally said something after like half an hour of being silent here and just lurking. That was HP increase. That ability is fine actually.
What is your will?
Yeah, I mean stone skin is definitely fine. I think it's actually kinda broken. 25 mana you get back basically immediately, and you can make some heroes much tankier, and you are a DPS, not really support, so having this is really nice. Increase movement speed, that's actually also good. This could be also really useful for getting the flag. Especially with Lord Gilbert, but he will be slower now. I don't know what's the second fastest hero. Maybe Tierna. No, probably not. I do know. But yeah, overall I think these abilities are fine. Lifesteal. Okay, I didn't even know we have also this. Of course it doesn't work on buildings, but that's like insane. I will check the conversion there, but I mean this hero is absolutely crazy. He has so broken abilities. You can literally heal yourself, you can protect allies, you can increase movement speed to actually do the objective on this map easier. You have AoE that is spammable. You have better attack than Lady Tierna. And you also have mana depletion, so you can counter half of the heroes that have broken abilities. So literally the only weakness is that you have low HP. I don't even know if you want to touch this hero. He's strong and no one plays him for some reason. I will check how much it heals. It heals for... yeah, there is drain ratio 1, so you literally heal for 500 and deal 500 damage on 70-second cooldown. I really don't understand how this hero is not the most overplayed hero ever, because he's actually really good. I would keep him like this, to be honest. Decrease his normal attack and he's done with. I mean, I guess maybe the mana regeneration on him is really slow and it just makes it awkward to play, so I would like to fix that if that's the case. But someone should probably check it first, and also like still doesn't cost any mana, it's just cooldown. This is like ultra cheap ability, you don't even need to use these two abilities. And I mean Tierna also kinda used one ability and then cast auto attacks. I mean the question is, do we want to decrease the damage if we keep the HP like this? If we increase HP it's probably smart, but we can keep him like a glass cannon like this, because he has such a strong toolkit, even heal and everything. So he can have lower HP and we can balance it around that. I mean he still has same HP as starting Dunehelm. I would actually maybe just try to keep him exactly as he is. And then we can change him after some testing, but someone needs to test this, yeah. I don't believe this is not at least as strong as Tierna. I can actually calculate the DPS exactly, so we know. And we have it in our data, because I have the damages down here. Renegade Mage. And we have 140 to 1233. What was the DPS? I think we calculated it already. $114 basically. 14, not 44. Yeah, so better than Tierna, worse than Seath. Between them exactly. I mean, I probably wouldn't nerf Renegade Mage if we don't nerf HP on Seath, because Seath has 1000 more HP, is 2500, and he still has the best DPS. He has 1 less range, but that doesn't balance this. I think if something needs nerfs, then it's Seath. Of course, you have also the abilities, but I would keep this actually. I would say it's either pretty well balanced or actually OP. So yeah, this kinda concludes the Heroes of Empire, I think. I want to go get dinner, but let's just finish this. I don't want to deal with it later again. We can play later. Even though on the beast side there will be a little bit more heroes, I think. No one plays Draga, no one plays Tyron. I think we can keep these. We definitely need to change Shaman. Ogre I wouldn't touch much. Of course we increase the HP of melee heroes, but outside of that I think it's fine. Especially with reduced ranges and everything. Witch needs some small redesign. High Priest needs redesign, and Seath is fine. So it's like 2, 3, 4, 5 heroes we have to redesign. Shaman, Witch, High Priest, Ogre. Shaman, Priest... I agree with Shaman, Witch and High Priest. I don't think we need to change Ogre if we increase the HP and we decrease the range of ranged units. But we can take a look on him. And I don't really see these two heroes being played, the Draga and Tyron, but maybe they are just not good in the meta. When they will have more HP, they might also be useful, but I need to take a look on their toolkit. But okay, let's start with the ones you want to take a look on, so that's Shaman, Witch and High Priest. Just basic heroes. I mean, I at least want to know what they do. So yeah, let's restart this, so we don't have some bugs here anymore. Let's go, so Shaman, Witch and High Priest. So let's start with High Priest maybe, because he has really slow attacks and I don't like that. Also he doesn't have any mana for some reason. I thought I gave everyone full mana pool for testing. Never mind. Might regenerate before we go through everything. Yeah, so this is absolutely broken, because you damage all units on the map. Not just units, actually buildings as well. At the same time it's absolute trash, because it deals only 50 damage. So I think this needs major redesign. I don't think it's a good design of a spell like in default to damage everything. Like what is that? At the same time it's absolute trash. Like who would spend so much mana for 50 damage? Where is the hero? I don't see him here. So this is absolutely bad and we have to do something about it. Either just change the ability so it hits only something and deals more damage. Maybe you can like hit all heroes or all warriors maybe. It could be interesting, like damage all warriors and berserkers for 200 damage or 100 damage and maybe reduce the mana to like 100. So it's not like damage towers because that's too well designed, even though it's the other faction. But I just don't think this is at all useful, so I would maybe do it either to hit heroes, but might be too broken to damage all heroes, but could be also done, either heroes or warriors, one or the other. Everyone except heroes. You mean like ogres as well, yeah? I don't really want to damage the towers, to be honest, even though if it's like 100 damage it doesn't really matter. But you want to include towers. I don't think it has that much impact, but could be done as well. But if it damages... I mean, once again, we are getting kinda into this ability that affects everything on the map. This is another one of those, it's just that it's so bad that no one uses it, but... If you make it so it kills more than half of the HP of all warriors and also damages ogres and also towers, then it will have to cost maybe even more than now. I would probably rather keep it maybe a little bit cheaper, around 100 gold, and make it so it damages only the warriors, so you can make it, use it faster. Also, this is a big counter. If we include it, I mean not warriors, it's damaging swordsman because it's a beast hero, but if we make it so it damages not only swordsman, but also converted warriors, then this is a big counter to the conversion from Julianus. Because you can convert all of your warriors, and then you damage all warriors and swordsmen of the enemy player at once. If we do it like this. If we do it just so it damages swordsmen, then of course the warriors won't take anything. Would be good? Okay, okay. So I would make it so it damages all warriors, berserkers, and swordsmen of the team Empire. And no players, no towers. And it costs... I mean, at that point maybe actually the price is probably fine, 125. 100 is too small if it also damages the ones that they can be converted. And 150 is already getting into the territory of other abilities which might be stronger. And I would do 200 damage, which is more than half of HP of warriors, a little bit less than berserkers, almost kills the swordsman. Might be actually too strong, to be honest, 200 HP. Yeah, it's probably too strong, maybe 100. More damage to warriors, berserkers than swordsmen. Okay, that's another option. So percent damage, maybe? I mean, manually done with numbers, but approximately half HP, maybe. So like 115 damage to swordsman. What is it? 185 to warriors and 205 to berserkers. 50% HP of all enemy minions, excluding knights and ogres. Yeah, okay, okay. I will write it down so I don't forget it, but we'll do it at once later. What is the hero called? High Priest? I think I have him here, yeah? Just wrong side. Here. What is the ability called actually? Earthquake, I think? Yeah. Earthquake. Wait, why did warriors on the hill get bless? What do you mean? I don't see any bless. But could have been anything. No one knows in these modes. They are pretty random. So, Earthquake will be damage. Okay, let's do it as such thing. Yeah, damage increased. Ooh. It is increased in every single situation to 50% of 50% HP. Yeah, 50% HP from 50 damage. Earthquake. Target targeted units. Targets. Change to swordsman. Like this, I think. Yeah, so it deals 50% damage instead of 50 damage, and it affects swordsmen, warriors, and berserkers instead of all. And price stays the same, 125. When they were on the top, they got constant bless. Okay, I don't know, I wasn't watching that, so if it will happen again, we can take a look on it, but I don't know what that could be causing. Unrelated to current topic, but we should remove the Mad Mage stuff that happens in very late game. Oh, okay, and what is it causing? Is there a Mad Mage on the map somewhere or something? I don't see the entity here. Because it's decrease around the map. Yeah, the question is, what is it causing? I mean, I can remove it if I know what it is. If it's some bug, then I would have to reverse engineer the whole code of the trigger editor, and I don't really want to do that. Wasn't meant to end like 2 hours ago. Yeah, we already ended the gameplay part. Now we are doing game development part. Mad Mage is an event after some time. It's not bug. Okay, I didn't know that. Is there some text about it somewhere? I suppose not. At least not in the beginning. Okay, I would remove that because I don't even know that it's in the game, so... we can definitely remove that, but I don't know where it is. Look at him, want less views on your stream. It's when it happens, okay. I mean, let's try to find it then. I think it will be in the starting section. Or if you know where it is, you can navigate me, but... Okay, Mad Mage Decree Poison. Found it pretty quickly. Don't remove it, otherwise game can stalemate. Mad Mage is after a long time. Let me check that, how it looks like. So it casts decrease, 3 decrease and 1 poison fog every 1 second randomly on the map. No, it's not random, it's locations 44, 9, 12, 15 and 51. 44, 9, 12, 15. Where is it? What? It's like right here or something. I don't know why it would cast here. 44, 9, 12, 15 is here. 44, 9, 44, 12, 44, 15. Okay. Let's say it doesn't work like this. Maybe they made more. Because this is disabled, maybe it's not enabled anywhere. Wait a second. What? Okay, so it's being casted by the tower. Yeah, this is the name of the towers. They renamed the towers here to these names, and they spawned the towers in that area where you cannot scout them. So they are just being placed there because it's buildings, but it's not the effects. And then they will be attacking with weapons. Because there is attack ground anywhere with weapon 0. Which is the only weapon you have there. So you spawn towers and they cast these abilities every 1 second. So yeah, it still casts 3 decrease on the map and 1 poison fog randomly. Everywhere. What's next? There is a message. Notice. Never saw this, okay. Mad Mage will cast harm spells on your towers every moment now. Okay, so it also affects towers. Add item, watch tower, unsummon action. So they stop attacking. Including the cursed trees in main base. And also all cursed trees you summon, so this is kinda awkward. And then it decreases or damages them for some value, which is percentage base, I guess. Including the cursed tree, which is actually immune, so I don't know what is this, probably just the summoned ones. I say remove all that. So damage to towers. We didn't really get to the core of it yet. And what is this? Ah, there is actually even a portrait of Mad Mage and he's saying something. Okay, that's from campaign. Interesting. And what is this? Wait a second. Mana burn. Mad Mage will cast Mana burn every moment now. And it will Mana burn every single hero for default value, I think, which is like 150, 200 maybe. Yeah, and actually it will then decrease everything to 0, yeah, so just 0 mana for every single hero. And once again some text. Okay, we need to know when it starts. Yeah, they don't last. I don't really want to remove it, but I want to maybe increase the time when it spawns. But I don't know. I mean, I never saw it. But maybe this. Yeah, okay. This starts it. So it's 3010. Then you get some sound of a quest update. Different music starts playing. You see a Mad Mage. Bring me those flags. That's what he said. This lasts too long, bring me those flags. Then he says... Nothing, just 3 dots. The Mad Mage arrived to speed things up. Watch out, he will cast spells on the map, attack your buildings, and cast mana burn on your heroes. He will remove a serpent, water serpent somewhere. Okay, interesting. Spawn the buildings. And start all of these things. And it will be all invulnerable. Okay, okay. Yeah, we are here. So 3010 seconds. That is 50 minutes, guys. I never saw. Probably. I mean, how long are the games usually in Capture of like 30, maybe 40 minutes? So I mean, having this as like a really like saving thing in the end, if like it really isn't getting anywhere, I think is fine. I mean, we could increase it, but 50 minutes, guys. 52 almost, no, 51. Over 50 minutes basically. Plus 2 seconds here, yeah. I think this is fine, guys. If a game lasts over 50 minutes, then I will actually be glad that there is something, even if it's broken, to somehow decide it. Yeah, I would keep this. But good that we studied it, because I didn't even know that it's there and definitely didn't know how it works. So a collapse, what is this? I need to close everything so I can navigate here. Not broken. I mean, random spells around the map and mana burn on everything and damaging towers with splash damage can be a little bit broken, but okay. Next B0 if High Priest is done. What have we actually done to him? I totally forgot what we were doing. Have I redesigned the Earthquake? No, I didn't. I only wrote it down. We didn't even actually do the High Priest yet. I just wrote down what we have to do. So Earthquake, that's one change. We didn't even read the abilities yet. So, High Priest, next spell, Summon Mana Dust. Which I need to get the mana, guys, here. Let me quickly adjust the version of this game. Ah, I'm actually in the wrong folder. Ooh, this is wrong folder completely. I need mana so I can test the abilities. Where is it? Capture a flag. Hero test. Wait a second, he has full mana. What? So why is he... What? He should have full mana. But he has 40. Interesting. It's actually reducing his mana for some reason. Something is reducing his mana. Maybe it's effect of some other hero, but... I don't know. I don't understand it.
I will do your bidding.
This is pretty weird. I mean, I can make a trigger that will make them add the mana there. That will be the easiest, I think. That's actually not it here. Entity, mana. Okay. Hopefully it'll work now.
The stars are
It didn't. Something is setting the mana to 40 over and over again. On the High Priest. And now it ended.
I carry the light.
I will do your
I guess it's maybe some trigger to prevent something. Okay, so I have to delay this increase. It's pretty weird. But okay, let's just move this a little bit further away. Well, let's do it like, I don't know, 5, 10. I don't know what is this, but I guess it's supposed to prevent some faster mana regeneration of the hero early on or something. Won't really study that, I just need to test abilities.
The stars are favorable.
So in 10 seconds we should get the mana, hopefully.
Beautiful thought.
Okay. So, mana dust, I still have to wait for cooldown, but I want to know how much mana it actually regenerates. However, this is AoE mana regeneration, so I think that's kinda fine. Probably kinda strong, but seems to have long cooldown, plus it's 75 mana, so I probably wouldn't touch this. Seems pretty fine. Team invisibility, that can actually be kinda strong. You can turn hero invisible, we saw that yesterday on the ogre hero, which can be pretty brutal. At the same time, there is a decent amount of heroes that can reveal invisible units, plus you can buy a phoenix or harpy, so probably wouldn't touch this. And if, then I would probably rather reduce the gems, the mana price. Yeah, most of the time they have phoenix, so I think it's fine, maybe even weak, but probably wouldn't touch it now. Windwalk. That's AoE Windwalk. Increase the speed of every friendly unit on the map for a period of time. That's pretty broken, but I don't know how fast it is, and I can't test it because I'm on the wrong faction. Oh, I can actually test it. It's from Windwalk, not from Trigger. Okay, I mean that's fine. I would say it's way stronger than the team invisibility, which is cheaper and, I mean, more expensive and only single target. Also don't know how long it actually lasts. Oh, it's also AoE? Oh. Okay. Then I want to check how long it actually lasts, because, I mean, full team invisibility. Let me just check that really quickly. Team invisibility. I'm actually on the wrong map, but we can also check it here, doesn't really matter. Team invisibility, where is the hero? I don't understand it, but maybe it's here. Add invisibility permanent. What? Is the hero permanently invisible by default? I don't think so. Where is it? This is some mana. This is the thing that was messing up us. For 11 seconds you have stuck mana for High Priest and Ulrak for some random reason. But okay. This is the damage. This is something with invisibility, but doesn't really make any sense. Yeah, this is that he starts. I don't know why he starts with lower mana, to be honest. This is also kinda stupid. I would just remove these things, to be honest. Like, why would he start with lower mana? What is this supposed to prevent? Remove those. But I don't see the AoE. Yeah, it is actually all the way down, okay. Prevent instant earthquake. The question is, do you want to use it instantly? They will just... I mean, before it would deal 50 damage to everything. It's not like that would really do anything. And heroes could even heal it up. I don't know. And also it's on Ulrak Ur for some reason. But yeah, first let me check this. Wait, what? It gives invisibility to all heroes for 50 seconds. Isn't that a little bit broken? I mean, if you don't have invisibility reveal, you have literally perma invisibility on the whole team, because in 50 seconds you will get enough mana to cast it again. I mean, I'm also working with invisibility in MOBA mode, but it's like 5 seconds, yeah. It's absolutely crazy. For Ogre it's to prevent instant pull, I think. Yeah, but once again, is it a problem? Invis isn't OP. I mean, if you cast this, that's maybe why you actually have it, the reduced mana. Because if you cast this in the first second of the game when there is no gold, so you won't have a Phoenix, and you don't have a hero with that can reveal, which, I mean, if we want to, it would limit the heroes you can pick, the composition, so that's not good design. Then it's absolutely broken, because you can have perma-stealth on the whole team, and literally be undefeatable, and it's not even while stationary, you can move, do whatever you want, cast abilities, and you will still be invisible. I mean, it isn't a problem, but no one plays this hero, because the game wasn't balanced at all. I would definitely reduce this to 20 seconds max. Probably price can stay. I would do 20 seconds on this and buff the High Priest with the removal of the set mana, probably in the beginning. 20-15 seconds, yeah. Maybe even 15, yeah. Why not? It's still long. Or okay, it's expensive, yeah, let's do 20. Let's do 20, but that's about it. Yeah, we'll definitely change his stats as well. I'm just going through the abilities now. So let's do 20 seconds. I will just quickly write it down. It's called Team Invisibility. Team Invisibility, yeah. It's actually... we are on the wrong version of the map. I have to do it again. Never mind. Team Invisibility. Duration. Reduced to 20 seconds from 50. Okay, let's cancel this and do it again on the other map. And let's consider also the mana limitations there. Hero abilities all the way down. $20. And in terms of the mana, there was some test. What is this? Okay, we don't care about that. In terms of the mana, I don't even know where it was, but High Priest. Yeah, this is some invisibility permanent. The first second he is there. I mean, based on this, he should be permanently invisible, but I don't think that's the case. Or is it? Does he have perma invisibility? I mean, based on this testing, he doesn't, but this is of course pretty destroyed because the triggers are not working properly in this version. But I don't know, maybe he actually has perma invisibility. That would be another factor to consider. Balancing around. But I don't know if I ever played this hero, maybe once. I don't think he does. Okay. I suppose the enemy didn't pick him. I don't even see any hero on his side, so it's kinda difficult. But okay, let's consider him not having it probably. Even though it actually seems like he has based on the triggers here. But okay, let's just ignore this. Where was the mana change? Goblin Shaman, no, that's not him. It was the High Priest. But I don't really see any High Priest triggers. Yeah, this is the mana. And there was another one. But I don't see that anymore. Okay, so this is the one that's setting the mana point to 40 and 30 for 11 seconds. Like, I don't know how they came up with these numbers. What were they balancing it around? But okay. I mean, we can keep it there. They probably had a reason for it. It's just that seems pretty weird. And I don't know, there was the second change we saw here before somewhere. No, remove it. Let's check the abilities really quickly again on the Ogre. It's called Creativity. I mean, it should in first place make sense. What's going on here? Game development. So yeah, I mean, yeah, you have really low mana pool on Ulrak Ur. And the mana regeneration is 1 per second. It's not even being boosted now by the Goblin Shaman, that's weird. Yeah, now we got extra. Okay, so it's like 1 mana per second, so I can kinda see why it is here, because you don't want to get the henges there. Changing CTF into his own map. Okay, so I mean, I can understand it on the Ogre, because it limits the henge, so it's not immediate, and you have a little mana pool, so setting it to 30 is actually fine. I would keep it here. I don't really understand why it's on the High Priest. I mean, you have really high mana pool. You can get mana dust, but they have cooldown in the beginning. It could be the Earthquake argument, but we redesigned it, so maybe it's not needed anymore now. Invisibility could also be a problem, but we reduced that as well. We're kinda nerfing the abilities, and then we will buff its stats, so I think the hero will just work a little bit differently, and it doesn't really make sense to keep it on this hero. The Windwalk is also kinda powerful to be on everyone, but we are keeping that. Hypnosis is basically an enchant, I think. I will check how long it actually lasts. But I would remove it. I would remove High Priest here and keep only Ulrak Ur for now. Fenrir is saying he does have Invis. Okay, he tested it. Okay. Not sure actually how, because you have to be second player, but I guess you found someone to host for you. Okay, it does have invisibility, which we should consider. At the same time, it's not that big of a problem. We could also remove it, but probably not needed. There is many reveals. So yeah, I would probably remove this mana. I made a version of Empire AI. Long time ago, okay. Interesting. So I remove this, and I know that we saw something before here as well. But I don't know what it was. In the other version of the map, we were saying that we might also change that. There was another trigger, but I don't know what was that, so we'll probably skip that. Start lower, maybe this? Yeah. Set mana to 50. At location 8712, what is that? Location 8712 should be down, I think. On the right, actually, okay. 8712. Okay, so that is when you choose the hero. It says it's mana to 50. Before that, it's setting it to 40 for some reason. I would remove all of these things. Doesn't really make sense, at least for the current design that we made. So would remove that completely. Or just disable it for now. Yeah, we can turn it on if you need it, but for now let's disable it. What was this? Yeah, that's the invisibility, okay. So yeah, let's keep it like this for now. Save. And let's check the abilities again. Yeah, Hypnosis, I wanted to check what is the duration there. High Priest, Hypnosis, 11 seconds. It costs 100 mana and it stands for 11 seconds. I mean, it's a long time. And I saw multiple scenarios where he just stuns someone. 2 other players focus him and you couldn't do anything and you were just dead. So I don't really like that. At the same time, it's pretty expensive, so the only way to actually nerfing this is to also decrease the price, I think. Which actually is not probably possible because this is default price of Enchant, I think. Good against Alaric. Yeah, but I mean, we redesigned Alaric. Okay, actually there's only one range. Then it's balanced. I thought it has the default range. It has one range, so you have to be in complete melee. I mean, you are invisible in the beginning, but I think this is fine then. The one range balances it for the mana cost, I think. Even though it's still a really long duration, but you are also putting yourself in danger because you are also basically stunned. You can't move at all. So you are both stunned in the same location for 11 seconds, basically, while you can disrupt it, the enemy can't. So I wouldn't touch this. I think it's fine. And that's all abilities, I believe. No, there is actually the one ability that I absolutely hate because it's stupid, but... can you see his DPS? Yeah, there is one more ability which is passive. Summon water serpents, and it summons them randomly on the map. After he dies. Water serpent is nice. The problem is that it can spawn it in this area, and then it's useless, so it's too random. But the only way of fixing this is to create locations, like 10 different locations where it can spawn. Then you generate a random number, and based on that it, with variables, chooses the location where it will spawn. To make it more useful, but I guess it's not really worth it to invest that much time into it. It's only when he's dead, so shouldn't even happen that often. It's just that it can spawn somewhere where it's absolutely useless, and then it's kind of awkward. I don't know why it's passive. Yeah, it could be also just a summon ability that you can place it on the ground and you have a serpent on that spot. We could also make it like that, but it means creating a new ability completely. No, I think it's random because I saw it spawn in these locations in the middle. But I can check it if you want. What is it called?
Should I take their soul?
Summon water serpent passive, okay. Summon water serpent passive. I don't see it, to be honest. But it will be somewhere. This is the mana we did. No, actually I don't think it's here. It's not here. It's in... where is it? Here? No, in Hero Choice, in Beast, and High Priest Recreate, I think it's here, yeah. So you create a serpent when you die, basically immediately anywhere. One serpent anywhere. When you die. So, I mean, we could remove this and make it into an ability that you can actually place it on the ground, but it's creating a whole new ability. Don't feel like doing that. I mean, it's not difficult, but it's annoying. That's bad. I mean, it's at the same time, guys, it's an extra effect when you are dead. Every hero has some passive, and the passives are not often that good, to be honest. I mean... For example, Captain, yeah, you don't lose gold, that's useful. Here you get some movement speed from time to time, could be good. Extra life, yeah, I mean, that's OP. But for example, Father Julianus doesn't have any passive. Hiru doesn't have any passive. You have mana regeneration, yeah, I mean, half of the heroes don't even have passives, so having one that is like not that great is probably not that important. The question is, does he need another ability? He has already 5 active abilities that are actually useful. It would be another mana costing ability, so you still would have to decide. You have 5 abilities, or yeah, 5 abilities, and all of them cost mana, a decent amount of mana. While of course one of them can refund you mana, I still don't know how much. Why I can't cast this? 75 mana, okay. AoE 75 mana, it costs 75, so it doesn't do anything. Second offensive ability, cooldown based ability. It's a summon, I have to keep 75 mana summon cost change there. Mana cost, yeah.
What you want?
Or more, as it's for example here. There is not too many heroes with summons, that's true.
Yes, sir. Our actions speak.
Should I take their soul?
And he's back. We are discussing if we should change Water Serpent to active ability where you just spawn it where you want, or if we keep it like passive this, when you die it spawns somewhere. But I'm afraid, I mean, if we do it and add another ability to the hero that can just summon an entity that can deal damage, we can't buff the DPS, basic DPS from auto attacks from the hero that much. Yes, change. Best is 0 expertise. He says passive is really bad. I mean, yeah, but at the same time half of the heroes don't have any passive, so question is, does it have to be good? Could be active, the archer lady can do the arrow for free. Yeah, but this is an attack that's completely different than summoning a unit.
I will do your bidding.
Can you make it, you get an item that summons it after death? I could give you an item that summons something but not serpent. I can give you wolves, I can give you the varangis that you can summon here with gold, but I mean gems, but it's ultra broken, that's too expensive to get it for free when you die.
The stars are favorable.
And wolves are not really thematic. I can give you
Thought.
phantoms, skeletons. Except the varangis, nothing that would really fit. But I mean, we can make it a summon ability. We just can't increase the damage then by that much, or it has to be really weak. Make it active ability, High Priest has problem with mana already. Yeah, that's one thing I was saying. But we removed a cap, so now he will actually spawn with full mana pool at least. Also, I mean the mana regeneration isn't that bad. There is a small increase here, but still. I was considering increasing mana regeneration of all heroes, but some of them would be too broken, so maybe rather individual ones, targeting them. Yeah, High Priest, Renegade Mage, things that are heavily focused on that, or dependent.
Yes.
The ancient magic guides me.
High Priest has problem with mana raising ability, just you place it. I mean, yeah, but now the ability triggers only when you die. And I can't really tie it, like make an ability that you can, when you die, you can position it somewhere. I can make it position when you are alive, or give you some item after you die, but the item won't be the Water Serpent. Or anything that would thematically actually fit the hero. All of us agree, ability would be too much. You don't really agree, guys. Phantoms would be cooler, yeah, but doesn't really fit like at all with the theme. Should have summon for free, but on a high cooldown, maybe like 150 seconds. I can't make the summon free if you choose where to summon it. I could refund you the price, but you would still have to have the mana first, but that's not ideal. That would be confusing, kinda, I would say. Not sure here. I mean, guys, either we keep it like this, or we make it into an active ability that you can press normally as any other ability when you are alive. And it can potentially refund mana, or it doesn't have to. It can have long cooldown, short cooldown, the Serpent can be strong, it can be weak. Those are all things that we can play with. But the baseline decision is basically either we keep it like this, because it's passive, that still provides some value, and most heroes don't even have any passive, or half of them. Or we make it into an active ability, but it might make mana problems for the hero, or it might be too broken. It might be too overwhelming, I don't know, eh? Make it low mana, high cooldown. I can't change mana costs. I can't decrease mana cost. I can increase mana cost for certain abilities, but I can't decrease mana cost. I can refund mana after you pay it, but that's about it. It can be low lifetime, it can be long. That's all things we can change. Change it to summon some units. You mean like when you die, it summons a minion on a lane that will just run and attack the enemy? Like, of course, Serpent cannot move, but maybe And now is the question, what unit actually, because all lizards are usually invisible or flying units. So something that would actually fit. But it could be also the invisible lizard unit with the double sword. Still passive, but summon something at the start to help defend, make it an active ability, because then you have to make decisions on what you want to use your mana on. I mean, the problem is that you already have 5 abilities that you have to choose from, so just adding more and more doesn't really help. I think it's already maybe the most abilities on a hero where you have to actually decide. These are cheap spells, eh? This is all expensive. And you don't have that fast mana regeneration. That would be decent. Varangi, yeah. Yeah, Sneaker, that was the unit I was talking about. I mean, I can add Varangis, it's that just that you can also buy them here. And they are actually kinda expensive. It costs 1 gem, which is 3 gold. This kinda takes a long time to get. I mean, it could be only 1 Varangi, for example. Could be done. Could be 1 Varangi. Could be a Sneaker, but he will be invisible. But, I mean, invisible units are part of the game here. He's also invisible as hero, so would kinda fit in. But probably just better than stationary unit that spawns somewhere randomly. And doesn't do anything half of the time. Which has most spells, I think.
Spirits are
Maybe.
with me.
I will do your bidding.
Slaves are also invisible, so that doesn't really change anything. And they are already used by this hero, I think. Yeah. So, Sneaker is not used by anyone, I believe.
Stars are favorable.
Just make it Invis Lizards because people get Phoenixes anyway, so I don't think it will be broken. Idea that when High Priest dies, maybe just some Phantoms or Lich may spawn in lane. How is that? I mean, at that point I would just go with the Lizard because that fits at least to the hero. It's actually done kinda decently in terms of visuals, icons of abilities and everything, so it fits thematically, so I wouldn't want to like bring some skeletons to a Lizard, so probably the Sneaker seems like the best idea, or Varangis. These slaves can be upgraded to Seekers?
Shall we collect?
Ah, okay, I didn't know that.
Yes.
And it's a fucking broken unit, I see. Okay, that's a bit of a problem. In that case, I would rather
I will.
just spawn a Varangi there. Or 2 or something.
I carry the light.
How strong is it? 300 HP, 20 damage. I don't know how strong the Serpent was now, but 1 or 2 Varangis. Definitely not the whole pack, because that's expensive usually. But I can't use these stats on the Sneaker, it will be broken as hell.
Favorable.
Yeah, just make it when you die, you get the minion coming down the lane. Would be cool and wouldn't be useless. Yeah, I would do that, just I would do it with Varangis. Because I don't want to use another unit that is already on another hero and has a certain stats balance.
Stars are favorable.
Each Sneaker upgrade costs 3 gold, yeah, of course. 1 big Varangi. I could also do... What is this? How are the AIs programmed to attack their own buildings that are invulnerable? He just burnt all his mana here. Yeah, okay. Back to development. You don't overlap for sure. Okay, we can do that. We can do the range Varangi, we can do the mighty Varang, the big one, and just make some balance for him. Okay.
I will.
Let's go with that. So we'll redesign this, but it will take a little bit more time, so I'll just write it down. How was it called? Summon Water Serpent? Summon Water Serpent passive. Changed to Summon Mighty Varangi passive. probably. I guess that's how we will call it. I'll just check if it's the actual name of the unit. And we also need to somehow balance it in terms of stats. Mighty Varangi, yeah. This is default stats. This is the Serpent we were using. It had 2000 HP and 100 damage. It's like a really strong unit, but it was of course balanced for not being able to move and half of the time not even spawn on this place where he can actually attack something. So I would say we should make the stats of course way weaker. Range Varangi is better, do the big one because you want something good if you die, right? One big 2 shooters. Or make it strong but have timed life. Can't do that to spawn on a line with this. I mean, I could remove the unit after some time, but that's just weird. And also it has to get to the lane to actually fight, so I would just spawn it there and let it live. And I would probably use the Mighty Varangi, yeah. We might even actually keep the balance here. What is the normal Varangi? This one? Yeah, I think they just keep this one. They didn't even change the stats. The damage here is 40. I mean, I don't know, is this HP? Maybe 1000? I mean, it shouldn't be like one swordsman yet, so, or warrior, or berserker, so it should be a little bit stronger, but at the same time not like 5k HP. 1000, okay. So 1k Mighty Varangi, 40 damage, combination of poison and swing, no corrosion that reduces armor, and 1.2 reload time. Okay, we just need to actually make the ability then, but that's another thing, so for now save, and I think that's everything for the abilities. So overall buff of Earthquake, nerf of Team Invisibility, and buff of Water Serpent plus buff of Mana, so already multiple buffs. Plus now we go for the stats. So yeah, actually, okay, let's take a look on the stats first in game. I will reload it so we have clearer vision. What is the HP? 2000 I believe, yeah. Ranged heroes are, it's like Tierna, she's also 2000. Seath is so overpowered, yeah, not even gonna talk about that. Witch is much lower, but it's kinda support. Shaman is less, so it's on the higher end of ranged heroes, basically the highest with this range. He actually has also one extra range from every single other hero, so he shouldn't be that high on HP. So I probably wouldn't touch it, or we can decrease it, but I definitely wouldn't buff it. Depends how big of a glass cannon we want to make him, since he has bigger range than others. But he also has to be able to get the hypnosis in melee range, so... he also has perma invisibility, so we should definitely count that into account. I don't know, there are 2 invisible heroes and they have the highest HP pools from all ranged heroes. That's kinda weird design, but okay. Seems good, not too strong. What's current DPS? I mean, we can always test these things. Anyways, yeah, we definitely can. So yeah, HP I wouldn't touch or nerf. Kinda up to you guys. I don't really care, but definitely no buffs. The thing is that there is way more heroes that have... there is multiple ranged heroes that have less HP, and they don't have invisibility and they have shorter range. So it seems a little bit too strong if we buff damage and make the damage actually meaningful. If you get on him with melee, you destroy him, but it kinda applies to all ranged heroes, and as I said, they are much lower HP. We have 1500 here, 1600... 1500 here as well. 1.5 might be too low, I would say. Renegade Mage has that, and he's insane heavy. When we studied this with Legit, it's probably the strongest hero in the game, just no one uses him. But yeah, I would say High Priest. Actually, there is 7 of you guys. What is happening? High Priest, he has the invisibility, which I think makes him more durable, he has longer range, so he should have lower HP, at the same time not probably as low. I would say 1600 is the right number. 1600 is what I would go for here, and buff damage to make it equal with... And now the question is with what?
Stand with you.
Probably a little bit lower than Tierna and Renegade Mage, but higher damage per hit.
Stars are favorable.
Seems fine, okay. But of course not like one shot, yeah. So 1600 HP should be here. I'll write it down. High Priest, maxed HP reduced to 1600 from 2000. Okay. We could also touch mana pool, but probably too risky. So yeah, that's this. And now the DPS, yes? So he has 200 damage per hit. I actually have the calculation here, I think. Yeah, he has 46 DPS, guys. That's literally 3 times less than Seath. Of course, we have more range, but that's just crazy, yeah? We can't stay with this. And don't count Alaric, he increases the damage over time. So these are the usual values, yeah? 114, 115, this is on the higher end. So around 100 is the target, I would say. At the same time, he has a really big damage per hit, so I would touch this. I mean, this is insane reload. That's just too much. I would go to like from 4.5 seconds almost to 3 seconds. And if we do 3 seconds reload and calculate the damage to like 100 DPS, then we will get the damage value. Hopefully. So he gets 1 hit per... one third of a hit per second, and let me think. What are we trying to get? 100 DPS. I mean times 3, eh? Basically, it's pretty simple. 300. And if we have 300 damage times, or not times, divided by 3.000 with 100, yeah? So 300 damage per hit should be, which is actually a buff by 100, plus attack speed buff as well. So I would say from 200 to 300, and this from 4.366 seconds to 3 seconds. And launch time, probably fine, yeah? I mean it's long, but who cares? It will still be slow. But at least we have decent damage, and 300 per hit is higher than some abilities, so this is still pretty powerful, so for it to take some time is actually good. But might be really strong, to be honest, with the range. Maybe we should stay a little bit lower with the 90 as Legit said. If you would have 90, then... what am I doing? 90... It doesn't work like this. I'm doing something wrong. It's 90.3. No, I'm still doing something wrong. 90. Well, we don't have 90 damage. We want 90 DPS. 90 DPS. Times 3. So 270 damage, yeah, okay. It's been a long time. Already getting a little bit tired. So, 270 damage and 3 seconds I would go for, because he's invisible, he has a long range. It's still really high damage per hit. This makes the most sense to me. Let's try to write it down and see how it looks like. So, HP... we should order this in some reasonable order. So damage increased to 270. Poison can probably stay as the damage type from 200. And have we changed any auto attack speeds? I don't think so. But we changed auto attack range, of course, yeah. Auto attack speed, or auto attack speed. Or rather reload time actually is reduced, yeah. Reload time reduced to 3 seconds from... Okay. So yeah, like this I would say. Seems fine for now. Let's do it. 7 to 70. 3000. Ground air, we reduced range to 7 from 8. I think like this the hero is fine. Plus we need to redesign the 2 abilities that we prepared before. I will actually do the earthquake right now, and I mean we can do everything right now. It's just that we still need to do like 3 more heroes, and I didn't want to do all of this at once, but okay, let's just continue while there is so many people. What is happening on Discord? Some messages in general chat, okay. So, Earthquake, 50% damage to Swordsman, Warriors, Berserkers. Let's find the Earthquake. We don't need this for now. 50% Tyron isn't that 50 damage, player 2, yeah. Not even in a row, I mean, this trigger editor is such a mess. What is this? 1357. I actually don't know the numbers of the players, but I don't really care to be honest, so... Basically, not all actually, we need an enemy player, okay, let's go back. I need to know what are the player numbers. It's 7 and 8, and you are playing Beast, so the enemy is Empire, which is 7. So we'll be targeting player number 7 with this ability. So let's remove the ones before that. Extra mana price. This is also interesting. I mean, the mana prices are so weird here. It's made from Elixir of Strength, which is 35 mana. It should be 125 based on the description, and it takes another 100. So, I mean, that's 135, not 125. Let me check that in-game. It doesn't cost it anything, because I'm on the wrong version, but... I don't know, there might be some other triggers adjusting this, but based on this, this should be 90, not 95. 90. This should be 90. So either there is a mistake or there is another trigger fixing it. If you guys want, you can test on your map where you can play 4 beasts and cast this ability and check if it actually costs 125 or 135. And try to wait until you have actually 135, because it might refund from minus to 0, yeah, so wait till like 150 and then cast it and see how much it costs, but I think it should be 90 for now. When did it go? So, HP, hit points, and we go for Swordsman. Swordsman is 130 HP, so half of that is 230 HP, so 115. This will be so powerful ability, guys. Actually, I think it should be more expensive. Half HP of all units. I would say this should be probably 150 mana, guys. Especially when you can also use it against other stuff. Like, don't tell me that this should be 125 and conversion is 300 when you literally kill half of the map. Actually, how about 25% HP to Swordsman, 50 to Berserker Warrior? Okay, then I can see the price being reasonable. Okay. Even though that's pretty bad number because I can't divide to 13 by 4, I think. That would be 57.5. So let's do 58. 58 it is then, because 0.5 rounds up. So the swordsman, warriors are 370 if I'm correct. So what is that? 370, 185. And lastly a berserker, which is 410 I believe, so 205. Like this. But I mean, I have to kinda rewrite it here. Damage reduced to 25% against swordsman. Okay. And that's everything, I believe. This should be all. Now we just need to do it for all players. So here and here. This is still the same, just remove these numbers. And they're saying no. I mean, either we keep it like this, guys, or we increase the price to at least 150. Not next yet. I still have to do the Varangi or whatever you guys came up with. But this should be done hopefully, like this. We should also rewrite the descriptions of these completely redesigned abilities. So let's do that quickly as well. Go take a dip. I would also take a break, but working hard. So what is this? Heroes, High Priest, Earthquake, damage all. Not damage all, damage... Yeah, damage all enemy. Minions, I guess we can say. Or let's say all enemy. Swordsman for 25% of their... or 25% HP. And... all enemy... warriors and berserkers for 50% HP. Could also be the same letters everywhere to keep it consistent. Okay. We finish this today. I mean, I want to finish today, but I might take a break soon in like 20 minutes for dinner. And we'll continue in like half an hour, but we'll see. For now we continue. I want to at least finish this hero. Yeah, we'll probably finish this hero. I'll make the Varangi, then I'll take a quick break. We can make the keep the stream running, whatever. At least you guys can farm coins. I will play some music here and then we'll continue. And hopefully finish it and hopefully also test it in the end. I can also stay up late today, of course, it's weekend, so I don't really care. But yeah, let's do the Varangi. I need to know what is the ability first of all. Actually, I don't know. I don't need to know anything. I just need to change this to summon. How did we call it? Mighty Varangi. Summon Mighty Varangi passive. 1k coins today. Summon Mighty Varangi passive. And this will be... how is it called? Summoned somewhere on the map. Okay, so summoning... I would say summon Mighty Varangi. Varangi on a lane after... Summon Mighty Varangi on a lane after High Priest dies, I would say. Yeah, this is pretty weird, but fine. Or died. I mean, we can keep it died. Let's not rewrite these things. Doesn't really matter. Okay, so this is fine. Now we just need to do the trigger. Already streaming for over 6 hours. Crazy. So, this is done in the spawn. Should be actually pretty easy, to be honest. I just need to check attack moves, how they are done. Attack restart. Yeah, there is attack of the unit. And we should follow this with the exact same things. Ah, legit just gave me a follow. I was expecting you to have one when you have 4 months subscription, but okay. I guess thanks. Was testing... Ah, you actually probably removed it and put it back, okay. I will just screen this like this, put it on second screen so we actually see it, and I will find the locations quickly. Because I want to know if they are actually making sense or not, and if we should follow them, but probably yes. Warrior, and we are going 7813, which is right here on the top, which is weird. No, from here, from this location probably, or this one, yeah, this one, from this one, big one, you attack move to 34, which is down here, then you attack to from 41 to 70, which is down here, and you just continue on the line like this. I think we can just copy these moves and it will work properly. But actually we have to add it to this trigger because I need it to be constantly cycled. But it's not a problem. There's like 8 more trigger lines here. Even though I will have to copy it one by one probably because I don't want to choose the locations again, so let's just do it like this. $19.30, and this one was the first one. Yeah. So now we go here and we change this to Mighty Varangi. That will take a while, but fortunately we know where all entities in the game are. Hopefully I'm choosing the right one, but I believe we designed the Mighty Varangi to do this role. Two more. Okay. It should be the same amount of lines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. And it's player number 8, which is correct, I believe. And it should also spawn number 8, which was in choose. High Priest, where is High Priest? High Priest recreate. Number 8, and it will be Mighty Varangi. Add, and we create him basically on the spawn position. Which is... which one actually, guys? I don't know where they spawn. It's not this location, I believe. It's too far away. Or maybe yes. Okay, maybe it's here. Let's just do it here. Hopefully it's that. Or he will just spawn in front of them, doesn't really matter. It's one Varangi. When he died, we don't need to change anything. This is already created. I just need to do it for all 3 players. Not Water Serpent. Varangi. And down here as well. Okay, this should be set up, hopefully working everything properly. This is actually the waves, it spawns on 7816. Let's check that, 7816. Actually I can check the location here. We chose 7823, so it will spawn in front of them, doesn't really matter to be honest. Okay, so yeah, as I said guys, I'll take a quick break, make some dinner, and in approximately 20 to 30 minutes, 40 max, I would say half an hour we'll continue. We still need to do definitely Shaman, Witch, and then there is like maybe a few more melee heroes that we will quickly go through. Probably don't change them too much, but I want to check them at least a little bit. And then we can consider things like increasing gold income or things like that. But yeah, I would like to finish this. As I said, in about half an hour we will continue, guys. So yeah, in the meantime I will play some music. We'll see how many people will stay here farming coins. Of course, once I will come back, yeah, try to stay on the stream so you can hear me, but I will also try to ping you on Discord in the streaming channel probably. I would say Legit, Fenrir, Master Moist, Enya. Not sure if there was anyone else with us. So yeah, guys, see you in a few minutes, half an hour, whatever, maybe 40 minutes, you'll see.
calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty.
stars, get it together. You might
can't sleep when you let it serve. Now you wanna see me fall. From a quarter mile, I can see you at the call. Think about it, ring won't tell you what I saw. When you break it up, you'll see who had it all. You had it all. You said you wanted to fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it rain. Tonight we gonna let it rain. Tonight we gonna let it rain. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it rain. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it rain. Tonight we gonna let it
Okay guys, so we are back. I just went through the chat really quickly so that Soulskeeper also visited us, so welcome, even though you said that AOX is no longer your life, or in your life. But of course, yeah, I saw that you also subscribed for 8 months already, so thank you very much for that. And I also checked the Patreon again and updated it, and seems like, yeah, I have the membership there from Master Moist as well, so thank you for that once again too. I'm not sure if Master Moist is actually here. I said that I will ping everyone once we start again, so let me quickly do that. I just unsubscribed. I mean, it said you subscribed. But maybe you unsubscribed after that as well. Not sure about that. But let me quickly ping everyone. We have Enya here, Soulskeeper, so I will just ping Legit, Fenrir, and Master Moist on Discord. Souls hates women now. Speedrun, yeah. And I was doing some speedrunning lately as well. Ah, Legit is here, okay. So yeah, of course we are balancing... I'll actually stop the music, it's just kinda distracting. We are balancing capture the flag here, so that's what we are going to continue with. Why Defender asking what continue? I guess he doesn't know what's happening here. Been doing it for like 3 hours. Yeah, I mean, when we ended, it was like 3 hours ago, I mean, with normal stream, which wasn't too normal today anyways. We were playing lots of Noran Strike there, then I was balancing Noran Strike, and we played maybe like 2 normal games. But yeah, still team games community stream, and then 3 hours of this, of course, I was already working on it in the morning or before the stream for another like 2 or 3 hours, so takes some time, but has to be done, or doesn't have to, but when I already started I will finish what I began. My Defender is saying he will be here tomorrow evening. No, I won't be here anymore by then. But okay, I mean, let's just continue where we ended. Lastly, we balanced High Priest, I believe. And we already did both Earthquake and Summon Water Serpent, changing into Summoned Mighty Warangi. So let's close this. Master Mouse is walking the doggo, so he won't be here for a while, but probably will come later. Noran Strike is just too good to play normal games. Okay. So, next hero, as we said, we have to definitely do something with Goblin Shaman. This hero is just somewhere else, so let me reload this or restart. Yeah, so we have Goblin Shaman right here. He has 1500 HP, which is on the lower end. Maybe the lowest HP pool with Renegade Mage and default Duna Helm.
What is your will?
But his damage is insane. We have 250 damage and attack speed. Kinda quick, to be honest. Of course, not like normal heroes, but definitely much quicker than like High Priest, who will now have actually even higher, 270, but even Ulragur has also 250. What is this? This is Capture the Flag.
Use me.
Mode from Sepul that we are rebalancing because it's absolutely broken. Go away. No, of course he can stay, but now let's focus on this. So, the main problem is of course that it costs 10 mana per cast, and you can't really balance this in any other way than increasing, or not balance, but buff in any other way than increasing mana regeneration. But to be honest, the mana regeneration of this hero is already pretty quick. 5, 3, 3. I mean, It's definitely not bad. I would say it's like... it stopped restarting. I don't know if it's like 4 or 5 per second, which I think is faster than on other heroes. I'll actually check what are all the triggers there about the mana. Yeah, it seems like 4 to 5 per second, maybe 4.5 approximately. But you spam 10 per use, so I mean this is the biggest problem with this hero, that you just will run out of mana and every single other ability is just unusable. Because if you use Confusion for 150, you have only 50 mana left and you won't be able to attack. And I mean if you have a hero that can't attack, and it's not like Julianus or Witch that are supposed to heal or buff, you're actually supposed to deal damage, then that's a bit of a problem. Because now you can't do anything. So we can increase mana pool, we can increase mana regeneration. And then of course, for example, decrease the DPS, because I wouldn't buff it yet, it's already ultra high. But if we just increase all the mana and everything, then it will be too broken. You also have Poison Fog, which doesn't cost mana, which is good. Maybe even is unlimited in terms of range. It even has the old description of Emerald Tower. Then we have the Confusion, which I think is fine. 150 is expensive, but it's OP. Yeah, buy Soulskeeper. Why so many people now? Even Pepsi, yeah. People get on to play usually around this time. I think we have 6 players. 8 viewers right now, so Goblin Shaman is actually fine. I don't think he's fine. He's strong, but only to a certain point, and after that he becomes ultra unfun to play because you can do anything. And you can't afford half of the abilities. You can't press Bloodlust. Like, how can you potentially or possibly afford to press Bloodlust, where you can save 2 Bloodlusts for Confusion, which is much higher value, or you can just spam attacks and actually do something with the character. Same with Dispel Magic. I mean, maybe Dispel Magic if they like enchant one of your heroes and you want to save him, potentially. But ultra low chance. Also, Poison Fog is a really long cooldown. Might potentially reduce this if you consider like Decree equal ability, which is 75 mana, which you get back in like 20 seconds. And this is like 3 minutes or something. And then have also this, when you grant heroes in his team 1 extra mana every 2 seconds, which is extremely powerful. Because you can simply buff things like High Priest or other casters, or basically everything that uses mana, which is all heroes. So I think this is really strong. The auto attacks are really strong but limited. This is weak. This is unusable. This is strong. Constant mana plays on him makes him useless. Yeah, that's another thing. I would say he just needs to have extremely fast mana regeneration and weaker attacks. Yeah, this is passive, of course, the ability here. So we don't consider it an active ability, I'm just saying that it's pretty good effect. I would definitely decrease Poison for cooldown to like half or something. Also, let's check the range. Yeah, you can cast it anywhere on the map as well.
Where shall I go?
So I would definitely decrease this to like half cooldown or even like 1 minute or something. Because now it's probably like 3 or 4. Confusion I would probably keep. Maybe 250 mana pool or 220. But definitely faster mana regeneration. Probably don't even need higher pool, just faster mana regeneration, even though it's already pretty fast. But we can't reduce the price of the auto attack. It's doable with data files, but I can't do it in editor, and that means we can't really do anything with that. You could also have like second attack that doesn't cost mana that you can use instead, potentially. Once you run out of this, but it might be causing some problems. Depends. There is definitely multiple ways of balancing this. I can't decrease price of Bloodlust. It's the default price of the ability, and I can refund price, but once again that creates different problems, so can't really do anything with that. Same for this spell magic. But the prices will be fun if we increase mana regeneration. Even though, yeah, I mean, confusion still be stronger, but we can make confusion 200 mana or 180 or something, 175. And faster mana regeneration, so you still get to that at a similar time. This will be more accessible, and the attacks won't be that limiting. That's what I would do. Increase mana regeneration, reduce cooldown on poison fog, increase price of confusion. And in terms of HP, that can probably stay. I mean, you have one glass cannon on Empire, Renegade Mage, you can probably have one here. You still have insane damage, so being squishy is probably kinda the right approach. Well, let's try to make it, if you guys don't have any other ideas or anything against it. So yeah, let's start with the Poison Fog, that should be the easiest. And probably the most needed. That's it, I guess. Okay. Goblin Shaman, Poison Fog. Okay, it's 140 seconds now, so 2 minutes and 20 seconds. I would go to 1 minute. We could do 70 seconds, but I guess 1 minute is fine. It's unlimited range, that's true, but you will still have a degree like 3 times faster. And it actually deals more damage, it's just a slow. Which is not bad. You can also buy these things for like 1 gold, but I would say 60 seconds. So 60,000 milliseconds. We could also make it a short range, just a normal ranged ability. But then probably a shorter cooldown even. So yeah, normal Poison Fog. Or reload time, yeah. Okay. So that's simple. I don't know if I calculated a DPS. I don't think so. No. So, Goblin Shaman. It will be insane, but it's not infinite damage. I think it's 250 per hit. 250 lightning. Slash... I mean, the attack time is kinda slow. It's only like... barely lower than what we made for High Priest now, so we could also potentially reduce this a little bit. New notepad is trash, new one is better. I don't think so. So 2667. And let's calculate it. So 250 divided by 2667. Okay, it's actually pretty low DPS. I would definitely reduce the attack speed. It's only for 94 DPS, which is same as... Oh, actually I already had him here. Never mind. I guess... Oh, it's already calculated there. Legit, so never mind. We can at least I know I calculate correctly because I got to the same number. That's good. Do you guys think it's about time to update my PC to Windows 11? I got still Windows 10. Might be time. So yeah, let's see. If we will make it 2 seconds. If we'll make it 2 seconds, then it's of course 125 and it will be same DPS as Seath. That's probably a little bit too broken. Or I mean, is it? Is it too broken if a hero that uses mana to auto-attack, limiting his other abilities the same damage as Seath, who has basically only one disadvantage and that is having one less range? But he's also faster, he has more HP and he has stealth while stationary. I don't think so. I think we could actually make this 2000 reload time. And 125 DPS in total, same as Seath. Kinda makes sense, to be honest. Even though, yeah, I mean, the damage is really insane. You can deal 1000 damage in 4 seconds. No, not 4, yeah, 4 seconds. Or no? No, 6 seconds. 6 seconds. In 6 seconds you can do 1000 damage with auto attacks. That might be a little bit too broken, because, I mean, if we take like the... What are like damaging abilities? They are usually a little bit higher, that's true. It's kinda hard to balance this with such high damage per hit. I could also just bring everything lower, but... But I guess, yeah, I mean, Seeds can do the same damage. I guess we just do it. Or maybe 2200. What would be the DPS then? That would be 250 slash 2.2. 113. So that's a little bit higher than Tierna. Basically as a Renegade Mage. And we also made the same HP as a Renegade Mage. Maybe this is better approach actually. Looks like everyone is just discussing Windows instead of this, so let's do it like this. Let's do 2200. Yeah. Actually, I have to write it down first, or I will not remember the value. Auto attack reload time, we already used it here. Sorry, back. No, guys, discuss whatever you want. There is 6 of you. We are already streaming for over 7 hours, so you can discuss whatever you want here. I will just keep balancing it in the meantime. So yeah, we will reduce reload time to 2.2 seconds, and it will be from 2.667. I mean, it should be a dot. You played today? Yeah, I mean, we played a few team games and multiple custom maps. Who won? One game we won. I almost got rushed, but my teammate saved me, or not rushed, but I was greedy with 4 bases, but we won. Second base, Fenrir got rushed, but we won with Master Moves 2v3 basically. And there was maybe one more game that I don't remember, or we wanted to play one more game with AIs, then people had to leave, I don't know. Maybe there was one more. And in Noran Strike it was back and forward as usually. Everyone think, yeah. So this is done. 2000, no, that's not it, right here, 2200. And now, I actually misspelled. Now I would do something with the mana, because I don't like this. I really can't do anything with these abilities. Like, I could change range, it's a pretty big area, but I guess that's good. It should be as strong as possible. We could potentially change Dispel damage. No, wait, this is Dispel, this is Bloodlust. How much is the Dispel damage here? 1500 damage. Okay, so I guess if you have a summoned unit, then Goblin Shaman will deal with it. Even though I guess, for example, the Stone Golem had like 2500 HP, but still insane. This is really good. I don't know what's in the description, but dealing damage on summoned creatures and buildings. I would say heavy damage, but okay. Legit got trashed. I wait for headphones and controller to charge. I go to play Mafia. At least got punished for it. Okay, so I think the hero is fine like this. We just need to do something with the mana. So let's take a look on the triggers and what are actually the values there. Looks like there is some discussions on Discord as well. But I'm not fast enough to reach there and also here and also develop this mode, so if you guys have any questions, try to ask it in the Twitch chat. Or ping me on Discord, of course, but I guess that's not about anything related to this. So hero abilities, or maybe this is default. There is some default mana regeneration probably. Mana reload priest warlock. What is this? Priest warlock. Ah, okay. That's the guys you use for upgrades. Can monitor the chats. Okay. New missions for AOX2. I don't know what mission you last played, but we have 5 missions of Empire campaign and then prologue, so 6 missions total. But you are not in the development team anymore, so shouldn't be a problem. Azonos free. Okay, then we have 2 new ones. So, hero mana regenerate extra plus night magic. What is this? Ah, okay. We found something interesting. Looks like goblin shamans get 2 extra mana every 3 seconds. And Father Julianus get 1 extra mana every 3 seconds. Plus night. Yeah, that's probably to activate prayer, okay. So let's see. There should be somewhere base mana regeneration, which I don't see. Mana reload priest warlock. Heroes mana regenerate. Yes, that's it. Of course, there is different default mana regenerations, so you can't really follow this, but you can approximately see what's happening. So he has 2 per second by default, plus whatever he has by default, because it's a unit with mana, so by default, so he has some default mana regeneration. Plus he has this buff. I mean, it's really hard to get from the game how fast the mana regeneration actually is. Let's spend some mana and see where we get. 3, 4, 5, 4, 5. It's like 4.5 per second, I think. I would make it... I would say 6.5 per second. I mean... yeah, basically, it's just either a... or what is this mana regeneration? This is like 2 per 3 seconds. I don't really know why we would do this, to be honest. I mean, it's less than 1 per second, that's true, but I would easily go with this higher. If we buff this, and we want 2 extra per second, then that is 6 extra per 3 seconds. I think. So this should be 8. You might have too much mana with this. The hero might be totally busted. But it should feel good to play. But we need to increase the confusion price to 200 definitely. Because you'll have it way more often. Of the state of RPG mod for Echoes of the Void. MOBA mode, yeah, okay. I mean, if you guys want to know exact state, then you will see that on my Patreon, where Master Mo is joined today. In general, first map is done in terms of visuals, which is already done for a long time. Most heroes have most abilities already done with triggers and everything set up. Basically everything is created in terms of a concept. And right now I'm working on map-related triggers, like spawning minions on lanes, choosing heroes, resurrecting heroes, teleports, healing fountains, and everything related to that. And of course, simultaneously with that should be being made the data file by Subak, but right now we have some problems, so that's being delayed a little bit, which means I'll have to start working on some other visuals first, probably then moving before moving forward. So still many long hours before it will be finished. How many mobs will be there? That's a good question. Not gonna show you guys, but I have a concept that consists of where is it? The MOBA will be heavily inspired by Heroes of the Storm, so there will be... I have concept for 7 maps that will be recreated from Heroes of the Storm, plus 1 original map, which is the first one I made, so I already have that done visually. So plan is 8 maps, but if I will decide that it's extremely difficult to transfer the things to new maps, because the trigger editor takes like... will probably in the end take like 2 minutes to open, and you would have to wait 2 minutes to choose every single location, or just transfer it there one by one or something, then I will probably reduce it to like 2 or 3 maps. But the plan is 8 maps. But I don't want to spend million hours on it, so we will see how it will go. Plan is 8 maps, realistically it could be 2 to 3. It's usually, the main difference is usually different objectives. Yeah, a little bit different camps. Sometimes you have freelance, sometimes you have 2. Those are the main things. I'm also thinking about like extra maps, one for training, where you can test the heroes, and one like arena, where you could fight with the heroes individually without like all the MOBA things around it. More like World of Warcraft arenas, for example, but that's all extra stuff, not really planned yet. MOBA and RPG is definitely not the same thing. So yeah, we increase this to 8. It's for all players, so we don't have to do anything. As I said, it might be broken. It should make the hero feel fun. Now let's get to the confusion ability and increase its mana to 200, because I think it's needed if we want to have this fast mana regeneration. Confused Swordsman, 125. I don't know. It's created from confusion probably, which is 25 mana. I think so. So it should be 175. 175. 175. Everything else is fine. I don't know the duration, but I have it written somewhere. Okay. Seems good. And let's change the price text as well in the text tree. Where is it? Somewhere around here. Yeah, Goblin Shaman, Confusion. It's actually from Elixir of Strength, so it should be 35. Okay, I don't know why whoever made this. Okay, let me rather double check. Okay, Elixir is 25 mana, so this is actually correct. I might have made a mistake before, actually. We'll have to double check some abilities, but this should be 175. Actually, no, sorry, 200. 200 mana. One thing we need to double check is some ability we made before. That was also made from this. What have we changed the mana prices of? I think we changed like 2 abilities, now I don't see a single one. Repair cost. Repair cost on Dunehelm is made from... not Dunehelm. We have it wrong here. This is supposed to be on King Thorvald. Finding mistakes even now, that's bad. So yeah, repair on King Thorvald is made from Elixir, so 25, it should be 75. I think we reduced it too much. 75 should be 75, repair, King to the World. Repair, yeah, we have 65. That's my mistake, I just for some reason thought it's 35 mana. But okay, we found it, that's good. 3 players, 75, hopefully we didn't make any other mistakes, even though there was one more ability I think, but I don't see it now. It was a repair cost. This is duration, damage, changed. I think we changed 2 costs, but maybe not. Ah, Seath, extended range. From 75 to 100. Let's double check that as well. Seath, extended range. What is it made from? And did we change it? Reduce to 75, okay, then it's correct. Fine, polishing some old changes, we are back. Heroes of Exigo, here is the name. Like Heroes of the Storm, League of Legends, Heroes are MOBA games. I want WoW single player campaign. I mean, WoW is MMORPG, massive online multiplayer. Massive online multiplayer role-playing RPG game. So it's not really single player, but of course you have some story there. Or you have a campaign in Warcraft 3 then, which is an RTS. Okay, I think this hero is finished, unless you guys have anything more towards Shaman. Which means we can probably move on to Witch. Which is pretty bad. Because the hero is hard to balance. Just checking Discord quickly. Some campaign discussions. I also saw that Interrupter had some nice discoveries here of some entities. Objects, 3D models, yeah. Okay, so Witch is basically the equivalent of Father Julianus on Horde, yeah. Or on Beast. You can't attack. You have speed boost instead of heal, which is half mana. The question is, what is your mana regeneration? 2, 3, 2, 4. Seems like 3 in average, probably. And on this guy. Maybe 4. Maybe a little bit faster on Julianus.
The spirits are with me.
Never saw Witch, yeah, no one really uses it.
Take their power.
Completely support unit, yeah. I mean, we have Boron, 600 HP, doesn't expire. So that's a nice summon unit that you can potentially stack. You could like spam Borons at home and then send them there as a fighting unit or as a lots of healing. But it's expensive. I mean, the low mana pool is kinda bad. I would even consider increasing the mana pool to 300, same as Father Julianus. You have 50 more HP, so that's a small difference, but outside of it kinda similar. The speed boost is actually pretty good, yeah, if you cast it on like this guy, it's plus 50 damage. It's absolutely broken, eh? So definitely, it's really strong if you cast it on heroes with high damage. But, I mean, it's 50 damage, this is 50 healing, yeah, so that's kinda similar. Even though this depends on the attack speed of the unit you actually target. Make Boron 1200 HP, increase mana pool. Julianus has less spells but more mana. I mean, you have Convert for 300, so you can't have less mana. Or this will be even cheaper, and if you guys wanted to nerf it. Even though I think after we designed High Priest as a counter, direct counter, I think it's not really necessary anymore to do anything with Father Julianus. But in terms of spells cost, you have like... I mean, this is limited on time. But okay, you have like 450 mana in these 3 spells. Here we have like 350 plus 150, so That's already more. 500 maybe. We have a fireball, which is really good.
I will take their
I am
power.
But here we have the Eye of Gruise, or whatever that is.
What you want? I carry.
And that is maybe better.
Should
I don't know
take
what's the
their
cooldown on
soul?
this, but it's pretty similar. But I think these two things should be balanced. Similar cooldown, similar damage, definitely same DPS. So one can be faster, one can deal more damage,
Spirits are
but
with
should be
me.
balanced.
I carry.
You have way more offensive options. You can get this aura, this as well,
Who needs
Should I
but
take
you of
their
course don't have
soul?
this powerful
The spirits are with
change of
me.
everything. This is broken with the ring. I mean that is limited with gold cost, and also it was broken with Alaric that we already nerfed, so
Should I take their soul?
that's not that powerful anymore. Here you also get the extra lives. I want to check the cooldown on that, but that's definitely powerful. I mean, I would say if we increase Boron price, Boron HP.
The spirits are with me.
First of all, let's check the values, because there is so many things that have some values that we don't know. So let's check that really quickly. First of all, Fireball. What is the damage? 700 fire, okay, and it's 66 seconds. I'll make some slight calculations. Let's try. Yeah, we also have to add the HP to all melee heroes. Still didn't do that. Let's just quickly write it down here. I'll delete it after that. But we have 700 to 66 seconds. And what Fadrilulianus has on this, 600 damage on 45 seconds. That is definitely better. Julianus, yeah. So what I think, 600, yeah, 600 to 45 seconds. Which if we transfer to some DPS numbers, which is of course terrible DPS, but it's a heavy hit, especially for some support characters, then this is 10.6, let's say, and this is 13.3. So let's say like 30% better. So I would say the witch should get probably some buff. I would say reduce the cooldown, because it doesn't really make sense to give even more damage. It's already able to almost one-shot someone, or like half of their HP. Also, this is 8 range, 2-second attack time. Where is the witch? Fireball. Okay, so it's a little bit faster. It has 1 less range. Probably fine. 50 seconds or even 45. We have to calculate the... ideally, perfectly, the DPS. So yeah, let's get some calculator here, and let's do 700 slash 13.3, and we should be on 53 seconds, let's say. If we do 50, I would say 53. Let's not complicate it. 53. It was 66, so it doesn't have to be like clean number. I would say 53 seconds. So we don't have her here. Which? Fireball. How was I writing it? Reload time. Not reload time. This. Yeah, it's reload time. Okay. Actually, we had the poison thought maybe better. Reduce to 53 seconds from 66. Spellcasters should have more speed. Not sure about that. Fast heroes are problematic in this mode because they can take the flag and it's broken. But there is multiple heroes that can increase movement speed, so hard to judge. So yeah, this is done. I wanted to know what sacrifice has as a multiplier. Yeah, the default one, 225. So if you have 600 HP on the Boron, it's actually 2.25. So it's actually 1350 HP healing per cast. But you have to count summoning the Boron and also using the sacrifice, so it's 150 mana. I believe it's if both are 75. Let's save this and let's get in game. Yeah, both is 75, so 150 mana for like 1300 healing. You can't really compare it with this, of course, but this can be instant. This you will spam for like how much? Half a minute to heal that much. At the same time, this is a problem because it's extremely hard to utilize it on a lane where you have like a million minions that will consume the healing. You would have to have isolated heroes, so it's hard to target.
Should I take their soul?
At the same time, I don't think this value can be scaled infinitely, because if you actually get this on a hero, it can basically full heal him. If you have like a Goblin Shaman, you sacrifice the Boron next to him, he will be full HP. Almost certainly most of the time. How many times you can kill Boron with full mana? I mean, you have to summon a Boron, then you have to sacrifice him, and you have 50 mana left, so you can't do anything more. But you really shouldn't be able to do much more.
The spirits are with me.
We can increase the mana pool, as I said, because you have like so many extremely expensive abilities that you have to choose something and don't do anything else. But this healing is actually not bad. It's expensive, that's true, but we actually can't reduce the price. So the only thing I can do is the same solution as Goblin Shaman, just more mana regeneration and bigger mana pool in this case as well. I guess to be able to kill 3 Borons. You mean like summon 3 Borons and kill 3 Borons? That will be like 450 mana just for the heals. I think some hero has 400 mana pool. Of course, the Julianus has 300, but I think someone had higher, or maybe not. Or maybe not. So we would go to something new.
Yes, master. The spirits are with me.
I think increased mana to 300 seems like the only solution. And probably faster mana regeneration or not. I would say maybe 1 more mana per second could be good. At the same time, it's going up rapidly. I mean, not that rapidly, but it's not terrible. But okay, let's just not touch these abilities for now and just increase the mana. I will go 300. Probably. Just because he has also 300. Father Julianus, and you have more abilities here. You can get Potion of Resistance, which is actually pretty powerful, because you take 20% less damage from all magical damage. Which is, of course, this, lightning, fire, basically all casters or ranged units. Except like Seath, who has swing. But of course it doesn't help you with the minions on the lane. But it's not like if we could do much with this. I could maybe reduce mana. I think this is done with triggers. But probably not that big of a problem, yeah. It lasts also really long, so I think this is fine. Deadly Aura, that's just our aura that High Priest has in default. It will do some damage. Let's test how impactful it actually is. It actually won't work, I guess. It will, okay. I guess it's for everyone. Yeah, so, I mean, it drains the HP pretty quickly. Not gonna lie, this is like a clear of everything around her. And it also lasts a decent amount of time. 20 seconds is a long time. You will basically clear every single unit in this area, if you position it correctly. But of course you have to go into frontline with low HP. But I think 150... here are the blesses someone was talking about before. I think this is fine. 150 mana for such a powerful effect. It's not full map, but it basically clears an area. You don't have any other damage, but I wouldn't say this is actually much weaker than Convert that is double mana. Could be probably even more expensive, especially if we increase mana pool, but at the same time we have so many abilities that you would be saving just for that at that point probably. Definitely nerf that or increase mana cost, maybe make her not able to move while it's active. Okay, so at least we agree that it's not bad and doesn't need buffs. Add the ability on the Boron to be able to kill that Boron, not warrior by mistake. I mean, you can sacrifice warriors, that's another way of healing. You don't have to always, even though now it doesn't really work. Invalid target, okay, we can't maybe even. That's weird. Should be able to. Okay. I mean, the healing is also really strong. I think these abilities are really strong. She just doesn't have the mana for all of them. But when she can actually cast, it's like really powerful. I would make Deadly Aura maybe 200 mana. Deadly Aura. Maybe make her not able to move. She already has one of these abilities. Eclipse. It turns her invisible. And she gets Lich Aura, which reduces movement speed and attack speed of nearby enemies by a lot. Also for 30 seconds. It's like really powerful, but she's invulnerable, so she doesn't really care. I think the design is basically you can cast these abilities. You can spend something which is cheaper than the thing on Father Julianus, outside of it you have some abilities. And then you accumulate resources for one big thing. Here it is Convert, and here you have two options that you have to choose from. But they should probably be same price, because I think they are similar strength, they just deals damage. This can be also powerful against heroes, because you can just slow them down, they can't run away. They can't damage you properly, because they are being slowed down. If you cast it here, yeah, it's like insane slow. And you are invulnerable, so it can be even safe. Also you get regenerate mana already. We're actually getting kills for this. Interesting, it shouldn't deal damage. But it has to be at least 200 mana. I would even not be against like 300 mana or reducing Convert, so it's the same price. It's just that you have to decide between two things here, but outside of that, same thing. Add 2 more heroes. Red Fallen. I'm not adding heroes, I'm just doing slight balance. Outside of it, I'm investing my time into MOBA game. MOBA mode. MOBA mode, not this. Death Aura still active. And skills. It's not active. At least I hope so. What is it? Wait a second, I need this to stop. Actually, I think it's bugged because I'm using the opposite faction. I think it won't even stop now. Someone should test this adjusted map where you can use Beast. I think there is a trigger that puts the Witch into invulnerable state and all of this for every player, and then removes it only for a certain player. Or at least seems like it, we can check the trigger. But doesn't matter, yeah. Making which unable to move while the aura thing is active possible. I can give... I mean, I can't root her, so she can't move. I would have to like reduce movement speed to 0 maybe. But I can of course stun her. I can stun her and also give her invulnerability. So it's basically the same thing like this. You just choose between dealing damage or slowing everything down. But I think at that point the slow will be just worse. Even though it's actually more expensive now. But I mean, it can also be used against heroes. The question is, do we need that? You can also just reduce the duration there to 15 seconds from 20 or even 10, but that's probably too low for that price. I'm not doing visuals on this map, man. Everything will be in MOBA mode. Here I'm just doing balance. If someone wants to take it into their hands after that and do some environment you guys can, but not me. Maybe in the future, but won't be for free. So yeah, that would work. Okay, I mean, let's restart this first, so we don't have a stuck hero.
Should I take their soul?
You also have this extra life. Yeah, let's check the times on the triggers now. So extra life, deadly aura, and eclipse. What is it looking like? Which eclipse? I want to check the rings first. Extra life. It's after 5 minutes when she spawns. So if you can survive 5 minutes, someone is writing to me. That is a legit friend. I will review that later. Reviewing lots of replays lately. Doing coaching and development at the same time. I'll just mute it for now so we don't have to listen to that for 1 hour, let's say. Okay, so if you can survive for 5 minutes when she spawns, she gets a second life, which I think is fair. It's kind of similar if you can survive with Alaric, you have more damage. If you can survive with Dunehelm, you have more HP. You do have a second life. I mean, it's broken, but 5 minutes is a decent amount of time with such a low HP pool. I would keep this. In terms of the potion of resistance, probably nothing there. Just 20 seconds, yeah. Here is the eclipse, and where was the second ability? Aura, yeah. Let's take a look on the eclipse first. So yeah, this is directly 2 players. I don't even know how we got in invulnerability, to be honest. But yeah, you become invulnerable, you get Lich Aura. This is just a visual, this is a self-stun. Mana cost, invisibility removed, yeah. So just a 30 seconds slow around you. You are self-stunned, you are invulnerable, nothing too crazy about it. 200 price mana. I think this ability is balanced. Don't see a problem with that. In terms of the aura, okay, so it's it definitely cannot be cheaper if you want to keep it like this. It should be same price. So I will go 175 here, which means how is it called in game actually? Deadly aura, okay. So which deadly aura cost increased to 200 mana from 150. That's first thing. Also need to do it everywhere. And now this is a question. Beacon of Chaos is just a visual. This is the aura. Our aura. Last 20 seconds. I mean, I don't want to make it the same as the other ability, to be honest. So I would keep it so you can move. Also, it's good for wave clearing. It is powerful, but we complained about the same thing on the High Priest. Not High Priest, what is it called? Father Julianus. So it's kind of the same thing on the other race, and both sides have something really strong like this that can influence the whole lane. Plus we now also added, of course, the counter in forms of the High Priest against the Father Julianus, but I think, I mean, we can reduce this to 15 seconds cooldown duration. 15 seconds duration seems like a reasonable nerf, but at the same time I already increased price by 50. So the question is if we even need that. But I would keep the movement there. You are not invulnerable like the other ability, But we are also not self-stunned, so we can still cast. Or buff or whatever. But if you make it 10 seconds or lower, you won't be able to clear a lane, and then it's just wasted mana. It has to have the effect to actually pay for itself, which I think is at least 15 seconds, or the 20 that is there now. So yeah, I can make it 15 or keep it 20. Not sure what you guys think about this. I would definitely make it 15 if we kept the mana. The fact that we increased the mana makes me think we could make it 15. We could keep it 20. But at the same time, we increase the mana mainly to match it with the other abilities, so we have to choose between them. Also, if we make 300 mana pool and this would be 150, you could cast it 2 times in a row, which is of course not ideal. I guess we can try 15 seconds. Since we have 2 options, it's still much cheaper than... or 50% cheaper than convert. Let's do 15 seconds, I guess. So duration reduced from 20 to 15. Duration reduced to 15 seconds from 20 seconds. Okay. This kinda concludes the abilities. Let's save it. And now the mana. First of all, I would make the mana pool... Actually, I would... Do we want to increase mana regeneration? Because I think it's already like 1 second faster than the priest. So I would maybe try to test it like this, just with increasing the mana, maximum mana to 300. That definitely needs to happen. Actually, this may be the first hero we are changing base mana for. But has to be done. So max mana increased to 300 from 200. I think we should actually. You mean like increase mana regeneration as well? From what I saw, it's about 4 seconds per second, and Julianus is 3 seconds. Unless I remember it reverse, but I will double check actually again. Yeah, 300. Same as Julianus. Let's reload. Let's see. Once again. I would like to bring both low, but I'm probably not able to do that.
Who needs healing?
Okay, she has like 1, he has like 17. 15, let's say. 15 difference. There is still around 15. Question is, will she get with the mana before him? Because he was like 15 mana behind. Now she's like 10.
The spirits are with me. Should I take their
I
soul?
carry the light. Who needs
The
healing?
spirits
I
are
am
with
Aya's
me.
servant. I
She
carry
basically
the light.
already catched up.
I am Aya's servant.
Should I take their
Who
soul?
needs healing? I carry the light. Who needs
She has definitely faster mana regeneration, I would say by 1 per second.
Should I take
I
their
am Aya's
soul?
servant.
Like 5 left after 100, so it's like 10 more mana per 100 mana. She definitely is faster and she will have same mana pool now.
Aya's servant.
I think this is fine. I wouldn't increase it even more. If yes, then we also need to increase Father Julianus, and we are already increasing. I mean, what we did for Goblin Shaman is insane. He will have insane mana regeneration, but also he spends it all the time. Overall, faster mana regeneration makes the heroes of course more fun to play, because you can actually press something. At the same time, it makes them really broken, so maybe harder to balance in some cases. But I would actually keep her like this. I mean, not like this, but the changes we did on the other version of the map. We'll see how she works. We gave her more mana. We buffed Fireball by reducing cooldown, and we should have the changes written here. And we actually nerfed Deadly Aura. So in general she reserved some nerf, but the mana buff is such a big thing that it should help. Jojo Breckcaster, hi everyone, welcome. Yeah, since she has more spells, it's only logical. Yeah, more mana and still faster regeneration than Julianus, so I think this is fine. So that kind of concludes these heroes. I would still like to take a look on the melees of the beast race. Ideally all 4 of them, even though... Yeah, maybe we can go through them really quickly. So... Grogan Khan may be the least interesting one. You have maybe the lowest HP pool of all melee heroes except Dunehelm. You can cast Battle Cry on whole team. That seems kinda strong. Doesn't work now, but... I mean, it affects everyone, but is this that strong? Yeah? I mean, you can compare it to giving everyone level 5, which is permanent. This is probably not permanent. It's even more expensive. I don't know how long it lasts. Actually, we can maybe check that. I think it will be done with triggers. But this might maybe make sense to reduce the price. What is the hero? Grogan Khan Battle Cry. His low HP is balanced by high regen speed. I mean, he's low HP, but not that low, and also we will still give him 500 more as all melees. Or we cannot give him the extra HP and keep him like really low. Still higher than any ranged hero except Thief, but depends. That could be one balancing factor. Okay, so it gives them the Battle Cry. And never removes it. What? Well, I mean, it's probably the base duration you get when you upgrade it in Stronghold, which is like 1 minute, 40 seconds, maybe 1.5 minutes, I don't know what's the duration, probably around 1 minute. But I still don't think it's definitely that it would be that strong as level 5 on all units, for example. Could work. Okay. I mean, I would... Okay, let's not give him the 500 extra HP, which is a nerf. Or not a buff, but we are buffing all other heroes, so it's a nerf. And let's buff this by reducing price to... I would even say 100, but let's do 120, same as Captain on Advanced Army. Which might be needed to nerf later, but I don't see a reason for this to be this expensive. I would do 30 less mana. 30 less mana, so... 120, 95 should be here. Is it called Battle Cry in default? Yeah, Battle Cry. Grogan Khan. Battle Cry. Cost reduced to 120 mana from 150. And it's individual for all heroes, so we have to do it 3 times. Seems fine. What else does he have? He has Curse, which I don't think works. This ability basically never works, or I don't actually really fully understand what it does, but let's try it. By the way, HP increase on Dunehelm doesn't heal him, which is pretty trash, but I mean, might be too broken. Curse. Does it do like... It does work. Okay, and what does it do? Because now it's on him and I don't see anything. Yeah, he has still the same damage, he has still the same armor. Is he taking damage? Oh, what is happening here? No, still same damage. I mean, I know that it has the animation, but I never saw actually any effect from it. More damage taken? No, you don't have any resistances, you have same armor, same damage, same HP. You just have the cursed debuff here. Attack speed seems same as well. I don't know, I just don't understand its ability, I never did, and I don't know why anyone would ever press it. I would expect it to be like a reversed prayer. Not prayer, bless. Because it's also cast by possessed priest, so like a opposite of a normal priest. This needs to be reworked. Yeah, I mean the question is, what do you want to do with it? I can't directly target individual units and give them effects. If you remove the ability completely, then the zero has absolutely nothing to press. You also have really good mana regeneration here actually. I don't know, I just don't see anything. Never saw any effect even from Possessed Priest. Actually, let's take a look here. Decreases every enemy unit's damage and attack speed in the targeted area for a period of time. That's what it should do, and that is reversed effect of Bless. Because that increases damage and attack speed. But the damage value is same. Maybe it decreases the damage and it doesn't just show it. That's possible, but I don't really understand why. Okay, to 18, 94, 80, 14 damage. They have 1 armor. Okay. So they were taking like 15 damage. It reduced the damage by 2, but I don't know if it will reduce it now. 114, 16. Yeah, okay. Seems to work. It reduces damage by 2, it just doesn't display it. So reduces damage by 2 meant I guess attack speed as well, but you can't see it. Yeah, attack speed, I mean, it's hard to see. I also never really saw the difference from Bless on attack speed. But the damage buff is displayed there +1, but here it doesn't display, but it's -2 damage actually, so even stronger. So that works. That works, and 75 is probably right cost. Especially when you have such a fast regeneration on this character. Maybe this ability actually didn't need a price reduction. Also, you have really high mana pool. I would consider reducing mana pool of this hero. Captain has only 150. And you have 75 and 120. Same as here. We have 1 more ability, okay, but maybe like 180 mana pool. What are like normal mana pools used here? 150 or 200. Yeah.
What is your wish?
Making 150 mana. Yeah, probably yes. 150 mana, this we keep, and then there is Overcharge, which is an AoE hit. That should work properly, that's just made from a ring of fire. He loses 200 HP, but he heals, so he doesn't really care. And it's actually a really good AoE. I think it does set damage to like 200. And then there is this ability, which is like ultra expensive, 5 gold. But you can destroy a tower. Question is, do we want to bring it down? Because destroying a tower is huge, at the same time 5 gold is a lot. So could be reduced probably, but I wouldn't really risk this probably. Which range Rogan man, he is my boy. The only decent B0 pre-changes. Don't worry, we will not change him that much. We actually buffed his ability, making it cheaper. But he will have lower maximum mana pool. Yeah, we'll keep this, we'll keep this. This was reduced, now we just reduce the mana pool to 150 and we won't give him the 500 HP. And he should be fine. Yeah, I mean I don't really like the Destroy Tower, but removing it, he already has so few abilities that it doesn't really make sense. Remove it, I mean, could remove it, but yeah, I'll keep it there, why not? Let it live there, doesn't really do anything wrong, so it can stay there. Easier to keep it there than actually remove it. So, what do we want to change? His mana pool, that's not in trigger editor. So let's close this. Remove it and give him 300 HP. Not really the approach you are going for. I would nerf the auto heal, but since Legit convinced me to keep that, we have to balance it in some other way. So he has to have a little bit lower HP. Even though he still has pretty high HP. But yeah, mana pool 150. Actually just did it on which. We'll just copy that and reduced to 150 from 200. He also has really good armor, 4 is decent. Yeah, so not many changes happening to this guy. Let's go back to these heroes. Let's check the Ogre, because some of you wanted to change him. I don't think he is bad. The auto heal is all he has as a melee hero. His abilities aren't that strong other than Battle Cry, but it's 150 mana when he has slow mana regen. It doesn't feel like he has slow mana regen, to be honest, but it can be amplified by the Goblin Shaman here, which you can also have on a team, but it's cheaper now. The Battle Cry is 25 mana cheaper, actually 30 mana cheaper. So you will be able to use it often, more often. Yeah, so you guys wanted to buff this hero, but you have to keep in mind that he has the second or third highest HP pool in the game. Highest is Tyron Graal with 4000. Then we have Captain with 3500, and then Draga and Uragur have both 3000. So it's really high. I don't think he's actually supposed to be the tank. The tank of the beast is Tyron. Plus you have Draga as like same HP here, with a little bit more armor. This is not a tank, even though he's big. I know you guys want him to have big HP, but it doesn't really fit the design of the hero, even though he might look like it. More armor. Yeah, okay, we can do more armor because we increase Dunehelm to 2 or 3. I think 2, so we can make this guy 3. He will get 500 HP, eh? All melee heroes are getting that, so don't worry, he will be tankier, but I wouldn't increase it any further. How about keeping the HP but increase armor to like 4? I mean, I would definitely do the HP increase. We are doing that for every hero except like these guys that we just talked about. For armor, I don't know. You have to keep in mind that you have insane damage. You have 250 bash with really good attack speed. That's like crazy, eh? I will actually calculate his DPS. You have 1000 hit, which is the biggest damage per hit in the game, I believe. Like nothing is not even close, but like it's pretty high. Then you have the Henges, which is like equivalent to the knights that you spawn here with Gilbert, which is the most broken hero, at least considered like that. And it can spawn like insane armies. Plus you have this, which is like insane boost, which makes you faster to chase someone down, plus you do insane damage. Because you have faster attack speed, yeah. I mean, I can just destroy a tower here in a few seconds because you also have bash damage, which deals more to buildings. It's just high damage, you can't also be ultra tanky. I mean, he's almost... I mean, you don't have a damage like Dunehelm, but you will two-shot him if he didn't buff his HP. His biggest enemies were OP, Alaric and Tierna damage, pike damage, yeah. So those are also nerfed. Tierna doesn't counter him anymore because she had pike damage, which was changed to Pierce. I actually didn't change the description, I think. Right now, just remembered that. So let's do that quickly. Yeah, 450. Pierce. We changed that here in the array. Yeah, and we changed Dunehelm to from 1 to 2, so I would do here 2 to 3. I would do 500 HP has all melees, or most of them. Not here. Down here. So 3,500. Where is max HP? Max HP increased to 3,500 from 3,000. Armor increased to 3 from 2. Which will also give him some extra resistances, to be honest, so that will be even stronger. And to be honest, I think he's overpowered. He has such a strong offensive toolkit. Let's actually calculate the damage. I think range heroes will be so bad after these changes, but we'll see. 250 / 2033. You have 123 DPS, so almost like a Seath. So it's not that broken actually. But still higher than most heroes, of course. But yeah, he's a melee, I guess it's fine. Let's hurry up, please. It's 12:30. Maybe it's HP by only 250. Could do that. At the same time, I don't know. I mean, let's try like this. Or actually, he should be equivalent to Gilbert, who has 2,500 and he will get 500 and he will be 3,000. So I don't know if equivalent, and he also has less damage. Like right now, Ulragor is literally better in every single way than Lord Gilbert, except like having 2 less armor. I think 3.5k is fine, and if he seems busted and we change it, I don't know. I mean, yeah, he has self-heal, but he will have 1000 damage per hit. So that's like ultra OP, because if you combine it with this hit from auto attack, you have 1250 damage in a second. And that's literally almost a full HP pool of Goblin Shaman or Renegade Mage. Or Dunehelm without buffs. I would say maybe the crushing hit is actually the broken stuff here. But maybe that's long cooldown. We can actually check that. What is the cooldown there? 50 seconds. Probably fine. Maybe the 3250 is actually maybe better approach. At the same time, people complain about dying. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it. I think we'll have to nerf him, but let's try it. 3,500. And that's probably everything. He just received broken buffs. But okay. 2 more heroes, Draga and Tyron. Gilbert has self-heal, yeah. And it's 1000 heal. It's 1000 heal, this is 1000 damage, so should be an equivalent. It's also kinda expensive actually. Gilbert might need some buffs. We will see. Let's get here. Joraga. 3000 HP as well, so of course, plus 500. Boron disappears and gives 1 gold. That's OP. You can get gold for mana. At the same time, it seems to have long cooldown, which we can check how long. $180 seconds, so 3 minutes. You can get extra gold every 3 minutes, but it costs you mana. It already reduced movement speed. Yeah, we did that. Or I mean, I actually did that myself before we even started doing this together. But yeah, should be fine. Hopefully. So you can get 1 extra gold every 3 minutes. Probably fine. Don't see much of a problem with that. Question is, should it be faster or slower, or is it fine? I think it's fine. But if we touch overall mana, overall resources income, it will get gold maybe 50% faster, then this should also be buffed, I guess. But fine for now, I guess. Spell abduction, probably. Actually, spell abduction in area, okay. Pretty cheap, but we can't change price anyways, so I guess fine. Maybe 2 minutes cooldown. Requires mana. Yeah. Let's finish the heroes, then we'll see what we can do with the mana. Maybe we'll return to this. I mean, with the gold. Overall gold income is just pretty slow. Activates healing aura for 20 seconds. What is that? Is that for allies as well, or?
The ancient magic guides me.
I don't really understand what that does, but it's ultra cheap, so probably won't be that strong. Let's just quickly check the exact trigger for that. Seems like really slow healing. Not choose hero. Abilities. Yeah, also his perma detector, so that could be useful. Disable weapon, summon cold staff, healing aura. 15 heal every 3 seconds. Let's take a look. $15 seconds every 3 seconds. 15 heal. Need buff, increase amount healed, decrease duration. I mean, I really don't see like any effect here. It costs mana, of course. You remove this. Or you get temple effect. What? It's campaign temple effect. Normal temple effect. Retention for visuals and normal heal, which is also visuals. Okay, wait. So it should be healing allies as well. Let's try to test it on this guy. Yeah. Free. Oh, he ran away. Never mind, hit someone. 6, free, 6, free, 6, free. Okay, so it's healing 6 and 3. Like this every second, so 4.5 per second. AoE healing 4.5. I mean, I can't really increase it if it works like this. I could make a different effect, which I use in MOBA. But then it would be too OP for 35 mana. It would have to last like only 2 seconds or something, or 3. And it also heals enemies. Which this heals only allies, I believe. I mean, it's really bad, that's true. We could make it so it has this effect, plus it heals yourself more. So slightly heals allies and yourself more. At the same time, once again, it's ultra cheap. Like, what can I do for 35 mana here? 200 healing maybe? Instant for yourself. Something like this, like that. Yeah, sounds about right. Maybe on less, but let's try 200. So healing aura. So like AoE heal like this, but to hold it for the guy himself, yeah. Healing aura, I think it was called, or heal aura. Healing aura. Healing aura effect. New effect, or effect edit. Edit effect. Self heal. This, yeah. 200 HP. and it will be here. Plus equal 200 hit point. Okay. Like this seems fine. I just have to fix the description of the ability as well. Or I mean it doesn't say anything, yeah. But okay, healing aura, 20 seconds, and self heal for this 200 HP. Okay, save. Then you have summon cold stuff for 200 mana. Are they crazy or what? I mean, it's strong. I can't get it because I'm wrong race again, but okay, let's check what is actually happening here. That seems ultra expensive. Like, did anyone ever press this? It's just a normal prayer ability. It has cooldown of 330 seconds. So 3.5 minute cooldown, 5.5 minute, which is also insane. Cold stuff should be freeze. Cold stuff, I believe. There should be lightning stuff or something. But let's quickly check it here. What is this? Okay, I have no idea what that is. But not what we are looking for. Dragar get 1000 HP. Does he have some self heal? Ah, that's the passive. Okay, we'll take a look on that after. Where is the ability? Summon cold stuff, okay. So removes prayer, costs mana, and gives you cold stuff treasure item. Pretty traditional one. Action, actually, yeah, that's the item. It should be a normal freeze, I believe. But I will test it. I mean, I just placed it here, but you can also test it. But you'll probably have to wait the 5 minutes there or something. Maybe not. Yeah, I think you will. So let's take it here. Cast Frost Nova. Where is some enemies or even our units, or let's wait for them to spawn. Yeah, it's the damaging one, so it's the, how is it called? Fog of Death. Fog of Death is casted through surfaces and it stuns. It deals decent damage, 80 damage. It stuns for a long time, like 10 seconds. And it's a decent area, so it's really powerful. The question is it worth 200? But I mean, yeah, if you stun a hero for 10 seconds like this, it can be basically a certain kill. Plus you deal damage to him. And it doesn't have a range limit. So yeah, I mean the mana cost is insane, at the same time it's extremely broken. So the question is if we actually need to buff this. Also the cooldown is insane. I mean, it needs some buff probably. I mean, waiting for an ability over 5 minutes, I would reduce the time at least a little bit. And price maybe like 150, so you don't need to like wait all the time for it. Or actually, the price is probably fine. Yeah, the price is probably fine. What is the mana regeneration on this guy? Probably kinda decent. So the price is probably fine. I would reduce the cooldown to like 3 minutes, 4 minutes at least. Or at least 5, but it's like 5.5. 2 minutes cooldown might be a little bit too fast. If you can... Heroes respawn in 1 minute, if you can kill them certainly every 2 minutes, that's a little bit too strong, but maybe like 4 minutes. 3.5 maybe. Let's do 3.5.
I will do your
Where is the hero?
Yes.
Okay. And it's an easy change without triggers. It's his soul mana pool, yes, but the same thing you have, for example, with Adrilianus to convert. And that influences, of course, the lanes a lot, but this can basically kill a hero. Sometimes even more if they are close to each other, you can just kill 3 heroes at once, basically, for sure. It's like really powerful. That's why I wouldn't go... I mean, even the 3.5, I would maybe go 4 minutes, but let's try 3.5. We might change it later. So yeah, 3.5 minutes should be 210 seconds, I believe. Yeah. 210 milliseconds. What was the number before? Fuck. Okay, cancel it. I have to write it down what we are actually changing. 3, okay. So, summon cold staff. Cooldown or reload time reduced to 210 seconds from 330 seconds. Is his soul map? Yeah. 210 milliseconds, yeah. I mean, 1000, of course. So I should be fine like this. Price I would probably keep full for now. And his last ability is the passive. And when Jiraga falls under 1000 HP, he automatically heals for 1000 HP. This skill needs to reload for some time to work again. So we want to know, of course, for how long it needs to reload. Because this could be really powerful or absolutely useless. So let's take a look on the triggers. Jiraga 1000 HP. 140 seconds, okay, that's not bad. That's 2 minutes and 20 seconds. And we get a free 1000 heal. I mean, yeah, we can compare it with Gilbert, who can spam this on 125 mana, which you will like regenerate in whatever, 3 times faster, but you also need the mana for other things. CD time is long. Increase bit. Wait, so is it long or should I increase it? I actually think this is kinda fine. Swak is looking for some 1v1s. My 8-hour silence of Discord ended. That's a long stream. 8.5 hours already. 160 seconds. I mean, yeah, it's a passive, but it's not that bad. Also, you are not like necessarily tank. You have high HP, that's true. I mean, at the same time, think about Grogan Khan. He will heal this at any moment in the game in 10 seconds. No matter what's happening, he would have to wait already over 2 minutes. Of course we have higher HP pool, but... What is the damage of this hero actually? 145. 135 on Gorogan Khan. But his healing is way stronger, of course. And we have also decent armor. Yeah, I would probably keep it as it is. No real reason to really touch him anymore. He received a buff with the healing aura, he received a buff on the summon cold staff, and he will get 500 extra HP as all other melee heroes. I don't think he needs any more changes here. He was not played well enough, so this should help with that hopefully. So let's take a look on Tyron Grau. You can summon Belt of Dexterity for 75. Which I guess, yeah, it gives it immediately. And you can get attack speed aura with this. You basically use it and you don't need it again. Unless you want to put it on more heroes. Or of course until you die. But this is really good. This can increase attack speed of everyone around you by a lot. It's also not lesser aura, it's a full aura. I mean, what is this damage? Is Tyron broken or what? Just slaughtered this guy. Okay, this is attack with the aura. Let's try to do it without the aura. Because this seems fucking broken.
My blade craves blood.
Oh. Yes. No, when he is near enemy's base, he activates attack speed boost. And I guess it's triggered by Empire buildings, because I'm playing Beast.
My blade craves blood.
So the attack speed is mainly caused by this, I don't think it's actually caused by the aura. But he's absolutely insane, he has the highest HP pool in the game and he can one-shot a mage in 2 seconds. But okay, let's put this on. Let's see the attack speed of this guy. Wow. I mean, it's like almost double speed. Like having this hero together with some of the ranged heroes that have like insane damage, or even like Ulrak Ur or Seath, is like such a big damage increase. And if you combine it even with like Bloodlust or something, I don't know, this feels like ultra OP. There's so many strong heroes, no one uses them. Yeah, not Urakar. I don't know, this seems like such a strong thing. But I mean, mainly the attack Fury. I think it's triggered by Empire buildings because it shouldn't be triggered here and I don't know what's the range. But let's see how it actually works. Attack Fury. Tyron. Where is Tyron? I have too many open abilities, I don't see anything. Tyron. Battle Cry? Is that it? No, this Krogan Khan is a different character. I see Tyron 50 HP here, but it's a different ability. Tyron attack speed. Okay. This seems like it's permanent. Scenario trigger calling rate every frame. This is like delay, I think. I can check the exact definition. Where do I have my notes, or not my, but calling rate. How many frames to wait until rechecking triggers? So basically a delay. But it should check the conditions mainly. And there is no condition. Bells cannot be stacked on the same hero, but you can put them on different heroes, so when you are not nearby, there is still the buff. Maybe you can even put it on a building. But not sure about that. No, you can't. But you can put it on other heroes. But still won't stack. Anyways, guys, I go play Hunt. I'll be lurking until the end of the stream. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there is no condition. So this actually seems like he has permanent buff. Can you maybe check that, legit? Can you test it? Just pick Tyron and see if he immediately gets permanent shaman boost in the normal version of the game. Because if so, then it's like insane. It's such a high attack speed. I don't know how much it actually increases it, but I can't calculate the DPS, of course, without knowing that, but it's so high. Plus you have the highest HP pool in the game, so seems like totally crazy. Almost reminds me of the design of Tyron Grell I made for MOBA mode. Also ultra tanky and high damage. But this is a next level. But okay, I mean, there is just no condition, so there is no reason why this wouldn't be working like that, except this frame checking. Not 100% sure how that works. But okay, if we take a look on that again, fine. I'll still calculate this default DPS. Then you can set your HP to 50%. That can heal or harm you. I mean, that's also extremely powerful when you have such a high HP pool. You can literally get 2000 healing from this. And actually will be even higher when we increase his HP by 500. Which I'm not sure if we even want to do, but if we also buff like Captain's HP and stuff, we might have to. I mean, the HP of the melee heroes were already higher. So I'm not sure if we actually want to buff them so much, but let's try it. So I think this is also really strong. I would even maybe consider putting it higher, like 100 mana. He doesn't have the speed thing in Beast Base. Okay, and where does he get it? Like how... It should be near enemy buildings, it says. Enemy base. So do you get it like down here or all the way in the enemy base? Yeah, go near base. I'm gonna do unthinkable, I go take a shower. Be right back, okay. Hopefully we'll find some people to actually test something after we finish all of this. Might be too late already. But let's try to get closer. Okay, at least it's not permanent, but I don't know if it's triggered by towers, if it's triggered by units, or if it's triggered by the main building. But there is nothing in the trigger editor, so I don't even know how I would change it. That's just crazy. You have also Necromancy, which is interesting. I mean, I don't know why P0 has Necromancy, but there are no fallen heroes, so I guess that's why. Looks like he has to go near Empire main base. And how near? Like around these towers or closer or further? Because as far as I got before getting killed by towers, he didn't get it. So you died around these last towers. And he still didn't have it. I mean, it would be good to actually test if he ever gets it. Or if he's just bugged and never gets it. But here it's permanent. I mean, I am near Empire buildings. Let's try to... Okay, I didn't get it now. Okay, I see the location actually myself. It's right here. So right below these last towers. I don't know how it actually works in the trigger editor, but here I have it, here I don't have it anymore. Could be also near flag, but I think it's probably the main building here. Okay, so it's not that broken. Even though... let's bring Tierna here. Even without the buff. Now he has aura, he doesn't have buff. Still such a fast damage. Like, if you get a melee hero like this to a range hero like this, she's just dead. Absolutely nothing he can do. You really have to play with the range hero super tactically now. Hiding behind the lane of minions, or ideally even behind towers. Will be so difficult. But okay. Let's say this is not that broken. I think it's actually pretty useless then, but... yeah, if you can actually push someone, then you can enjoy some extra damage, so that's nice. I would actually increase this HP to 100 mana. because this is such a broken ability. You can literally heal 2000 HP
and it will be done.
for 70 mana. And actually more, since you will increase the damage, the HP, whatever. So I would bring this to 100 mana. I think Necromancy is probably fine. 50. Let's test it if it works properly, but should. I don't think they changed stats of skeletons. You can basically spam this all the time. Oh, okay. This is not a normal necromancy. The Bone Warrior has 1250 HP, 60 damage, and basically infinite spawn time. I mean, how does no one plays these broken heroes when they are literally better than whatever we are trying to nerf? And I mean, you should also be able to get the archer, so I suppose he will also be broken. Yeah, 1000 HP. And it doesn't have a cooldown and costs only 50 mana. Like, what the fuck is happening here? Yeah, now I have low HP, yeah, maybe let's run here. Maybe I'll damage myself with the archer. Oh, he doesn't do anything. Actually, the heal doesn't work, yeah, I was saying that. Okay, never mind, but I will just heal to 2000 and then make another skeleton. I mean, that's like 6 swordsmen. Or 5. 5 swordsmen. Actually, okay, I see the... Actually, no, I don't see the balance. The thing is that if it would be a Empire hero, you would get one-shotted by totems because they have summon damage. But the Empire towers don't have them, so since it's a beast hero, it doesn't die to towers like this, as we just saw. There are spells. Heroes have these spells that could one-shot it, basically. I actually didn't check the spell abduction damage on Jurega. But the skeletons are insane. That cannot stay. We have to either make them like ultra expensive or on mana. Let me quickly check the abduction. Or we have to nerf the stats, like by a lot. What's the damage here? 0! Okay, Draga cannot damage anything with spell abduction. I mean, it's ultra cheap, so it will be broken. It will have to be really low damage, but I know that there was another dispel on some hero that was actually decent damage. I can't get like add second damage type to human towers. But yeah, I mean, we just have to increase the prices here, guys. Actually, I can't change this price, that's true. That's necromancy. That would be basically impossible to track. We could get a long cooldown, not 7 seconds, but something like 70. But I would just nerf the skeletons, to be honest. Not to like default stats, but by 50%. And definitely increase mana of this. Mana price. What is the mana regeneration? He actually died.
My blade craves blood.
3. He doesn't have the fastest mana regeneration, but it's kinda fine. I would say skeletons bow 50% of the current strength.
The enemy must be close.
And the HP 50% to 100 mana. Mana pool probably same, and he gets 500 HP as all other melees. Plus he has 5 armor as well, and insane damage. We'll actually check the damage as well still. Ah, Legit is also going to sleep, okay. Looks like everyone is abandoning us. There was the only active guy here. But we are near finish, so unfortunately you won't be able to test with us anymore today, but hopefully tomorrow. Maybe even throughout the day. But yeah, thanks for staying around for a long time and see you tomorrow. I beg, I'm here but waiting for 1v1. Suvak. Welcome. I mean, I want to finish this. I'm balancing capture the flag today. Oh, how long we are streaming today? Almost 9 hours already. So I want to finish this, but I guess I might find strength for at least 1v1 after that. But okay, let's quickly do these changes. So Tirongral How much passion can you have? I want to work on MOBA mode, but I know that it won't be done for a long time, so I at least wanted to do this, so we have something.
Name your task.
And I'm finding lots of broken things that no one is using, so at least that is nice. So yeah, we need to nerf skeletons, we need to nerf this, add some HP and calculate damage, okay. So what is this ability? Elixir of Strength, so that's 25 mana, this will be 100. Should be this ability, so 75. It's actually interesting, it's saying 45. 45 plus 25 is 70, and it was 70 I think, so yeah. 75 here. And hit points 2000. Ah, actually it's set value, so we have to also increase this, since we want to increase maximum HP pool. So it'll be 2250. Good that we found this. Corpse explosion animation is interesting, but okay. I think this is all for this. And now let's nerf the skeletons. Also we have to write it down actually. Tyron Graal. Max HP will be 45. From 4000. What was this ability called? HP 50%. Cost increased to 100 from 70. And it's the same effect, I just had to scale the percentage. Let's give him the maximum HP buff for 5. And now the necromancy, which as we said, like half HP, half damage. Actually fallen unit. I mean, I would say, okay, let's try it. Bone Warrior. Or I mean, this is not really major changes, but okay. Bone Warrior, max HP reduced to 625. I mean, 4 armor is also insane, but okay, let's keep that. And damage was like 60, that's also a lot. This is 2 armor. I would say even half damage. Should be auto attack damage. Reduced to 60 to 30 from 60. And something similar for the Bone Archer. So at 30, 625. And this will be 500 from 1000. And damage is 50 to 25. I mean, he should have probably more than the melee one, but okay. He will stay alive longer, I guess. Attack speed is 1.4 and 1.5, that's fine. Okay, let's calculate the default damage of Tyron Grau. He has 140 slash 2112 116. I mean, that's decent. It's a melee hero. It's really high because once you have the attack boost there, I think we have one of the highest DPSs in the game. Plus we have the actual highest HP pool in the game and other broken abilities, mechanics. We could maybe nerf it a little bit. Maybe 130, 120. 120 would be 100. Let's do at least 130. That will be 108. And a little bit extra. Let's do 130. So damage reduced to 130 from 140. Okay. At least a little nerf. That should be kinda all for the heroes, I believe. In terms of the individual ability changes and stuff, now I just need to finish increasing the HP of melee heroes. In general. And eventually checking the gold income because we wanted to check that in general as well. But yeah, back to Empire heroes. What did we work with? So how many melee heroes do we have here? We have Dunehelm, which we already did it. We have Turvald, which we increased the HP actually to 3000, and I suppose I already did that change since I wrote it down. I did indeed. Okay, I'm now here on my phone. Is all the balancing done for the heroes? Yeah, just finished Tyron Grau. I actually reduced his damage by 10, but he's like super tanky now. We also nerfed the skeletons. And the heal is more expensive, but also heals more now since he has higher HP. So I'm just adding the last buffs for the HP for melee heroes. Then we will take a look on the gold and it will be done. So yeah, we did Dunehelm, we did Turvald. I don't think I have done Captain. He is broken, but let's still give him the HP. Because all the heroes we are making here are broken. So yeah, Captain, Afenrir is also back. So yeah, max HP will be from 3050 to 4000. Still going. Yeah, in 8 minutes it will be 9-hour stream. I think you could have farmed like 2 or even 3000 Noran coins today, guys. I mean, the 7 armor is insane, guys. I will bring this to 6 at least. Let's do 6. This is insane, guys. Absolutely broken. Armor reduced to 6 from 7. $3K coins. Okay, longest stream ever. Probably, yeah. We had some really long ones when I was streaming tournaments, but it was probably around 7 hours. 9 is really extreme. But yeah, we had a 30-minute break, so not that long actually indeed. So let's save this. Last one is Lord Gilbert, which I also think we haven't buffed his HP yet. Lord Gilbert, 2,500, yeah. To 3,000. Around 2,500. Still pretty low HP for a melee hero. What did we actually do for the Ulrak Ur? 3,500? Unless I forgot to change it. Yeah. Been here whole stream without a pause. That's a dedication. Like to see that. Okay, so this is done. I think that's all the Empire heroes. Now let's double check these guys. So we got... I don't think I increased HP of Jaraga yet. Yeah, we have to do this. He has 3,000 in default, so it will be 3,500 from free. Okay. Second hero, Tirongral, we already did that. Grogan Khan. We said we won't increase his HP. We increase the HP of Ulrak Ur. And that's all the melee heroes. So I can delete this. This was just a quick calculation, not important anymore. This is work data. Okay. I think that's done. All the changes today. Last thing we can take a look on is the gold income, if we want to do something about it. No sub-default income for 9 hours is 71k. So if you add crates, it's more, but I don't remember how long it was in between them. It should be 15 minutes, I think, every single crate. It should be also written somewhere here. It's actually cut off here in the OBS, so I don't see it. I have to open it in browser. It actually doesn't say it here, but I think it was 15 minutes. Okay, so let's take a look on the gold. Last thing. Maybe I will also change that one ability that gives gold. That's about it. So get loose gold, player 1. I actually believe it says in the beginning how you get gold. Or it doesn't. Or maybe even loading. No, I think it's said it somewhere, but who cares? Let's just go through the triggers. So you get 4 kills. Every 100 kills gives you... Actually, maybe it's in text editor. Info... Gold spent. I'm pretty certain I saw it somewhere, but I don't know where. Doesn't matter. So yeah, 100 kills, every 100 kills give you 2 gold. That's pretty decent. Up to 500, so... I mean, you probably won't get more than these kills. And I guess you have to last hit the units. You can see in description. Okay, you mean like in-game? Or here? Okay, let's close this. Yeah, that's true, maybe. Yeah, I think I scrolled down here before, yeah. So killing, 2 gold, 5 times maximal. Destroying tower is 1 gold. Okay. I mean... Once again, it's the last hit, or for everyone, we will have to check that. After time, 1 gold every 4 minutes. This is what I would maybe target, and then you get 3 gold after 10. I would maybe decrease this to like... even 2 maybe, or at least 3. Maybe even 2. Just so there is some faster passive income. Or it could be 2 gold for every 4 minutes, yeah, but just double. 1 for everyone, okay. By the way, I guess I should be here. People will be asking who messed up the mode so much. So they know who to refer to. So yeah, I guess we will maybe increase this. Make more gold for the strength tower. I mean, the thing is that it will snowball really quickly. If one team makes a push, they will get so much from it that it's GG. While if it's passive, everyone has more to work with and you still get advantage for restoring the tower, but not such a big one that would actually like break the game. Ah, even Macroserk came here. I guess I'm really already streaming for too long. If even sorry, she can't even speak anymore. If even he finishes work, then it's already too late, I guess. 8 more seconds and it will be 9 hours. So yeah, we got Macroserk here, Subak, legit on his phone. Fenrir even surviving. Even Soulskeeper arrived today. I think everyone was here today, eventually. Yeah, I will check the triggers just to make sure. And Annie is also listening. Okay. I'm just worried that then there will be no one to actually play it after I finish the changes. Everyone will either already sleep or will be doing something else. Pepsi 2 doing something else. Why Defender was here. Can't play today, yeah, of course, you're already on phone, so don't expect you to come, but hopefully tomorrow. You want to play it on this stream? I mean, we could do like one test, but we will have to find 6 people. Okay, let's check this. I would really increase this. Either reduce time to 2 or increase the gold to 2. Just make it 2 times more efficient. And probably don't change the ability there that gives you gold. Just make it like even for everyone. Splash. But let's check the triggers. AI works, I mean, I saw that the Goblin Shaman was hitting his own main building that was invulnerable until he went out of mana and then he just went into the enemy base and died. That's how well it works. So I'm not changing this. Priest, change 3 gold to 1 gem. Don't buy gems. Okay, what is this? This seems like only the kills and spending, but where is the passive income of gold? Gold time 10 minutes. Okay, that's the big gold income. 1 gold every 4 minutes, this is it. Okay, so I would go 120. And we don't have to rename this. I will just write it somewhere, maybe on the top. Gold income. Regular gold income frequency reduced to 2 or 120 seconds from 240 seconds. Okay. Seems fine. It should be for all players, so that's okay. Mana reload, what is this? Yeah, that's this, okay. Flex, I'm not gonna touch that. What is HP regeneration? 15 per second? Even some summoned units have some regeneration. A little bit slower. Mana regeneration we already checked. What is this? Ah, that's the extra heroes. Minus gold. Ah, if you are in minus, it will set you to 0 so you can fight. Phoenix invulnerability. High Priest aura. Yeah, that's removal of course in the beginning. Berserker attack work. Occupied space 1 Gilbert. Ah, interesting. They even changed the occupied space. Base healing. The base heals 4000 HP every 3 seconds. Okay. Another gem minus, there's all resources. Victories. Yeah, seems fine. Ah, legit boss sound effect, but I'm on a different overlay. Let me try to play it. I didn't go off, fuck. Yeah, it doesn't work when I have share screen. I have to have one of these overlays there. Unfortunately, I can't refund this. But I can actually play it myself, that's true. I will just buy the reward.
I still shall taste your flesh.
Now you didn't waste your money. It just cost double. Yeah, okay. I think everything is done. Hopefully. Unless you guys have any more ideas. I don't want to touch this again, unless of course we'll do some rebalancing. But let's say this should be everything, so let's save it. Save this here. I hope I changed everything correctly, nothing changes here. How to win. I mean, we should change this to 2 minutes, but whatever guys, who cares. Never didn't waste your money. Yes, now legit also wasted Pelek's money. Fortunately I have infinite, so I can waste money. I actually still have to help Inferno. He sent me some video. Hopefully I won't forget. Yeah, rebalancing was more like 7 hours, but that was before stream, so on stream probably like 4. Okay, worth it, I don't know. That depends if it will be playable at all, because all melee heroes are now ultra OP. No 10-hour stream. I mean, it's 52 more minutes to 10 hours. If we do one playthrough, it might actually end up 10 hours if I don't turn off the stream for that. Let me try to post it and see who can play. If we have 6 players, we can do one test. Where do I have it here? Okay. I will actually ping all players at least. I will post the balance patch notes there as well. That's why I was writing it so precisely. Oh, it's actually 2 times longer than it can digest, so I will have to make a notepad for it. Save as CTF version 2.2 balance patch notes. Not gonna show you more spoilers, guys. Already leaked today some MOBA things. Okay, and where is the file? Not here. Here. Can't play right now, playing Hunt. I can play and stop. Playing with people, so I can't just leave. Accomplished quite a lot today. Fixing Apple's broken maps, yeah. Not doing any more of them. Yeah, we can also post it to custom maps. I guess I can also post the updated Noran Strike there. Which I have somewhere, no one knows where. I believe here. Yeah. Pretty sure only Pevek did anything. They aren't broken. I mean, we found many OP things that no one was using. I was really surprised that Renegade Mage has insane damage and abilities. Like, absolutely broken, way stronger than Tierna. The only disadvantage is 500 less HP, but it's just such a strong hero. Obviously, Seath is broken, but that was kinda being used. Tyron Graal, that's like ultra broken. I believe he's the one who summons skeletons, which were absolutely insane. Plus you have basically 200 heal, 2000 heal. And you have insane attack speed, that's like really high damage output, plus you buff allies around you, plus your need structures are even stronger, plus you have the highest HP pool in the game. So yeah, I think Tyron and Renegade Mage, the 2 most underrated heroes here. But overall, pretty interesting to kinda actually learn about what's happening here. I'm Pevek's keyboard. Renegade Mage is shit of the regen. I mean, the thing is that you have actually higher auto attack damage, like DPS, than Tierna. Just with your auto attacks you deal more damage than Tierna. Plus you also have insane AoE on the abilities and stuff. And other really cheap spells that can be really useful. I don't know, we need to do some more testing, but if mana will be a problem, we can just increase mana for everyone. That was also an idea. So I will just ask on Discord if we have anyone. I don't think there will be anyone, but let's see. That actually reminds me that we have the map pool or poll that we are checking here to see what are some wanted maps. Dark Side Forest 1, I mean, that was in every single tournament since ever. Even the first one where it was played only on this map, so seems like people are satisfied with that. Least favorite map, Black Swamp. Valley of Dreams. Kinda evenly distributed. 7 people voted for now. Of course, not everyone knew all the maps, but at least the one on the top should be kinda accurate. If Larva here, Hidden Hills, Eclipse, Ohana, Centerash, Inner Sanctum, Terraform, Hallowed Ground. So I might take few of these. We'll see if we'll get few more votes throughout the days. Okay, looks like my defender found another mistake. I'll fix it at least in my notes. Where is it? This should be here. Like this. Should be fine. Actually, I guess I have it in the other one as well, but it's not that important, not like I would actually plan to work with this too much anymore. But we did some nice calculations here. Decent amount of text, even though if we would compare it with this file, which is the whole concept of MOBA mode, then that would be a little bit different. This is 4 kilobytes, kilobit, whatever it is this. And I don't know what this is, but yeah, 10 times longer. That's a different story. But okay. I think this is all for this. Let's see. We have 3 people who reacted that they would maybe play Fenrir and White Defender. Plus me, it's 4. We might be able to convince Macrozerk. And the Retro Blader can also join in some minutes. So seems like we might be actually able to assemble it. But okay, let's try to maybe host it. Let's see if someone will join. I still have my admin on. Just need to host the right version and also be in multiplayer. And also the overlay needs to load, which doesn't seem like it wants to. Oh, okay, it's actually fine. .2. We did so many things that it's really easily possible, and it's also so confusing, the editor. It's really possible that we just completely missed something, and it won't even work. And I just broke some hero or whatever. But yeah, looks like we have Suvag here as well. Now we also reacted. Why closed? He always has 11 open slots in his lobby, so he has to have at least one closed there. So. Okay, Macrozerk is also here, so we just need... Fenrir is here, so Enea and Retroblader to join. Or Enea and White Defender. We actually have maybe even more pairs that we can fit in here. I'm kinda curious what people will actually choose to play. If they will stick with the old heroes and see how they can stand in the current meta. Or if they will rather try some, not new, but less used heroes that were trash before and now could be viable. To see their potential. 2 different approaches. I don't know what I myself will actually choose. Also, I kind of suppose most of the people didn't really study the things. Why Defender wants to explain the change, but I don't know if he's on stream. If yes, I can explain it here, but writing it down, that would be exhausting. Closed slot is best player. True. Okay, White Defender is FA, so I don't know why he reacted that he wants to play. But we should have Retroblader here in a second, so hopefully we'll have 6 pairs anyways. So what do we want to play? That's the question. We could try Dunehelm. He was like the most useless hero ever. Now he's a bit less useless, probably. We could of course go like Alaric and check if he is still viable. We could go Renegade Mage, that didn't change much, but I think he's broken. Captain, which is also really strong. We could check how Conversion stands up in current meta from Julianus. I guess there is still more things to test on Beast Race, but when I'm a host I have to play for Empire, so let's check something interesting on the Empire. Enya goes Dunehelm, okay. And Fenrir OP Julianus. So I guess I should just go some ranged. I mean, we can still try Julianus and Alaric combo. Or I can go Renegade Mage. I don't think Tierna is worth it. Even though she has a little bit higher HP than other heroes. Ah, Suak actually left. The closed spot is now open. You can join, guys, it's open. Okay, he's back. We are waiting for a Retroblader. He said he will be in a few minutes. Ah, he didn't rejoin. He opened. I'm also open for some 1v1 later. Yeah, we could also try Turveld. King Turveld also almost never played. It's a heavy utility hero that basically just deals with structures. Either heals them or damages them. Not too strong in general, I would say, but could be interesting. But not when we are picking another melee and support. I would pick that maybe with like other 2 rangettes. 100%, yeah, we can do that. Just so it's a little bit faster. Income is faster as well, guys. It's the first note in the patch notes. The gold you get passively is now 1 gold per 2 minutes instead of 4. It's not actually updated here in the description, but overall that's buffed. All the other incomes are still the same. Actually 6 pairs. Ah, okay, Retroblader is already here. No way. Looks like Legit won't be able to play anymore, but might spectate to see how partially his work as well will actually end up. It might be total trash and we might have to revert, but hopefully not everything, and I will just have to do some small adjustments. Let's ready check and let's see how these 7 hours of work will transfer to either lots of fun or total pain. So Suak is ready, Macros, Retroblader, Enya, Fenrir. Yeah, everyone. Good luck, have fun. Hopefully. I swear this better be balanced. I mean, I feel like it's less balanced than before, but at least you can't abuse ranged units against melee. I think ranged units might be ultra bad, but we can move from there, because it will be at least some difference from the previous. You could also go Lord Gilbert actually, but I really think we need some ranged hero. So let's go... let's try Alaric.
The enemy must be met.
He should be able to stack 5 orbs, which I actually need to
There
test.
is no time to delay.
Outside of that, he's exactly the same, I believe.
Swift
So nothing too crazy. But of course, melees are stronger.
the ancient magic guides me.
We see Subak with a witch,
Be met.
which has bigger mana pool now. They have invisible high priest there. Let's try protective shell. Windwalk is actually kind of overpriced, but we can't really reduce that anyways. Okay, he's casting the slow. Oh, 2 witches? Okay. I mean, they just won't have damage. Also, we buffed all melees and they didn't take a single melee hero. Kinda funny. We need scout guys, because otherwise the high priest will just kill us. I mean, he's stunned there, but they don't have any damage, so that's not a problem. But this is actually kinda long cooldown. Ah, nice. Oh, he moved away. Dunehorn kinda dying. Maybe Father Lunas can heal him a little bit. That should be a good combo. I have first orb.
I am here.
Oh, left for a second. I thought it would crash, but seems to work. Okay, they have full stealth on everyone. And we have gold, so I will get a phoenix. And let's move here. I actually don't know how long the phoenix lasts. We could have maybe also increased that. But for now this is fine. Let's do a decree here. Who wants ring? You can put it on me if you want. I'm still stacking damage. Maybe I should have put the orbs on Dunehelm actually. Maybe it's actually better on Dunehelm. I mean, both orbs and rings. I don't know. I guess we can experiment with anything. He's still melee, but he's kinda fast and his damage is insane. But actually now he got stunned and I don't have a disco or anything. I can freeze? Nah, it was too late. Should have figured that out a little bit faster. Conversion, okay. High Priest actually counters that. But Macrozac doesn't have enough mana, I think. Okay, I think Witch also counters that. Double Witch Aura. He just one-shotted everything.
We must move swiftly.
Okay, I got the ring. Not really getting another orb, but shoot soon. I think it's one every 2 minutes. Yeah, I get another one now. Okay, they both casted Fireball on me. Not like it would really matter. Legit is not believing his eyes in the chat there. Earthquake? Was this Earthquake? I haven't seen it actually. But maybe it was. I don't think it has any clear animation. Or maybe it hasn't, I didn't change it. That could also be funny, but I haven't seen it now, but I wasn't paying too much attention. But from what they cleared here, that was with the Witch Auras actually mainly. Yeah, I mean the rings on the Dunehelm could be kind of fine. Because he's getting one-shotted kinda. If he can actually survive to get 2,500 HP, plus get rings, plus get 5 orbs, he can be really powerful, but question is, do you even want to stack it on him? Okay, there is the Witch again. She almost died, but only almost. The double Witch is actually working surprisingly well for them. I don't like that. Yeah, Enya definitely needs some heals there from Fenrir. Okay, this is nasty. Oh. I have 3 orbs now. Let's see if it will actually work. Okay, he got the HP buff. Unfortunately, it's not maximum HP. Okay, I will try to freeze it. Another lag. But maybe it's internet, yeah. It doesn't have to be anything with the changes we did. Okay, freeze is the only dispel I have here for this, but when I was slowed, it wasn't really possible to cast it fast. Let's maybe try to do some buff here. I don't have any major mana problems, but I'm not really spamming Decrease and not using Windwalk at all. Also, I believe this is the same ability one enemy has. Okay, this is so strong. Maybe the Witch Hour is a little bit strong, but yeah, that's another thing. The Witch has really low HP, so we can just one-shot her when she gets into this melee range. Oh, they got the Varangi there. He just died immediately, but I guess we killed High Priest. We'll have to look a little bit closer next time to check it out. Dudanov seems to work fine. He dies from time to time, but he's playable. And he still has the highest damage in the game. He's just one-shotting the tower here, lol. That's pretty crazy. Can actually help there with the fire damage kinda efficiently. 4th orb. So we should get only one more orb, then we shouldn't get any more. Until we die. We got 1 gold there. Just buy HP potions. Okay, now Makrozar could cast the Earthquake. The question is, will he do it? I would like to see it, but he balanced. Yeah, okay, now he casted it. As you can see, all the swordsmen took some damage. Should be 25%. Of course, we balanced it. No keybind on heal is shit. You can keybind it in settings. It's a default keybind there for Father Julianus for a heal. Just keybind it to Q and you can easily use it. Yeah, I mean, you know, in general, probably double stacking a hero is not a good idea. I don't know the hero. I mean, at this point, no one knows the heroes because they are just completely randomly changed now. I don't know who's getting upgrade. I spent 1 gold before on Phoenix, but in general I should still have decent amount of gold. Also we destroyed many totems, so I think it shouldn't be that bad. Actually, I should have been faster here. Okay, this is the last orb. I have 5 now, I shouldn't get any more. If I get more, then something is wrong with the triggers. Which it hopefully isn't. Okay, we have a Phoenix, which means I'm the one saving probably. And we need, of course, 11 gold for an upgrade. No, actually 10 only. Okay, just 1 more gold. We should be fine. I have 92 kills. I don't think I died a single time. Yeah, she's invulnerable now, which is a bit of a problem. Okay, that is the Varangi. Nice to see him. He's actually... Is he throwing the units away? Okay, he's actually a big guy. This is actually kinda powerful. I mean, we are slowed down, but still. I'll try to kill him. But just swordsmen kinda struggle with him, he has 3 armor. Okay, I have the gold. I have the gold. Upgrade. Nice. But keep in mind that they can also get it fast, but of course they didn't destroy all the towers there. Which actually is maybe also not balanced, because Empire has more towers, so if you get the resources for each tower, then you will just get more as beast if you push the line. Anyhow, you might need to move the Phoenix a little bit. There is a caster in the back. Oh! I got a 6th orb. Okay, maybe it's limited to 6 instead of 5. Because I put the wrong number at the beginning. If it goes to 7, something is seriously wrong. But I will have to definitely check it again. If it's 6, it's fine, we'll keep it 6, but if it's more, then it's definitely bugged. Or just not set up properly. Empire's still so good. I mean, they didn't take a single melee hero that we buffed to the sky, so obviously then it's not gonna work that well. But the witches are actually clearing the lines pretty efficiently from time to time. They have insane heals. What is this? As you can see, Aura just one-shotted all of our swordsmen. Not much we could have done there. Fenrir might need to heal Anya a little bit. He wants to build up, but I mean, when we are pushing, not really needed. Let's try to kill the High Priest when I froze him. Why not? And Varangi should spawn, yeah. That works fine, at least something. Seems properly. Seems to work properly. Dunehelm 2,500 HP, also nice. I'm getting rings, so I have even more, but... Yeah, I guess the HP on the Dunehelm will be just better, because he has better damage. Oh! His HP now got this decreased to 2000. Okay, this doesn't also work properly. He had 2,500, now it dropped to 2000. Let's keep notes, guys. They have Berserkers, definitely pretty early. Now we have a problem. Okay, we have Berserkers. They have a problem. Those are the stacking stuff, that's the same thing. The orbs and also the HP on the Dunehelm. I just have to check that again. They are spamming lots of units here. We might need to move the Phoenix again a little bit. Maybe a buff. More mana regen at bases. So we'll get 3000 next. No, it should be 2000 and then 2500. And when you die, you go again. But it reverted to 2000. I think it will bring you to 2500 again soon. But it shouldn't bring you down here now. It goes to again back to 2500. But it should stay there, yeah? Shouldn't alternate down. So there is some mistake. It should be through variables. I don't know if I forgot to set a value or set the wrong value or whatever. Okay, the Berserkers are a little bit broken. Not gonna lie. At the same time I have 180 kills, which is decent. What is happening here again? Ah, I don't have a keybind on the freeze. I would kill him, but he's invisible. I guess I should also start spending the resources. We might get a detector. And let's just get this. They are not really stacking mana, so mana burn's pretty useless. But we don't really have any major push, to be honest. Okay, trying to burst him down. Not working poorly. Now we buff. We need for them to have a push. I mean, if we can kill them, we don't need to necessarily. But of course they have a strong defense here. I'm not using the mana too much on this hero. But okay, I'm not getting more orbs, guys, by the way, so it's on 6 instead of 5. That's just one mistake I made there, but it actually works. It's just 6 instead of 5. We could even keep it like this, maybe. But might be too strong. Kinda dealing really heavy damage. I think we will bring it back to 5. But definitely better than infinite stacking, yeah. Still 200 damage is nothing that crazy. They're being slowed down a little bit. Do them not dying that much, but from time to time, yes. Nice skill there. Or freeze. If I can get it there, nice. Kill him, he is dead. Trying to heal, but can't out-heal this. My elixir don't work sometimes. And what is that? It's some buff or what? 4k HP already, yeah. Elixir of power, but what does it do? This? Yeah, it should be some, like, all buffs together. Should work. I didn't touch that ability even. HP is 2500, is it not moving anymore? Maybe not. Oh, I get mana burn. I mean, I'm not using the mana anyways, so they can enjoy that. When we are actually talking about it, we might as well take a look on these guys. A little bit closer. And show them who is the chief here. 3 mana burns and goodbye. And now we add some units. Once again, summoned units also kinda bet against beast. Not fully balanced because they take damage from totems as summoned damage. But it's hard to balance all of this stuff. Would have to literally remove the summon damage. There is the witch. Hard to push against these 3 totems, definitely. It's not really getting anywhere. I mean, if you guys want to restart, we can. If you want to continue pushing, we can do it as well. Do that. Let's take the flag. We could also do that. And actually has 2000 HP again, so it's alternating the whole game. No matter what. Orbs work fine, just limit is 6 instead of 5. Okay, nice. Let's kill the witch. Maybe I can snipe her, probably not. Okay, got it, but I'm slowed down. Trying to escape. Maybe windwalk. Heal me. Okay, okay. Witch is after me. Fortunately, we have the movement speed there. And we got away. Nice. Actually, that Trollblader is still following me, but... What do they want to do? Yeah, we have towers here and stuff. So let's go. First thing, need throw for totems. That could be a good answer, that's true. He won't be that strong in fighting against heroes and stuff. But he definitely would be really decent against this.
We must move swiftly. Swift action is needed.
Ah, Witch getting locked here. He's dead. Dunelm damage is pretty crazy often. They're actually launching a serious push on us. I left and there is no way we are killing anything. I was doing so much damage. 300 kills on the berserkers and warriors then. So definitely really needed, but now we have towers here. Let's try some decrease as well. Unfortunately, we didn't have conversion now. Convert. 300 kills should be another resource. If you guys saw any other bugs, let me know. I can take a look onto it. But for now, I will just reduce orb by 1. Yeah, now I got a goal for the kills. Reduce orb by 1, so it's 5 instead of 6, and I will try to fix the HP on the Dunehelm. So it's not alternating. I maybe even forgot to put the variable there altogether, because I don't remember actually creating second variable. Probably just set up the numbers and then was thinking about something else. But witches seem viable, they just need to have a good army composition, of course, or hero composition. Which is not double witch and high priest. I can't save him probably. It's too bad. This is a nasty attack. There is ultra good in cleaning waves, but can be harassed easily. Yeah, I mean, this is probably good that it has some design that makes sense, not like before when he was able to get one-shotted by 2 attacks of certain heroes or 1 ability. Okay.
Swift action is needed.
We're gonna get free gold, so we can spend that.
The ancient magic guides me. The enemy must be met.
The buff seems pretty powerful. Also helps with survivability, plus increases armor by a lot. Okay, we cast it slow. Okay. Lots of poison fox. I guess from a tower and Macrozerk is there, but he should be actually casting his ability. But he probably doesn't have mana for it, I think it's 125. Let's see if we can push something. You guys have multiple counters against this spell. Yeah, the Varangis are absolutely useless under totems. They just disappear in a second. So bad. Ah, there is a mighty Varangi again. Actually pretty powerful. If you compare it to the useless serpent before there, then this is like such a nice addition. We can kill this witch. Okay, why not? Double witch, what the fuck, yeah. I mean, it's like I said, guys, if you want to restart, we can. If you want to finish it, we also can. We have 1 flag for now, but struggling to really push anything. Let's try to buff a little bit. But I'm also damaged. Our healer is kinda staying in the back, not really helping much, saving mana. So it's mainly 2 versus 3 push.
No time to delay. I sense the enemy. There is no time to delay. I sense the enemy.
I almost killed one tower here on the left already, but still need a few more damage. It's not that easy without final infinite stacking of damage.
The ancient magic guides me. We must move swiftly. Swift action is needed. There is no time to delay. You will get no further this day.
Should be able to kill the witch here maybe.
You will get
Full
no
heal.
further this day. No enemy shall pass.
We play more Capture the Flag tomorrow, yeah, probably. I need to freeze him, but I'm slowed down. Got him. Now I'm also dying. Yeah, both legit and Mastermind want to play as well. Looks like we might have to make 8-player version. But I'm not doing that. I think the player wouldn't be too difficult, but setting up every single ability that affects individual players would be a pain. I mean, still nothing in comparison to MOBA game where I have one ability longer than the whole trigger ability for this mode, but that's a different story, of course.
There is no time to delay. We must move swiftly. There is no time to delay.
The freeze is nice cooldown, I like it. Impactful but not broken. And the witch also, yeah? Insane damage, this can clear basically whole wave, at the same time she has low HP and puts herself into a vulnerable position by going into the melee range. I feel like this is a good design.
I do what is my duty. We must move swiftly. Swift action is needed. There is no time.
Already has 5 times my HP. Yeah, I'm getting few buffs here. But of course, once again, they don't have any melee heroes that could actually finish me, focus me down. There is no threat for me, so I'm just chilling here with 400 kills and 0 deaths. If there would be some dangerous heroes, I would have a problem. Balancing without macro. I mean, you could have also been here. Empire 400 kills, Beast 1400 kills. I feel like Berserkers are a little bit stronger, but fortunately we are able to balance it with our 400 kills. Almost killed more than all the swordsmen together. But we might need to nerf it a little bit. Berserkers are pretty insane. I would like to try Beast as well, but someone else would have to host it. If you guys... someone wants to play Empire, then maybe host it. Because, I mean, on Empire there is not much more for me to test. I mean, Thurveld, okay. And outside of that, yeah, Renegade Mage, but he hasn't changed much. Same for Captain, they are good, but nothing really new. On Beast we have many new things. So if someone can host it, you should have it at least in download games if you didn't download it manually. But I don't know if actually someone from the game is here on the stream. Doesn't feel like MOBA, as there is not enough rewards for killing, I think. I mean, yeah, this is definitely not really a MOBA, it's just pushing with some extra interactions with heroes. It's not bad, but yeah, definitely not like full MOBA. Obviously, the thing I'm creating has camps, you have objectives, you have lots of stuff to do outside of just lanes, and even lanes are usually 2 or 3 different ones. And you have, I would say, more complex heroes. What hero has skeletons? Tyron, I believe, but we nerfed them, so wouldn't recommend. Okay, why is it loading for me when I literally made the map? I feel like Enya has some scuffed version. Maybe someone else can host? Yeah, I mean, we just played it, it should work. And it's definitely the new version because the author is Sepple and me, but it doesn't seem to work. So something is wrong, definitely. I mean, in terms of just straight up rewards for killing, maybe use a different version. Pretty sure I didn't, but I mean, even if you guys, like anyone who didn't download it, we just played, so you should be able to use the one you downloaded. I mean, I can host, yeah, okay, I will just go Empire again. If no one has it, but should work pretty easily. But if you talk just about rewards for killing, then that's kinda hard. I mean, you can count the kills. Right now you get 4 kills gold as individual player. Which of course means also that if you play something like Father Julianus that is purely support hero, you won't have any kills, so you won't have any gold from this. While if I play Alaric and I do same kills as the swordsman there on the lane, then I get lots of gold. But I mean, outside of that, there is not many rewards you could really get. There is just not enough mechanics. Even the resources you get, you can all just spam them into Varangis or trees. That's about it, or maybe mana burn someone. I see we understand each other without words. I guess Enya wants to take beast. I can close this if you want. But we need Retroblader. Or Master Moise, but I suppose he is not available now. Or of course anyone else, but I don't think we have anyone else available now. So the question is, what do we want to test now? If we'll even have 6 players. Would be nice if we picked some combo. Okay, with Retroblader, Fenrir and me. I guess Makrozerk, Enya, Suvak, fine. Let's see. Would be nice to test Tour World Captain and probably Renegade Mage, which I can probably take, is the squishiest. But depends. Also Gilbert, yeah, Lord Gilbert also should be tested. People think he's broken, so someone should test him probably. But looks like we actually have already... Oh, we have double mage?
Just say the
Ah,
word.
that's really bad.
Moving to position.
Okay, do I go Captain or Gilbert?
Just say
Let's
the word.
try Gilbert. Yeah, he's the broken hero. Let's see if he's actually broken. He should be slower,
Steel shall taste your flesh.
which I feel like he is.
For honor. For glory, for honor.
He still feels a little bit faster than when I tested him, to be honest.
For glory,
But it should be applied. Or at least I hope so.
will be done. I grow restless. For glory, for honor.
Oh, they have Thief,
Will be done.
Witch, and Grogan Khan. Okay. Where are the knights?
For honor.
Oh, they're already fighting. I'm blind. Never mind. We can work with that. 1000 heal, why not? But we have kinda low damage, even though decent damage per hit. Can't compete with certain heroes. Especially with this guy who has infinite healing. And we don't have any healers. But we have two really good damage dealer mages. But seems like Retro Blader is not auto-attacking much because of course the abilities stop attacks, so you have to re-auto attack after that. The curse spell works, we tested it. It doesn't actually show any stats, but it reduces damage. On swordsman or warriors it was 2. On warriors I think it was 2. I don't know if it scales with damage or something, but it decreases damage and also attack speed, which is hard to test, but should be doing that as well.
I've had work. For glory, for honor.
And then Legit is gonna go now, have fun. Okay, okay. Thanks for coming. Grogan Khan seems a little bit unkillable. Maybe a little bit more than a little bit. She's definitely doing the most kills here. Renegade Mage second, then Alric, but Alric doesn't have any orbs yet. I have my knights here now, which is good. These are definitely doing some decent pressure. Okay, I got one shot there by fireball. I give you Pevek. Ah, you mean orbs? I mean I have higher HP, but no, actually you give orbs to Renegade Mage. That's not me, that's Retro Blader. But okay, I mean Alric has 100 more HP. Oh, doesn't really matter, eh? I don't actually know who has better attack speed. Maybe Renegade Mage. Let's get some knights in here. This is pretty insane. And once again we need the Phoenix. The Witch is such a nice support actually, and they have the perfect composition for that. They have the highest damage in the game, from Seath. Or, I mean, consistent damage. Then they have a tank, maybe not the best one, but decent one. And then they have a really good support. Okay. And battle cry, how much increase? Okay, he used the range but ran into front line, we can deal with that. Okay, knights are coming. I think you kinda have to play with a healer. I think Witch and Julianus are kinda must have on each side. Or maybe there is some other healer, but I think you kinda need that, then one melee, no matter which one kinda, and then one ranged. If there would be more players on each side, you would have more options, but like this is pretty limited, I think. Stun. Pretty toxic. Toolkit here is not bad. Seath died finally, nice. If he gets a fireball, I'm dead. I don't have a heal anyways, so let's just use the HP. Maybe one heal now. Okay, we got him. He got tricked. But now I can't summon knights, so it's not ideal. Question is if the heal is even good. Ah, freeze, nice. I guess that's a free kill. He's using potions. Yeah, couldn't get him, unfortunately. Try to get one more knight and then we probably just die. I mean, it seems way more balanced because we are not able to push anything. So that's usually an indicator of something being kinda balanced. Our damage should be strong against buildings. I actually died there, it wasn't worth it. It was like 1200 damage together maybe, but no knights. I still think the berserkers are way stronger, so once they get the upgrade it's kinda over. But yeah, the only way of balancing that is removing the other upgrades if we want to keep berserker upgrades. I'ma die now. Ah. Okay, this is actually kinda interesting strategy. You can sacrifice yourself to get more orbs and just stack all of them on someone else. And that way get still infinite damage stacking. But of course it's way harder than before. Yeah, of course he shouldn't die, which is kinda happening now. Okay, let's forget to summon knights. Actually, yeah, Renegade Mage has the lifesteal, so he doesn't care about some damage. Another reason why it's ultra broken, I think. 125 kills, and then with these damage buffs, it's another level, of course. But we don't have the HP increase because we are missing the Julianus. So that's not ideal. Summon new knights immediately. We also don't have anything that would deal more damage to buildings except Alric, who has low damage by default. We have Berserkers already. They destroyed one tower, but they shouldn't have that many extra resources. Even the slave is fighting there. I'll die here. But he will also die, hopefully. Nice. Where is the witch? Right here. See if AFK for a second. Another stun, but they didn't have much damage, so that's fine. We should already have upgrades. Okay, I mean, I'm dying all the time, that's why I don't have gold. Also, I bought like 2 phoenixes. So I guess that makes sense. Renegade can reveal invisible units, I don't know if that's perma. Like Jeragan, Horde, Beast. Maybe. They have an ability. Try to destroy some totems, maybe. Okay, not. Maybe not. We didn't really push much. Oh. Now we have a curse tree here even. Which died, nice. Now we can die. Ah, Gorgon Khan is there. This could be a kill, maybe I'll try to block him. Ah, didn't work. Fully.
It will be done.
Ah, Erythroblader died, okay. It's probably GG because he had all the rings on himself, I mean all the orbs. If we would have rings it would be better, but unfortunately we don't have Julianus. And I mean, if I would have Julianus instead of this, then we would have any melee, so probably also wouldn't help that much. Okay, we can actually garrison into towers. First advantage I see on this side of the player ground. Which got second life. That's true, that's another thing she can use to be safer in the front line. Basically having double HP. Sith almost died, but not quite.
My life is at your service.
He doesn't really have the damage anymore. Because Alaric without the fire orbs is like a half hero. And since you don't have the orbs on anyone else either now, it's pretty bad. Oh, they want to shoot the tower. Not good. Pretty broken ability there. I mean, it doesn't really matter where you stack. Stacking on other heroes is probably the right move. Since you can't stack more than 6 on yourself now, should be 5. But I don't think we have the composition to really stack it on someone else efficiently. So Gilbert is unplayable now. I mean, basically nothing changed on him. I don't think he was ever like broken. Of course, once you get to a certain push, you can start stealing flags. And he should be slower now, that's the only thing we changed, but still kinda quick. But outside of that, I mean, he doesn't offer much. He has the knights, but berserkers are so strong that he doesn't really do anything. Then I have a heal, which is not bad. Small AoE. I mean, yeah, the abilities are not bad, but it's not broken. If someone has consistent damage like Seed here, 200 kills, then that's just straight up better. Yeah, now we nicely swarmed them again, but
carry the light.
Once again they have the towers there. Actually one fell, okay. At least something.
I grow restless.
If we can get one more, it would be nice, but that is so slow. Let's scout this guy. Freeze, perfect. He doesn't really have the damage. I mean, our aura from which is not that dangerous to heroes. It's mainly a problem for many small units like the minions. The thief, that's insane. Six is decent again. Yeah, I think the stacking actually is a little bit faster now as well. It's just limited, but if you stack on someone else, it's not really. You just need to die in the process. Which is not really a problem for us. We die all the time. Do these trees last forever? Maybe yes, actually. Here is our aura again. I can die, it doesn't really matter. Losing resources, but also resetting mana. And HP. Macroderk is stacking some sneakers there. Sneaky move. Or you can actually stack extra lives. That's also a little bit broken. Didn't know that.
It will be done.
Poison fog. Another one shot. She's too powerful, right? Kinda hard to get to them when I die all the time. I mean, usually if you make like one tree, it's absolutely useless. If you can stack multiple of them behind the tower, makes it kinda undestroyable. Steve still hasn't died. Almost 300 kills. I mean, I also had with Alaric last game like 400, but that was with stacking. This is just default stats.
At your service.
This is bad. Actually, Gilbert shouldn't be able to garrison this. I'd actually decrease the occupied size. Actually, it's more powerful than tower. Needs nerf. That definitely can happen. AoE is strong, yeah. I mean, it will also nerf the main base because it's the same curse tree. But yeah, definitely. Seems pretty unpushable with that. Sneaker level 5, that's not nice. Might be dead here. Or Alaric. Or Steve. Got him. Too greedy, even though he has higher HP than usual ranged heroes, it's not infinite. So we got him, nicely. Even saved Fenrir. This could be good. Damage is pretty low. Okay, the witch again with the aura. Gotta focus a little bit, but I guess the Robovader wants to take down the totem, which is also fine. I might die here, but if she doesn't have any more damage, she could have died definitely. She was overextending by a lot. Well, let's cast one more knight and then we go. He probably overbalanced the game a little bit. No side is winning. And I mean, for some reason it seems like it's much harder to push anything. I mean, people weren't really using the trees like this in the past. We have more gold, that's true, to work with, so maybe that is helping to always stop a push. But outside of that, I mean, I don't know what much changed here. Towers are the same. I mean, which is probably more viable to stop it. Oh, he died. Yeah, I will need to do some rebalancing. I would maybe even say reverse the gold change. It makes the upgrades are that basically immediately, plus everyone spends so many trees. I actually don't think it brings anything useful. So I would actually revert that. Maybe nerf the trees, but if there will be less gold, they might not be that big of a problem. We need to fix some bugs. I see few heroes that need some adjustments. But yeah, I mean, of course, if it will be perfectly balanced, then it will probably end up like this usually. Trees were always there. I mean, yeah, but we have way more gold now. You get double passive income of gold, so obviously you'll have way more gold, and that means way more trees. But I wouldn't say we should really ban them because... I mean, not ban, nerf them. Because otherwise they will just be pretty unusable. And they are expensive, they will be unusable, and also the main base will be much weaker, that's the biggest problem. 12-hour stream. Maybe even 24 hours. Might do a sleeping stream at this point. Better nerf Renegade Mage, that guy's OP as fuck. We didn't do basically anything to him, he was always OP, no one just played him. But definitely one of the most underrated heroes. Lobby problems. Macrozerg has lobby problems because he's not beast. Masterminds can also join if we have a space. Depends if everyone continues. I think Shari's Varangi should be better, mana repletion cost less. And items additionally, that works the same as in MOBAs. Better push potential. Enough, this is stagnation game. Okay, looks like Suvak won't be playing anymore, so Masterminds, you can join us if you want. I mean, in terms of Varangis and trees, what I would definitely do is probably remove the summon damage from totems. It doesn't make any sense. Just the one raises towers that can one-shot any summoned units in second, and the other one doesn't. And damage outside of that without the summon is kinda balanced anyways. I mean, the only advantage there is that you can garrison in human towers, but that can be also disabled. Mana depletion cost less. I mean, I would be careful with that. It's not that expensive, and if you overspam it, it might make it feel kinda unfun, because you'll constantly be on 0 mana because someone is spamming with mana depletes. And you won't be able to do anything. In terms of items, that's difficult as well. But I mean, of course, there could be added some extra options in the shop to buy items, not just units and upgrades. Upgrades could be also divided, so you can get like a Berserker upgrades or Swords Mastery alone, and then normal upgrades, free and free. Goes too high for Varangi. I mean, I thought the same about the Cherry, and now I saw that Cherries are kinda broken when you have enough gold to spam them behind towers. Because the AoE damage is just so high. MM coming in Macrozerg wants to swap races, prepare for 10 minutes clown fiesta. Oh no. Yeah, good night, Suvak. I feel like Julian Alric Renegade Mage is OP. I'm not too sure about that. I mean, Renegade Mage, you don't really need him. I I mean, of course, you can't stack on yourself as Alric. If you want also the rings, then of course you can't stack on the Julianus, so you need some third hero to stack on. While Father Julianus just stays there and wait for mana, and Alric puts all orbs there and then dies. Question is which hero to choose. You could take the tankiest hero, which I believe is Captain on Empire. Or you can take a range, then it's either Tierna with a little bit more HP or Renegade Mage with a little bit more damage. You could also take like King Turvel just so you have badge damage and can decimate buildings as well. But I don't think we necessarily need Renegade Mage for that combo. Both hero is Confusion. High Priest, I think. I'm not actually sure. Maybe it's High Priest, maybe it's some melee guy, I'm not actually sure. Hopefully Master Moist is coming. I haven't heard from him for a while. Macrozari has phone only to Suak, and I wanted to call Master Moist. So we'll just wait for Master Moist if he comes. He's playing his hunt, so I guess he's busy. But he said, yeah, he's able to come. DM him, no response. Yeah, I suppose he will not respond until he finishes his game. Farmed 2k coins from 5 PM. Yeah. Stream is now 10 hours 38 minutes 40 seconds. That's definitely the not strongest, longest stream ever. I mean, I ever did, of course not ever, overall. Pepsi was also here, but I don't think he's playing. Looks like Suvak really wants to play some 1v1s. Okay. I mean, we can either wait here. Hoping that Masterminds will show up in the next 5, 15 or 30 minutes. Or we can call it here. 2v3. At AI. I don't think that's a good idea. Also, I didn't change any AI behavior, so if any of the things I did to the abilities and stuff actually broke some behavior of the AIs, then it will be even worse than before. Four. Let's go Noran. Okay. I guess it will be 11 hours long stream, not 10. But I'm not going till morning, guys. We also need to test Noran Strike. I mean, we already tested that the whole afternoon today. Not much changed there. We need to pay for Pevek for extra hour stream, seems like it. I don't think that's gonna help today. The extra hours are already there, like 10 times. It looks like no one is hosting. I don't know what was the idea here. If you guys wanted me to host something or not. So he's saying he's going to sleep, so no 1v1s with Makrozerk. What is this? Noran Strike. Gonna be another 15 minutes. Or so, guys, game is taking longer than usual. Makrazergi subscription, thank you. You just need to make a coffee. Not really my plan. Macroser gave you the sub to play and then missed the lobby because we have a 4-player lobby and he's not able to join anymore. I mean, I can leave if you want to spot. When people can buy you coffee. Ah. Cafe, I guess, or how you read it correctly. Go eat and gonna watch. Okay. I guess let's die a little bit. What do we play? Fallen. They also have Fallen. I am with Fenrir Empire against Retroblade, Random, and Enya Fallen. Yeah, of course, ready. But this will be last game, guys. Not going any longer. First time I don't host the map and not really used to this spawn. We gotta find the Herdmaster. Herdsman. So this time we play from this side. I'm also in the bottom corner. So let's take a little bit as usually. I paid you and now you go for a break. No honorable as Fallen should be. I mean, I'm playing one game for you. Even to the Fallen. So that's extra bonus. Not even deserved. These donkeys are trying to escape the map or something. No army yet. Hopefully we have at least 100% game speed. Anything else is pretty pain on this map. We might as well try some spitters or something this time. I always go Nightmares, Matriarchs. Rangers are trash, Beholders too, Stalkers. They would have to go air. And then we rather go Phoenixes. Stingers get one-shotted, so it's either Spitters or Nightmare, Matriarch, Stinger combination. Yeah, we can do that. Even improved metabolism is tier 2. Interesting. Okay, so how many donkeys we have? 7. Let's go a bit higher. Okay, 9. Still no army. I mean, we should probably make a separate version where you just start with 10 donkeys. It's a bit intense. Good idea, yeah. You just have to choose the right ones. Is the donkey with like a small box or treasure box? And some rolls, one crate on the back as well. Extremely excited, not gonna lie. Okay. I mean, we got 12, but no one is still making anything, so not really any reason to do anything else. Bring back a balanced team. Fortunately, Suvak went to sleep already. Because you guys told him that he would like this, and if he would saw this, then I'm not too convinced about him actually liking this. Ah, finally something happening.
Ready.
Okay. But yeah, you can't outrange towers anymore. So, catapult kinda useless here. Swordsman is so dumb. Okay, let's see what will happen. Do they have units? It doesn't seem like it. I guess they just stick all the way to like 200 or something. Yeah, the swordsman is pretty stupid, that's true. But he still got some decent damage there. They still got no units, so they go either tier 2 and 3, or they go even more donkeys. Poison damage is unfortunately reduced by 30% against buildings, or at least watchtowers. So not ideal. Finally, swordsman not that stupid. Or the catapult was slow this time. So still just one shot. Enemy still not a single unit. They really go greedy here. I suppose they just go double 20 donkey stack, or maybe even more. Guards, okay. I mean, I can kill those with spitters, that's not a problem. Fortunately, my ally doesn't have any answer, and he's the one that is being sent against them. I missed the timing here. Never mind. Let's get some upgrades out. Kinda want to get tier 2, but... Oh! Avenger. Archers. Okay. I mean, I should probably get some stingers when he's spamming this, but... Ah, we are fighting under tower against this. Not good. And my ally will most likely as well. That's so bad. Oh, actually it's out of range. But he doesn't have enough to actually kill this. My mastermind finally came for 24-hour stream. No, I said this is last game. No more 24-hour stream ideas here. So many units. Let's see who survives 24 hours. I mean, it's weekend tomorrow, but the day after that I have to go to work. If I would have a holiday whole week, which I will have the next week actually, then maybe. But not staying up 24 hours now. This is already the one more game master. Macrozark paid for it with a subscription. Okay, we are not really able to push through this, we need some more units. Gonna make it to 12 hours. It's gonna be 11 in 5 minutes. That's about it. Okay, the Avengers are nasty. I mean, the Spitters can deal with them kinda. But not together with all of this as well. Soldiers don't have defile, so I don't know what he's trying to do. Probably protect himself against phoenixes or something. Okay, that's a lot of Avengers. I don't think I can kill this anymore. You definitely need tier 2 for Venom at least. Or like any upgrades in general. We probably need some things strong. Master Noise with $5 donate. No, guys, I said last game this won't work anymore. Stingers will get one shot in here. Oh, it's a decent damage, but not enough. He must be tired, can't even bribe him. Yeah. I think we need more catapults. The Elf Rangers do nothing to the Avengers. Oh, should have gotten the Venom. Never mind. We should include some nightmares now for the shields. I'm just chilling here. Like, why would I go help him, eh? Like, what the fuck? Of course, the second they die, we move there. Oh, Venom, okay. I guess nightmares. They play double fallen, so my HRR is not even that valuable. One nightmare there. But okay, the catapults should deal with the Avengers hopefully. Even though he has a lot of them. Nice would be also nice, or pikeman. I still need something for the guards, so this is fine. They have more income, that's true. That's one thing we shouldn't underestimate. Probably. Yeah, Stinger is just getting one-shotted, but at least taking the attention for a second. Away from the other units. Ours are really fast, that's an advantage. And now they'll stack. Ooh, this is bad. This is so bad. Yeah, Stingers don't do anything anymore, they have too many units. We just need mass catapults at this point. Or I could also make Avengers, but I can't stack enough of them to make them actually useful.
Await your command. Sir, on my way.
How long does it actually take for the donkey to pay back? You get one every 3 seconds, so it's like 600 seconds, 10 minutes. It's actually worth it to not make any donkeys. Okay, at least the obelisk can deal with the Avengers. Yeah, I mean, 10 minutes is a long time. Usually can even last 10 minutes. "22 minutes. So any donkeys made after that, after half time, were basically useless. Wait, what? Ah, this is... who was actually blue? The Avengers, I think, yeah. Almost no losses. I was yellow. Red was my ally. Yeah, didn't really work. Thing is too bad, I guess. Yeah. I mean, we would need like mass knights and catapults to kill that. And as fallen, I mean, I can't do anything else than just Avengers as well. If you can't surround or anything and you have to go straight up like this, then everything gets one-shotted. So yeah. We will slowly call it here, or maybe fast. It has been 11 hours now. 2 minutes and 45 seconds with that. Macrozerk rather nothing, eh? Master Moist might be here, yeah, that's true, but... Pavek passing out. Looks like it. No more games. I mean, you guys can continue. That's nothing against anything, but... 11 hours was enough for me. Especially when... half of it was testing modes, other half was developing modes, and there were maybe like 2 actual team games. Last one, yeah, that was the last one. But here you guys have lobbies, so you can join Enya on his journey. And I will meanwhile slowly, quietly disappear. So no one notices. Okay. So hey guys, thanks for coming today for the longest stream in the history of this channel. And hopefully the longest stream forever, because I don't plan to make any longer ones. I hope you enjoyed it, no matter for whatever section of it you came. The only guy who was here this whole time, I think, was legit, and he also already went to sleep, so that didn't really work for him either. 11 hours is fair. How much money for 24-hour stream? I mean, it would have to be enough money for me to not have to go into work for the next week, so you can calculate that based on some average salary. We take souls back. Yeah, Soulskeeper was also here. That was everyone, I think, today. Even though we didn't have almost any people on this actual part of the community stream in the afternoon. Throughout the whole stream, there was everyone. I was here all the time except 2 water breaks, shower and pool. But I should pay for his work. Okay guys, so yeah, everything for today. Thanks for coming, playing, testing, whatever. Tomorrow we can do some more testing. I will fix some minor bugs in the CTF, and I will see you tomorrow and next week on another stream, hopefully. I might not be available next week, but we will see. As I said, I'm going away, but that might be after that. So yeah, I will let you know on Discord. So yeah, take care guys and have a good night. Bye bye.